Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Ready for another Saturday stream? Let me get everything ready here. Well, I was originally going to do my melee build as well as my engineer build, and then I'm like, you know what? There is actually two different engineer setups that I kind of want to try. And so I've got the one that we made the other day. This is the tank egg amulet one. We'll be using that one just for like a tanky-ish playthrough. Then I've got another one that's like high crit. We'll see how well that does. That one uses the engineer handler, so that'll be two skill-based damage increases. So I'll mess with those two. If we have time, I'll goof off with the melee, but I don't know if we'll have time today. We'll see what happens. Better lasagna or spaghetti? What's up, Gray Mask? How's it going, dude? I would say lasagna, my guy. So this one, if I remember correctly, we didn't have... It's not crazy in terms of damage. I mean, you can use the impact cannon, too. I think the summons were doing a lot of our damage. But impact cannon was very inconsistent. So I will try to run impact as much as I can. And we'll switch off of it if it's not working for some bosses. I know Shahallow the other day just wasn't working at all. But anyway, I'm running the Whispering Marble Amulet. I'm running the Dried Clay Ring, Mechanics Cog, Xania's Malice, and Soul Link. Xania's Malice is really tough not to run because it's just an easy damage boost. And I got skill cooldown, skill damage, healing effectiveness. I changed healing effectiveness from the last time. Monarch with Ghost Shell. Spectra Blade with Edgelord, and then we threw on Time Lapse Bullet Weaver. Time Lapse is a horrible mod because Song of a Fear is just better in every way, but I want to mess with it. It seemed like a fun idea. Since I never use it anyway. Amulet plus Clay Ring really get together well? Yeah, they're really, really good pairing. Some nice defense and damage. It's a really cool one that they added. Before that, there really wasn't a way to go both defense and damage. At least not that well. It's a really big step up for sure. And then I know there's actually a melee weapon I don't have. There's a spear that I learned how to get today. So if I remember correctly, I will find it. Just need the Ravager. I just now found out about that today. So that's kind of cool. Hopefully we don't die. We'll see what happens. You never be too sure of no deaths. You never know. This guy gives you the spear though. You gotta come back here after I think killing the Ravager. Never done that one before though. I don't know if I have to save the dough or not. We'll see what happens. I don't think there's anything specific with it. Yeah, I like the impact cannon. We're gonna run the impact cannon as much as I can. Very, very fun gun. Definitely not nearly as consistent as the other one, but at least it's better than the fire turret. Fire turret is kind of, eh. At least for heavy carry, not very easy. $3,000, nice. Some sneaky. Watch you fight the Bloat King with all that resistance with the one-shot invader build. Yeah. Bloat King, still somehow took a while to kill on that build. Bloat King always does, though. That was a fun fight, though. Really trying to get a build with Alpha Omega? Oh, bro, just run mod build. Don't do gun build. It's terrible. Just don't do it. They added a new mutator for the gun, too, and it still sucks. You can get higher crit damage on like 8 other guns. I really, really tried to give it a shot. It's just not that good. But the mod on it is incredible. It is incredible. Very, very strong mod. Yeah, Blow King, unfortunately, I think we fought him like 6 times in the last couple streams, and he just won't die to nothing. I would have liked to fight him with the Krell Axe build we had, but I don't think I got him. I think I got the... Yeah, I got Magister, and then... I don't remember who the other one was. That one would have deleted him. My other build that I set up for this, I actually took the stamina trait, because I feel like the stamina trait, the increases stamina regen, is going to be nice there. Here we have plenty, so it's not that big a deal. Or at least we have tank potential is the thing. If I take a hit, it's not that big of a deal for really anything. I don't know how well the summons are going to stay alive. Yeah, we're just kind of hoping at this point. Time-lapse just is... It's so bad. It's only so bad because it's outshadowed by song by so much. It's unbelievable. I don't think anyone uses this mod. Such a cool idea, too. Honestly, one of the cooler mods to get. That whole quest is awesome. You gotta go up the clock tower and everything. Just kind of eh. Come on, give me Keula. Dang it. Legion again? It's like the 8th video in a row starting with Legion. Alpha Mega makes use of sequence shot mutator, which decreases charge time. Yeah, it does. It's still not very good, though. That's the only way to run it now, because it's so efficient, but it's just the problem is getting it to fire faster and deal damage just makes it do less damage than everything else. Like, you gotta run Archer's Crest, too, I think, and it's just really hard to use as a gun. I like it gun format. It's kind of cool, but it's too efficient as a mod. A mod-based build instead. But yeah, sequence shot is the one to use with it for sure. What's up, Joshua? Can you do a hardcore mode existing character for the ring? You have to create a new character. You got to create a new character, and that character will be in hardcore mode. It's like a separate difficulty type of thing. Yeah, you have to start a brand new character, do hardcore. But again, if you want the Ahane ring, you literally just have to do Yeisha. Roll Yeisha Ravager, and then you don't even have to kill Ravager. You just kill the doe. Or, yeah, you kill the doe, and then you're good. You have to kill 2 bosses, and that's it. It's by far one of the easier hardcore things you can do. Alpha Omega with Sorrow is cool. Sorrow is pretty neat. The hard, it could be hard. Yeah, it's not like super easy or anything, but it's not that bad. You're on veteran difficulty. Oh, there he is. And again, it's only one world, so it's not like you have to be there for too long. Still a challenge, though. Very, very doable, all things considered. Very, very doable. It's kind of scary. Again, I never play on hardcore hardly ever. It's not a thing I enjoy in really any game, but it's not too bad. It's at least worth it for sure for that one ring. I feel like Impact Cannon, if it had like a larger radius of an explosion, would be better for ad clear. I guess that's why they gave it a goofy little flop down AoE thing, though. It's a very creative weapon versus the Vulcan's just straight up raw power. Love the stream and builds, by the way. Follow all your builds. Awesome, awesome, Joshua. Glad to hear it, man. Yeah, I've been making a lot lately. Been having a lot of fun with it. The DLC really... Honestly, that's what it was. The DLC really added a ton of stuff to goof with. Now, pretty much every gun and melee weapon has some mutator you can attach to it to benefit it. Like, I think even Feral Claws gets a huge buff from one of its rings, too. Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? Too bad I have an insane amount of health regen from my summons. Nice. I mean, he hit me probably 8 times, so just straight up healed through it. Kind of awesome. Where did I get Archer's Crest? I think Archer's Crest was in... I don't remember. Is it a Yaisha one? I feel like it's a Yaisha one, but I don't remember for sure. That's to think that with 2 more DLCs we'll do for the game. Yeah, no, 2 more DLCs is gonna just skyrocket this game's build composition for sure. Oh, it's still doing the bug. I like that. This gun is not supposed to do this blast for anyone who wants to know. Bloop. It is funny though. Should I use impact on Legion? I have to try at least. It's gonna suck though. Then in Daria's End? Okay. Thank you. Cheek, I think. In Daria's End. Yeah, that's that dungeon I haven't done in like forever because I farmed it so long. Yeah, I know someone said for a while they were thinking of doing even more DLCs after that. It'd be awesome. You know what kind of sucks about Engineer? The overclock does not cool down when you rest. Like, it doesn't reset itself. It's kind of a sucky aspect of it. Yeah, this isn't incredible damage on this thing. I was hoping my summons would do more, but I don't think they're going to get up there. Maybe when he leaves his cocoon area. Still doing at least 1,000. Okay, there we go, 300. I was going to say, it should drop off drastically. How much how much damage does Madness actually do? It's hard to tell in a build like this. Alright, we're about, what, 25% done? He should move. Yeah, there he is. Should be a lot easier to hit now. Gotta keep my flyers alive as much as possible. I think maybe if I move up here, they'll shoot him. But then I'm kind of in the line of fire. They're mostly focused on the summons, which I guess is a good thing. I gotta try and not shoot him. Almost did right there. Man, this dodge is a cheat. There we go. That was 1,000. Oh, I got an overclock. Nice. Oh, my summons died. No. I'll have to get him back here in a second. He's like staring at me? What the heck? Okay. Alright, put it down. Summon. Oh, they're not back yet. They will be in a second, though. I need at least one of them for my damage boost. Take my relics. I feel like I have plenty of relics to get my engineer weapon back. I guess in longer fights like Annihilation it might be an issue, but we'll see what happens. And the summons are actually really good at targeting down ads. Nice. Much love. Thanks, Ashi. Can you explain your melee build when you zone? Tried to copy it, but didn't know a couple of the rings. Which melee build? I did a couple of them. Just tell me the name of it, and I can tell you what I did. I've been doing a couple of different melee builds lately, actually. Legion? No, Legion sucks, bro. Legion is the worst boss in the game. The Spectral Blade one? Oh, yeah. So, Spectral Blade basically just does a ton of crit. And so a lot of those rings are for crit and boosting the chance that it's going to hit and stuff like that. I think one of the rings was... Did I do infinite stamina? No, I didn't do infinite stamina on that one. But I was using Boar. Boar is like your get out of jail free card for melee builds. You just attach Boar and then start hacking away. The advantage of that one was the Mutator Overdrive. It ups your crit by a lot. Yeah, all those rings were crit based. I think maybe I threw on Xania's. Something like that. Which bow's the best bow? I'd say Crescent Moon. Its mod is too good to give up. I'm gonna try to do the full run with the heavy cannon. I think I could do it. Look at this defense, man. This defense I have is kind of wild. My aim with the turret is not. It's a little off. Hi Sheen, my birthday's today. What's up, Endless? Awesome, my guy. Happy birthday. Sounds fantastic, dude. Top heavy or crescent? Top heavy for crescent? No, I don't think it does it, does it? I would run supercharger still for Crescent Moon. Boom. Nice. The advantage here that I have to kind of play into is I have to decide when to put it down and when to carry it. What's up, Pac? Is this a thing in the game or have I been an idiot? You don't know about loadouts? You don't know about loadouts? Yeah, actually a lot of people don't know about loadouts. Because I'll show you in a second. But yeah. They were not heavily advertised. Bloop. Oh, my summons stop it. It still slows, I guess. But yeah, loadouts are in the game. And if you go down to the bottom left and hit stats and then hit it again, it shows you your loadouts. You can have a total of 8 loadouts, and it saves your last loadout as well. So if you randomly switch something up and you're like, oh crap, what did I have? It saves it at the very bottom. Yep. What's that big guy? That's just a random elite. He's a random elite that can show up on Yesha. So much time wasted. Don't worry. We all did the same thing for the longest time. Until loadouts were a thing. Loadouts just became a thing... I think with the Halloween event. It's either that patch or close to it. That's a game changer. It's 100% a game changer. It'll completely modify how you play the game. Because now you can walk up to a boss. He has elemental resist and you go, nope. Switch off your status build. That's like what everybody does because the elemental resist is so prevalent. Oh, they got the ripened heart? Nice. Since I've always owned it, it's no excuse. Nah, you're fine. Yeah, originally there were none, so no biggie. What's up, Mohammed? If you're wondering how my character's fast, I actually have double movement speed on, I think. Did I take both? No, I didn't take swiftness. I did take the mechanics cog, though. That thing is zooming me. I do actually have to rest considerably more often, though, because I really need all my relics. Lifeless technically would be ridiculously strong here, but I kind of just want a little bit of life regen instead of complete regen on my heavy weapon ammo. See, I mean, it's cool. It's just a worse song. By a lot. I can't believe how much DR you actually get with just the egg. Very surprising. My health regen. That's just per second, guys. That's how much I have. It's chunks. Chunks of health per second. Which is actually better, resonating or crystal? Resonating is better. Resonating was always better for health builds. Crystal is better for DR builds, though. So a lot of melee builds can make use of crystal a lot better than resonating can. The downside of the crystal is you're immortal, but you're freaking slow as heck. So your actual gameplay is way worse. Now, against Annihilation or Venom, where you're actually trying to tank and you don't want to dodge at all, yeah, Crystal Heart's fine. Because they're so aggressive. Some of the bosses are so aggressive that if they're standing pretty much anywhere, they'll be next to you. So you don't need to worry about moving around much. Resident Evil just easier gameplay overall. By quite a bit. Quite a bit. That extra 10 seconds is a huge difference. I don't think this costs stamina to use this as a melee. It's kind of cool. Obviously, those meatballs, but I can't tell if they're root faction. Yeah, they're root faction. Whoa! I just almost had 3,000 damage on a melee. The heck? That was kind of nice. Yeah, they're root faction. There were meatballs in the first game, too. They were root faction. They weren't quite as spiky, though. I think they kind of function the same way, though. Tried to rush you. Another were ones that exploded, if I remember correctly. Those would have actually been cool to see brought back, because those are really fun. They're like these mushroom-looking enemies, and if they rush you and get near you, they just blow up. They're kind of funny, because they kind of just end themselves most of the time. Man, can't kill me. Never been able to make an engineer build that satisfied me. You got to be very creative with it, yeah. I think engineer is a lot of fun. Just because you're... I don't know. You're carrying a giant weapon. Looks awesome. Alright, that's the wrong door. But the damage is definitely worse than ranged builds most of the time. The ease of use is why everyone loves it. I mean, you put it on and you have triple the dodge iframes, basically. It very much so... For someone like me who already is very familiar with the game, it trivializes combat. Especially in boss fights. There's almost no way for me to take any damage. Ah, that was awesome. He's just frozen in place. I hate when my summons walk in my way, though. It's like, I don't want to shoot you, but you're standing directly in my way. I kind of like this with Summoner. I did not expect to like it as much. Usually I like the running handler better, but it's kind of fun. You got a bunch of minions just doing your bidding. Hey, no. I think rolled out of my shot there. 2,000 crit ain't bad, you know? I feel like engineers always had just something wrong with it, though. For a while, if you backstepped and meleeed with any weapon, it would do an engineer attack. Looks like some goofy stuff. Love your engineer class, the builds you put together for them. What's up, Lone Star? Yeah, engineer's fantastic, man. It's so much fun. So much fun. It's more of a utility class. Like, you just get a lot of survivability most of the time. Makes it very easy to play through the game. Again, Impact is probably the worst one, but it is so much fun to mess with. Be pretty cool to get some sort of root enemies from Remnant from the Ashes on Earth back in the... Listen, here's the thing, though. Original Root Earth... I guess it wasn't even Root Earth. It was just Earth from Remnant from the Ashes had the best enemies, dude. The enemy variety in Remnant from the Ashes Earth was awesome. The elites alone were super cool. I loved those enemies. They were by far my favorite in the entire game. Or if they were to do a ROM location, that would be sick. ROM had some cool enemies as well. ROM was like a radiation factory type of thing. It was more post-apocalyptic than Earth was, really. Sometimes I go back to play FTA on Earth. There's a great variety. They really were. You saw all kinds of elites constantly. Here, there's pretty much 3 different elites that I know of. I guess there's 4. There is a mage as well. Yeah, they just had a really cool design in the first game for some of their elites. I'm going to walk up here and just set this bad boy down, I think. Nice. I'm only using Monarch because it's fun. I don't really think it provides that much of an advantage here, but it is an awesome weapon. Oh, I'm missing every shot? That's kind of sad. Lame. I'm gonna try and tank Keula, I think. I wonder if I can. I feel like I have enough defense to at least tank a couple hits. Oh, look, I fixed the bug. It's not there anymore. Aha! How'd I do it? I don't know. But it's not there anymore. There's no blast when I melee. The shockwave turret in the Nerude Parasite boss fight is so dope. Yeah, that's probably one of the best uses of it. That's why, again, I like Engineer. I think it has more of a case-by-case type of playstyle. It's like, oh, I walked into this fight. Well, which one of my 3 heavy weapons is going to be the best choice here? Versus most classes, which are... Go ahead and pick what kind of style you want to build into. It was just... You know what? Fire might be nice in this fight. Boom, pulls out a flamethrower. Freaking Halo 3 all over again. Awesome. Are there any ranged shield builds? Yeah, you can do ranged shield builds. You can do ranged shield builds. They're, you gotta run, I think, there's an amulet right here. This one right here, Difference Engine. Really good for ranged shield builds. Just gotta make sure you have on one ring that provides shield, and then use, most of the time, Shielded Relic. I think that's a good one. Gunner v Gunner, who wins? Whoa. So far, he's winning. You want some of this? Oh, you root rotted me. What a punk. What a punk, dude. Can you not root rot when you're... Oh, that sucks. I was gonna say, can you not do it when you're engineering? That's... Nope, they still make you do it. How am I even carrying my heavy weapon at that point? Funny. I gotta say, those gunners are probably one of my least favorite enemies. On gun builds, they're really tough. They're gonna blast you. Can't shoot any of these guys from here. They won't stop moving. Still moving. Dude, stand still so I can shoot you in the face. Thank you. All right, let's get rid of this dumb root rod. I bought a crap ton of this stuff so I can get rid of it. This build's still okay when using the Vulcan instead. Yeah, this build is set up to where you can use all three. It doesn't matter at all. It's more of a defense thing than anything else. The fire turret is going to be really bad here compared to the others. You can use it still, but yeah, the Vulcan and the impact are by far the best. And they're pretty much the same. I think the Vulcan, the advantage you have with it is it's more consistent. And it's easier to aim, and then the impact is going to do more damage. So whichever one you want, really. I just like that I can get shot and not really care at all. Boom. Almost 5K? Gotta like to see that. Oh, we got another big guy. Oh, that was cool. Never done that before. A little bit of parkour. Dude, you're getting wrecked. Come on, do something. Nope, he's not gonna do nothing. Boom! It's a very slow playstyle compared to range combat. But I mean, look at it. It's effective, man. Might possibly make more past, depending on how well the game does. I'm assuming the DLCs are going to be a huge hit as well. I assume so. Get over here. Nice. Anybody think we're going to maybe get lucky and get the concoction amulet that I need today? Probably not. Probably not. Voidheart, a crystal for the melee tank build? A crystal, always. Voidheart doesn't last long enough for the melee. Not most of the time. You could potentially use it, but I think crystal is usually just better. My summons are actually doing 80% of the work for me right here. Kind of awesome. What kind of new archetype would you like to see added? I don't know. We've discussed this before. There's a lot of options. I think another melee option would be cool. But, I mean, I'm happy to be surprised, really. Woohoo! Cooked him. Yes, I can take a hit. Okay, I was gonna make sure before we beat her. Ah, it doesn't even faze me. Now, multiple hits, yeah, that probably fazed me a little bit. Oh, he's not even aiming for me. Awesome. Put it down for a second. Take a relic. Pop that back in. Do we have overclock yet? No, we got 7 seconds on it. Nice. I don't know if she gets health back from drain whenever the tentacles hit me. I assume that's how it works. Not very clear, though. Doesn't hurt me. I don't care. Means nothing to me, Kayla. Oh, I could have maybe almost killed her there. I feel like the only way I die this run is if I get too greedy and try to tank something that I can't. That feels like something I'd probably do. Empathy could hurt me a little bit too. Dead. And Kayla's dead here in a second. Once I get back up. Nice. Easy. The egg is actually awesome. I really love this egg. This amulet is really powerful. You imagine a ninja sneak class or something along those lines? Kind of something that pairs well with Invader. Yeah, that'd be cool. I feel like something that pairs well with Invader would actually add a lot to the game. One that actually works fully when it comes out. He's throwing shade. Can we get a class that actually works when it comes out? Archon. When Archon came out, it was broken. It was dealing 1,000,000 damage in a second with fire rate and havoc mode, I believe. Invader, I don't think was ever broken. But Ritualist came out, and you know his statuses weren't working. That is very fair, Jab. Very fair jab. Come out with 2 archetypes. One is melee because the variety would be so small in the builds. An unlucky 3-hit combo might get you. Otherwise, you shrug off the other ones. I think so. I mean, maybe Annihilation, I'd have to be a little bit more weary, but as far as basic worlds, I think we're fine for the most part. Should be, at least. Remember the hype when the game released? Because the community kept discovering new classes over and over again. Yeah, that's why, honestly, that's one of the biggest reasons the game went huge. There were really big channels covering all of the cool secrets you could find and stuff. It was actually awesome. I remember just getting on YouTube every single day and being like, oh, they found a new secret. That's cool. Hunting down all the loot. It reminded me of playing Remnant from the Ashes again when I was finding all that loot for the first time. Leto Mark 1. I think Leto Mark 1 is cool in this game. You had to actually go find it in the first game, and it was awesome. They sent you through this, like, teleporter machine to get it. It was super weird. It was like in this underground bunker. Kind of like a nuclear reactor lab type of deal. And then you got the armor, and it was just this Giga Chad mega metal suit. And you're like, all right, that's sick. Then you go make your flop build for no reason. Just because it was funny. I think they nerfed flop at one point, and it was still good. Hunter Challenger Crescent Moon build? Yeah, Hunter Challenger is decent. I think Hunter Gunslinger is better, though. The advantage of bows is you want them to fire as fast as possible, I think. I think Gunslinger's skill is just better. See, when I get swarmed, just pop this bad boy down and go... Pew. Pick it back up. Keep moving. Did I choose Flashcaster on this one? I think I did. Really good for this ad player stuff. Oh, the summons are dying. Poor guys. Good thing I have a weapon that can shoot across the entire screen for no reason at all. Ah, I got him with the shockwave. Nice. That was fun. You don't really usually kill anything with that shockwave. It's kind of bad. Leto has some really interesting lore. Yeah, it's pretty fascinating. That's why Leto Mark II was kind of awesome to find. We had to go in the teleporter 20 times to get the right destination. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the whole 20 times thing, but I will say the teleporter was cool. You had to, like, choose between a bunch of different numbers. It's kind of... That Remnant's always been that way, though. They make you overwork for some of the puzzles for no reason at all, but the experience is still kind of fun. Which class is the worst to use, Sheen? I don't know. It's a tough one. So, honestly, Invader is probably one of the worst. I feel like I have a different answer every time someone asks me that. For real. I feel like I do. Probably Invader. Invader is insanely powerful, but I don't know, because it's a good class, too. Invader is really good. Probably, I mean, Handler is below. Obviously, Explorer is the worst. It's hard, because, like, a class could be bad overall, but then you find its one niche use, and then it's completely broken for that specific style. Which is kind of how some of them are. Like, Alchemist sucks most of the time, and then you go to make a team build with it, and it's just completely broken. You can buff your entire team about 1,000 different ways. The payoffs at Handler. Yeah, Handler is on the weaker side, I'll admit. At least for damage purposes. I do think the aggro for the dog is really strong, though. Easy to overlook. Did I skip that? I think this should be empty, yeah. There we go. Nope, I jacked it up. Gosh darn it. If you get off the rhythm, that's when I forget what it is. I think I did it right, though. Found Archon to be the worst, unfortunately. Archon is mod spam, really. If you're not a big fan of mod spam, yeah, you're probably not going to like it that much. Same as Invader, though. I mean, if you don't like the decoys, it's useless to you. If you're just not a fan of that mechanic, it's a completely useless class to you, because that's where all of its strength lies, is in the decoys. They're really, really powerful when you learn how to use them. Is Archon the worst? You can taser enemies to unlock. That is true. You can have the ultimate taser build. Yeah, you remember that, May? Yeah. We took about an hour to solve that puzzle the first day. It was about a solid hour. We were so confused. Oh, it's a moment I'll remember forever. How do you leave Briella's Revere after you fight the Huntress Dream Form? Do you just die? I think you could teleport. I think there's a crystal there you can teleport out. You gotta go back to the ward, I believe. I think so. It's been a while since I've done it, but I think there's a thing you just leave the dungeon. Well, now to see how well we do against Ravger has a ton of health, so we'll have to see how long this takes. Can't ever pop the thing until after he jumps, or then you immediately get hit. And I think flyers just automatically die in this fight. When he eventually does his spin. Woo! 6K, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Summons take care of all the ads for me. The little meatballs. Honestly, our damage is way better than I expected, guys. Way better. Oh, I can't shoot. Oh, there we go. It was like locked in an animation for a second. Alright, we're gonna take our relics right now, get our ammo back. Overclock. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is where the summons die. Nah, I can get behind one of these, I think. Well, this is unfortunate. This is the phase I think it is. Okay, we're not there yet. I was gonna say, you shouldn't be phase transitioning yet. We're way early. Only downside of engineer for this specific fight is your movement. A little lower. You're going to have to just slowly walk away. Nice. Barely pulled that off. I gotta get my other guy back. There we go. Nice. I think I timed that perfectly. Woo! 5K. Let's go. I gotta eat the attack and then just run. I need the stamina. Yeah! I thought for sure I could finish him off. Easy peasy. Engineer cooks him. Engineer cooks him. See, that's the advantage of the impact, is that if you don't have a bunch of damage rings, it still does super high damage. That's why a boss like Ravager is great for it, because easy weak spot is where it shines every time. Every time. Alright, let's go see if I can get my spear. I think I gotta teleport back to the beginning, though. The extra 15% movement speed on this ring is huge for Engineer. Huge for Engineer. Big upgrade for sure. No deaths yet. Yesha, 44 minutes. Not bad. Not as fast as Ritualist. I mean, you can't run through areas faster than Ritualist. You just can't. It kills everything on the screen in one hit. You just can't do it. It's so powerful. I'm gonna try to heavy carry Vulcan for this fight. I think that'd be kind of cool. Be a neat idea. I really hate that Leto Mark II doesn't look that good for Engineer, because it doesn't have that Engineer feel to it. But the tank potential is something I have to have. Can't run without it. Ritual's bugged for a bit. Sometimes I notice that the Prime perk won't always spread to other enemies. It's a bit iffy sometimes. We know that it's blocked by walls sometimes. Sometimes if an enemy is like... I noticed that, say an enemy's right here on the stairs, then there's one right here. It won't spread for some reason. So, like, there's some boundaries in the world that kind of mess with it, I believe. I don't know if it's very specific, because it doesn't seem to be. It seems to be kind of random. And really hard to predict, but I think that's what's going on. I don't know if it's a bug with the Prime perk or if it's just because of the world itself. Alright, see how bad this guy is today. Nothing. Don't care about that. You're weak. You're a weak little orb. Oh, I need to go back and get my thing. Crap. Did you just shoot me? I didn't even feel it. Transmog would be welcome in R2? Yeah, Transmog would be awesome. I feel like Transmog in every game is nice, though. At least any major game where you can play it for a long time. Alright, let me take this. Calling through my first nightmare. Just cleared the abysmal cube boss a little while ago. PTSD 10 out of 10. Yeah, he terrifies everybody. I'll put him to shame for you, hopefully. Oh, the other day I died several times. It was kind of lame. Alright, we need the Vulcan for this one. The impact is a huge no-go for this fight. I guess I don't have to use the heavy weapon, but why not, since we're running it? Almost hit that first try. That was close. I almost had that. At least I feel like I did. Darn it. Use Anguish again? Nah, dude, I'll never do that for cubes. That was awful. That was genuinely awful. It's still better than Bolt Driver for cubes, I'll tell you that much. Bolt Driver is one of the worst, just because it's not designed to shoot that way. Same with Deceit. Deceit is really bad for cubes. Man, I hate that I can't get this every time anymore. I remember one time I did like 3 runs and I got it first try every time. And it's not happened ever again. Anguish only run win. We must pretend that it doesn't exist. That gun is not even in our inventory. Yeah, I did that first try. After I took off armor, I'm telling you, it's all in the mind. It's all in the mind. Engineer turret actually pretty decent for this though. Only if you have that engineer's cog on or mechanic's cog, because without that you just don't have the movement speed to do anything. I don't know how I missed that. Okay. My summon, one of my summons is dead. One is still alive. We're all gonna cheer for him. Go, little buddy. Man, I can't hit that for some reason. Going for it. I think I got all the important ones. Ooh, that's the one I missed that I should have gotten. Oh, I can hit it. I can hit it. I can hit it. We're going to wait here. I'm going to throw myself off a little bit. I think it's going to be fine, though. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, I missed that one. I don't know if I can hit it from here. Oh, I was right there. Come back! Nice. Actually pretty easy with Vulcan. Vulcan has that infinite ammo, so you just kind of hold it down and go, woo! Just kind of spray the whole screen. Hope for the best. What's up, Yo Mama? Hi, love your vids. Awesome, glad to hear it. Did you do it after we got buffed? Yeah, but it didn't get buffed. Is the thing. They didn't buff it. They pretended. They gave it a fake buff. They're like, here you go. We buffed Anguish. And then they gave us the same gun and didn't buff it at all. Found out last fight I had with the 3 cubes that its own energy projectiles can hit the weak spots on the other cubes. Oh, that's interesting. That's got to be kind of tricky to do. Kind of neat, though. What's up, Lost Days? Next new boss, a giant Rubik's Cube. I mean, that's kind of what Labyrinth is already.
That is ominous.
He's the same color Rubik's Cube. What he is. All right. Let's go back and see if I can get my spear. I kind of want to see if it's better than Huntress. I also want to see if this is even how you get it. I have no idea what it's called. I think it's the only melee weapon in the game I don't have, though. I've looked at the wiki about 100 times, never saw this thing either. That's the crazy part. Alright, where do I have to go back to? I think I have to go back to the very beginning of Yesha. You either kill the Ravager or the doe, and then you get it. I'm not sure which. Dare you to use Enigma on the cubes next run? I bet you it does nothing. Does it even break them? I bet it doesn't. It's pure luck. I was super confused when it died. Yeah, that's got to be really hard to do. I don't know if I had to talk to him beforehand. Ah, here we go. So now if I back out and talk to him again. Bro, would you shut up? I'm trying to talk to you. Thank you. Ah, I need to re-teleport, I think. Or reset the area. That might be what it is. That might be why I don't have it. I don't know. If this doesn't work, I'm out of ideas. Well, we'll see. Okay, area's reset. It's just dialogue should be done. Hey, Sheena, ledge is calling your name? Yeah, I feel like of all the times to die off of a ledge, this would be it. Probably Naruto again. Yeah, I don't know how you get that. I'll have to look that up sometime. You have to do something with the Ravager and then come back and talk to this guy. He gives you a spear, but I've never seen that dialogue option. So I don't know how that actually works. Let me see if I like go to the next world or something. I think maybe you have to actually kill the doe. That might be... Maybe he's a friend of the Ravager for some reason. Doesn't seem right, though. I'll look it up, no biggie. Oh, you have to heal the doe. That's what it is. You heal the doe. Ah, good point. Oh, because then the doe comes back and talks to him. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, you're right. See what happens when you don't actually pay attention to the video you watched? You sound like you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, this guy's a far reach. Did almost no damage to me, though. Ooh, look at my guy. I'm skating. What? Alright, let's switch back to Impact, because that was... Honestly, I think Impact is a little bit more fun sometimes. It's less spray and pray and more... precise aim, but insta-kill. Well, I'll grab that. I think I have a decent status build going. Gonna post it tomorrow. Oh, awesome. Did you use Sinister Totem, or did you use the Energized Neck Coil? Oh, you had to wear the Ravager's Amulet? Maybe you have to do that, too. Revive the doe to get its antler. Ah, and then you bring the antler back. There's so much to do with Ravager. I think there's like eight different things you can do. Ravager's Mark. There's a Spear. There's Merciless. That's a ton of stuff. And there's stuff I don't even remember either. Oh, we got Nightweaver again. That's third time in a row, guys. I think that's 3 runs in a row where I got him. Forgot her, I should say. She's actually really hard to hit with Impact. I might use Vulcan for her. She's really tough with the Impact Cannon. The antler makes the staff, not a spear. I don't know. I'll look it up. Couldn't decide. I think Sinister Totem is good for bosses. Energized Neck is good for clearing dungeons. Yeah, there's a couple differences, too. I mean, I think when using Miasma, Sinister is better. If you're using Miasma and a bunch of buffs on your weapons, like corrosion and stuff on your weapons, I think Sinister is better. If you're using only Miasma and nothing on your weapons, I think Neck is better. Because you don't have to build it up. Really, as long as you know you can continuously apply statuses over and over, I think the Sinister is better. But you can't always do that, you know? I just took a direct shot, and it did maybe 25% of my health. That was it. It's kind of nice. Alright, we gotta look around for purple loot, guys. I need the new amulet that drops in Lossum. So far, we've been very... Dude, I'm telling you right now, the summons are actually just carrying me right now. I'm not even shooting anything. They're just one-shotting every enemy I come across. Look at that! What? Kind of crazy. Imagine if you actually ran him as Prime and had a decent buff with it. If you had the buff socks. Go this way. Remember correctly, you have to have the antler in your inventory when you talk to the guy. Then he'll give you the spear. But afterwards, you can go to Word 13 and get the staff as well. Oh, well, that kind of makes sense. Maybe I'll try it later in an adventure. We can see. Kind of interested to see the spear, though. Oh, come on. That's a direct hit, bro. All right, we got a rat. There he is. Come here, rat. Watch this. Is going to be sick. Put this down. Boom. Boom. Oh, I froze my own guy. All right. Never mind. Not as sick as I thought it was going to be. Roasted, bud. Roasted. Go home. Just go home after that. You don't even deserve anything. I just, like, two-shot him. Here with the Sparkfire. I guess Sinister's better. Yeah, I think if you're running Sparkfire alone, Sinister is always better, because it just instantly applies burning every shot. It's pretty darn easy to apply any status there. That thing is just absurdly powerful. Yeah, Sinister is kind of nuts. I haven't used it since the patch, so I should probably try it out and see how ridiculously strong it is compared to what it was. I did a full run with it when statuses were broken, and it still worked. Obviously, it wasn't as good, but it still worked. You... Alright, well, we gotta find the door. Nothing here is even coming remotely close to killing me. See ya. See, I think the nice thing about the impact is I'm actually forced to use other methods sometimes. Like with the Vulcan, I feel like I always just fire away. I don't use the melee hardly ever. Did I get another rat? I did. Want some of this, bub? Oh yeah, you're stunned, aren't you? Oh, come on. I couldn't kill him. We stand in this little pool here. Looks pretty sick, though, doesn't it? Just holding this giant Gatling gun. He's back. Sorry. You basically can't kill me. That's on me for going tank. I know I can't stop using it. Yeah, it's hard to get away from, for sure. I would probably consider it the best weapon in the game overall right now. The versatility is through the roof. This is a very fun way to play the game. Just borderline immortal with a heavy weapon. That's pretty nice. I gotta try this egg setup with like a ranged weapon or something. instead of the heavy weapon. See what the difference is. I bet you we got Bloat King. This is Bloat King almost guaranteed. Of course he would show up now. This is a really bad setup for him. I might use Vulcan on Bloat King. We'll see. I'm trying to think of which would be better. I don't think either is amazing. Vulcan's probably a little bit better. The ledge, yeah. Thank goodness there's no ledges in Lawson. We don't gotta worry about that. Yeah, it's freaking Bloat King. What a punk. What an absolute punk. Dang, 2,000 crit. Nice. Wonder how the impact cannon does when you max out its crit. I know Vulcan's going to be better there, but it'd be kind of interesting to see what it looks like. Where are you? There he is. Bloop. Bloop. Oh, I missed. Oh, come on. I nailed that. Sometimes I do actually feel like you shoot straight through the enemy and it just misses for some reason. Feel like I get Bloat King every time I roll Awesome? Probably. I mean, the other option is Witch and Gwendol, or what is her name? Gwendol? Gwendol the Unburnt. Obviously, Gwendol's a little bit easier. Dang, I'm like in the water right now. Look, I'm swimming. Huh. Actually, you know what? We might be able to tank every hit from the Bloat King. I can try and see if we can. I mean, the cone of electricity might be the only thing that can get me. But, like, his regular laser attacks shouldn't be able to hurt me, I don't think. Gwendol's barely a boss. Yeah, she's more of a gimmick than anything else. She's just, oh, hey, look at this. I need to move on. I like her, though. She's kind of fun. I never hated gimmick bosses. I think the only gimmick boss that I truly think is bad design was, I don't know his exact name. But pretty much the one that everybody thinks sucks. He's the Demon King, Dragon King from Demon Souls. That's like the only gimmick boss I've ever done that I go, yeah, this actually is just bad. Most of them are just a little bit fun. Not too hard. Haven't seen this guy in a while. For some reason, my summons are coming back, and I still have... Like, look, I can still... bring them back. That's not how they're supposed to work. They're regenning while existing. The Dragon God, yeah. See, I didn't hate Bed of Chaos that much. But Dragon God, definitely that one was kind of lame. Need to do some campaign runs to get some Nightweaver and Nemu stuff? Yeah. Takes a bit. It takes a bit. They're quite intensive stuff to go for. Oh look, it's a blue orb. Ah, elemental resist. Does that matter? No. For the first time ever, that does not matter. Alright, we're gonna try the impact cannon before switching to Vulcan. I want to see what we can do. Alright, we can instantly break it. That's cool. We can stand here and eat every one of his attacks. That's nice, too. Stop moving. Ooh. That's a big number. Oh, that's nothing, bro. I can eat that all day. What is that? Is that an attack? Can't tell. Oh, come on. I broke these faster last time. There we go. I honestly feel like my summons are doing 90% of the work here. But just eat this laser. Blah! Blah! Does nothing. I'll dodge that one. Alright, overclock. I don't know if their AI automatically attacks Blow King or the orbs. Looks like one of them is attacking each. Oh, I can't hit this thing worth nothing. Yeah, it's just bad. I don't think I've hit a single shot on this thing. Oh, there we go. It's gonna move around, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Was that damage? I couldn't tell. Wonder if I could freeze the orbs. Let's try this real quick. Oh, you could freeze the orbs for like a second. Still cool, though. Kind of useless, but still cool. Dang it, this thing moves every 3 seconds. That was an easy Blow King fight. Barely even tried. Okay. That's inconsiderate of my time. That's cool. Oh, just like those curse frogs, whose name I keep forgetting. Oh, the basilisks. Yeah, get cursed in Dark Souls 1 the first time you go down to the depths, and that'll ruin a run. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Ruin your run. Just restart at that point. I love these Ice Mountain water bottles, by the way. I like these ones with a cap. I feel like I drink more water when I have them. I don't know why. Kind of nice. I also have these right here. These grant +1 stagger resist and I think 10% damage reduction. Yeah, they're pretty good. I can't really use them efficiently without Alchemist, though, because it only lasts 20 seconds. As an avid Dark Souls 1 fan, whenever you get cursed, I restart my run. See, that's what happened to me one time. I haven't played Dark Souls 1 that many times. I streamed it once. That was the first time I ever played it, about a year ago. And then I played it, I think, 2 more times all the way through. And the second time I tried to go all the way through, I got cursed. And I just like, all right, that's time to restart. That didn't go well. That's not worth the effort. Oh, we're gonna line them up right here. Guys, you're not supposed to walk in front of the cannon. You're so dumb. Never got cursed, but I heard it was bad. Frogs are just plain annoying. No, the frogs are definitely annoying. I feel like I don't know which is worse. Is it the Basilisk worse in the first game or in Elden Ring? I don't feel like they were that bad in Elden Ring. Hard to remember though. Ooh, a nice shot to the head. I think the weak spot crit is very odd on this weapon because it doesn't have that much chance to crit, but when it does, it just absolutely chunks health. Like right there, I just hit weak spot with a melee. That's kind of cool. You want some of this? Monkhead. First game sucked, but with Elden Ring, you just died. Albeit a wicked death animation. It is a pretty cool death animation. Remember when Elden Ring first came out and they had that weapon that was bugged? So if you got invaded, you could get insta-killed by Deathblight? That sucked. I think it was actually the flame spell. It would like apply DOTs instantly if you walk near enemies, and they did it with the death blight that just instantly killed you as soon as they got near you. That was awful. I only had that happen once, but it was very annoying when it happened. What would you recommend for Apocalypse final boss with Hardy, Vicious as modifiers? Vicious is more damage. I think 15%. You'd be fine going Root Doctor. Engineer Medic with the Vulcan would be fine too. Your standard crit would work pretty well. Monarch is actually really good if you haven't tried Monarch on him. Monarch is really nice for Annihilation. With that particular modifier, it's not going to be too bad either. I would say for anyone who has not beaten Annihilation more than probably 4 times, Monarch is your best friend for Annihilation. It is super easy to use, very low maintenance, high damage. Good old FromSoft games being unplayable in PvP for the first month. Yeah. It's funny, at least, when it happened to someone else in a video. It wasn't funny when it happened to you, though. Alright, put this down. I remember that was the thing, though, because you could use that one fire spell and it, like, would mess with all kinds of stuff in the game. Mess with DOTs, it messed with that shield you could spam the cool Radiant spell on it. Well, Mutator for Monarch? Mutator for Monarch would be either Twisting Wounds or Momentum. Momentum is better, but if you're trying to go for the Bleed Amulet, you want Twisting Wounds, probably. Unless you want to use Ritualist, obviously. But yeah, I would recommend Momentum. It is really strong on Monarch. There's a couple options you can do, but Momentum is pretty darn strong. Hard to give up for me. Dark Souls really shouldn't be known for its PvP co-op, but for some reason it is, right? I've actually played through all the games other than Dark Souls 2 in co-op with my brother. Dark Souls 1 sucks because PvP in that game is kind of very easy to just get wrecked in a very low beginning stage of the game. That's not fun at all. Dark Souls 3 is the most fun to co-op, though. Invasions aren't too bad, all things considered. And then we tried co-oping Elden Ring. It was unplayable once you get to the capital, though. Invasions are way too difficult to deal with. Oh, it doesn't work on him. Oh, he's got Hexer. Run! Freaking run! Did he just attack me? I'm just gonna run in a circle. I don't know how this works. Oof. Big oof on that. Could you get near my cannon so it can shoot you, please? That would be appreciated. Uh-oh, corrosion. We don't want to be hit by corrosion. That's where we die. Alright, we got him into cannon range now. Can you shoot the hexes and, like, make them go away? That'd be a cool option. Ah! Alright, this guy... Hexer is kind of a problem. Hexer is actual just pain. That's what it is. Hexer kind of sucks in every possible way. Imagine getting Hexer and cubes. I might just give up and just die. What does Hexer do? First time seeing it? It's that right there. It shoots out like a bunch of orbs, and they all do all the elements. And so they weaken you at least 4 different ways. It's really rough. Cubes extra suck? Yeah, cube extra sucks for sure. Dark Souls 3 final boss DLC, where you could summon as the boss. Wish we could get that in Remnant 2. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 final boss is epic. I did not like Midir co-op, though. We actually didn't do it because it was so painful. Midir in co-op was just a nightmare. We were like, nah, let's just go fight Gale. All right, I need everyone to funnel down towards my cannon, please. Thank you. Everyone, where are we at? There we go. Cannon is MVP. Watch this. Bloop. Wait for it. Wait for it. Come here. They're aggroed on my summons, which are in weird spots. Bloop. Bloop. Benig's dead. Oh, there's another guy. Gonna come over here. I'll pick up the cannon. I'll bring the cannon to him. How about that? Nope. You're dead. Whoa, nice attack. Mine's better though. Vizier takes like 45 minutes to beat. I know, he takes absolutely forever. He is a monster. Oh, sick. Impact cannon is actually just easy mode. Confirmed. Did you just hit me? Did you just hit me again? Alright, I don't want to be continuously hit. That's not nice. Like one or two, but come on, man. What's the primary? The primary weapon I'm running currently is Monarch. That would be the one you get from killing the one true king in the DLC area. Orphan of Kos would be brutal and Remnant. Oh, Orphan of Kos is a monster. That boss fight took me the longest time. The longest time. It was brutal. Still better than those freaking sharks. Anyone remember the freaking sharks in Bloodborne? Like, you go down the well. I never beat them. They're actual cancer. They're more cancer than cancer is. They suck. Ludwig took me hours, bro. Ludwig actually took me, I think, 3 hours to beat. It was not fun. I was actually raging against Ludwig. I was not happy. I was actually upset against Ludwig. Because I don't know if I went there too early or not, but I remember it was not great. It was not again. My Bloodborne run was rough though, because I didn't have I wasn't online, so I couldn't get like the free heals and everything. I had to farm out heals. I didn't have any good blood gems. It was a nightmare. I did use the pizza cutter when I fought him though. Or I think I fought him with it and then all the bosses after. Come on, lady, let me go kill the Nightweaver. You know what? I'm going to try and use Impact because I feel like it'll be funny to see me miss about 1,000 times. But it's not going to be optimal. Let's just say that. Got 100% on Bloodborne and lost my sanity in the process. I imagine so. I imagine so. Yeah, that game's a lot of fun. That game is just a wild ride start to finish. End of story. It's so freaking weird. Pretty much any secret you find just immediately confuses the heck out of you. You die to a boss so many times you memorize the entire monologue. Right? Right? Yeah. I'll just smack that guy. I love this melee animation on the gun. It's hilarious. Buddy, you know there's rats in there, right? You should, like, go home. Bad idea to be walking around. Captured by the rats. How did they not get captured by the rats? I feel like that would be a cool interaction if maybe they could and then you had to go save them or something. Or you failed the quest if they got captured. That would actually kind of suck, though. Yeah, I did 2,200 damage to a pig. See what I mean? I definitely nailed that guy and he took no damage. Oh, they're sending about 1,000 enemies at me currently. Which is not cool. And I believe that's an elite. Yeah, there he is. You can kind of just hear him. Even when they don't make the sound, you can usually hear what they're doing off in the background. Like through Yeisha on hardcore for Hane. Such a pain. I think falling off the edge is probably the worst part. So many edges in that area. Buddy, you missed. Sucked it up, dude. Freaking wrecked you. What's the net? Death to collision detection? Oh, okay. That's another bad one, too. You mean like the flower buds and stuff? Dude, I had a death the other day. I think it was Root Earth. It was before they fixed the Ritualist Prime perk attaching to all objects. And I went to go kill an enemy. And I think I shot him with Sparkfire. He died. And the flower next to me exploded. It just completely dropped me from 100% health to 0. That was probably one of the worst ones I've had. Yeah, the impact... I would say impact alone is just not good for Lossum because the shots don't register very well. That would be the only reason, though. No, thank you. Every Souls game has to have the classic Dex woman, the lady in the painting, and the clock tower woman in Bloodborne. It's very true. Alright, I can't hit that pig. That pig's just gonna live. I don't know what to tell you guys. It's very true. I think, what did I do? Did I do Strength in... I think I did Strength in Bloodborne, Strength in Dark Souls 2. I did Dex in Dark Souls 1 and Dex in Dark Souls 3 when I did my playthrough. Then in Elden Ring, I said, screw it, and I just went int. Like, shift. I regret playing Dex, that's what I'll say. No, actually, in 1, I enjoyed the weapon I used in 1. I used the Iato, and then I switched into the Dancing Blade or something like that. Get it from Artorias, I think. How many enemies we got right now? That weapon was fun as heck. I really like that one. Alright, I froze everybody. I think I'm safe. Can he jump down? Yeah, he can jump down. To go up and to buy you time. What you doing? Nice. Yeah, I like this mod. It's definitely worse than Song, but it is quite fun to mess around with. I love that my friend at this point is just starting up streams only to rage quit 1 hour in. That's funny.
You should check out that castle.
Remember my first time with the third phase boss in Dark Souls 3? The painting DLC? Dark Souls 3... Oh, the freaking, Freya. Lady Freed or something like that? We got freaking Magister. I hate the Magister, man. We have gotten Magister way too many times lately. It's actually irritating me. I can't fight the Red Prince to save my life. He's a million times better as a boss. But no, they gotta give me the sucky guy. Let's fine. We'll beat him with this. Actually, he can one-shot me, I think. So that's kind of scary, I guess. Also, Lawsome just has so much stagger on all their attacks from enemies. That's just like, even if I can beat them, they still knock the heck out of me. Let's go 3 feet backwards anytime I take damage. I'll never understand how they get through that. Look at that, they're doing 411 damage there. That's kind of nice. Summons are straight up just hacking damage today. I feel like the Flyers are unironically the best summon. You would think it'd be the Reaver, but I think they actually do more damage than the Reaver added together. Reaver stays alive longer, but the Flyers just better overall, maybe. And then meatballs never. Meatballs are for eating, and that is it. Not mess around with the meatballs. I feel like it would actually be fun to run with them, because they are quite fast. Just by far the worst option. You use them when you just got the class. I think that's pretty much the only time anyone uses them. Ooh, that's a aberration. Got no health. There we go. He's like the worst aberration I've ever seen. This guy has nothing. Oh, I dodged you early. Detonate is actually scary on tougher aberrations. This guy's a joke, though. I keep dodging early. Whenever it makes the noise, it's not actually when it does the damage. It does the damage afterwards, looks like. Ah, I got it that time. Well, at least it wasn't the Knight. The Knight would have been rough with detonation. Meatballs was such a good mod in the first game. Just constant stagger on whoever they were. Dude, they were awesome in the first game. I actually chose them over the dog. You also had a lot less enemies that were unable to be hit by the meatballs. You know, so running meatballs was a huge advantage. I would run the skulls from the first game and the meatballs. They gave you 4 total minions. And you could run a ring that anytime... I think it was called Soul Link, like it is in this game. And anytime you took damage, you got healed. Or anytime they dealt damage, they healed you. And then you could buff their mod damage and stuff like that. They could be really, really strong in the first game. The dog's only problem was that he never shut up. He barked the entire time. But he was a really nice one since you could start the game with it after you found him. Kind of a cool little, interesting idea they threw in there. We were running a mini army on Apocalypse of 3 people. 6 meatballs, 6 skulls. That's awesome. Nah, I never did that one. I did, however, I had this really fun interaction. I think I've talked about this before. So, there was a amulet that they added. It was either an amulet or the ring. I think it was an amulet. That they added in the Ice DLC for Remnant from the Ashes. And what the amulet did is anything that exploded would deal fire damage. And it, like, increased your explosion damage or something like that. It basically gave you a huge increase to explosion damage and added fire to it. Well, there was an ability called Stormcaller, and what Stormcaller let you do was basically Havoc form in this game. You just kind of went Lightning God mode and flew around the screen, except for you didn't actually control the damage. It just caused lightning storms to rain down everywhere as long as you were in it. So you just focused on movement and you did damage. And if you wore the amulet, it would actually cause your storms to explode and deal fire damage. Well, the sucky thing is, if you're running a maxed out mod build, it does so much damage that it actually kills your team. So we were doing this dungeon. It was me, my brother, and my dad. And I'm doing Stormcaller, and I'm just going ham, and I'm melting the whole dungeon. Just like blasting everything. And they're dying every 3 seconds. Like, what's happening, bro? What's going on right now? And comes to find out, as soon as I would activate Stormcaller, it would rain down lightning on their heads and kill them. It was awesome, dude. They're like, dude, you got to stop running that. And I'm like, but it's fun. I had to change it up, man. I didn't want to, but they whined about it enough. It was like Firestorm in this game. Just melts your team. Empathy, okay. Doesn't affect me too much, but... Yeah, I remember that moment very fondly. There's a lot of hysteria, a lot of laughing going on, and also a lot of crying. They were not happy about it. I found it hilarious though. He's not getting me today, buddy. Not getting me today. I just don't understand this guy's weak spot. I really have no clue. Like, I know it's his mouth, but there are certain angles you can hit it from that make no sense. I'm just gonna put this down and run away. Ow. Look at my health regen. Oh. It's actually kind of insane. I got like no stamina though. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let the turret deal damage on the ground because it might be more consistent that way. I gotta get him to walk over here, but... Yeah, I was probably doing more before. Not too worried about it. Doing 1,000. Fine with that. It's actually taking aggro for me. A lot of aggro. This has to be one of the worst boss fights in the game. It's just awful, dude. It's running a circle forever. That's all it is. It's just running a giant circle forever. I mean, he's gonna die. Oh, I can overclock. Yes! Perfect time for the overclock. I don't think that did much. I wanted to see if it frees the ladies. I think it did. Yeah, I'd use my relic, but I don't know. This is a boss I kind of don't want to be healing. Alright, I got one summon left. No impact cannon right now. I'm gonna place it right here. Only got a couple bullets in it, but I might get the overclock fast enough. All things considered, one of the worst bosses in the game for me. I hate him so much, and that was not bad. That was not bad. So, I feel pretty good about it. I think I would have much rather enjoyed getting Bruin for this. Bruin would have been a lot of fun, actually. Personally, I hate the meatball. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I despise this fight, dude. I think it's a horrible fight. Horrible fight. Compared to Red Prince and Bruin, it is easily the worst. It's just run in a circle. and hope not to get hit with anything. Red Princes at least dodges melee attacks. You get the cool fire cone phase. Bruin is excellent. Bruin is like the second best boss fight in the entire game. And they're gonna give me Magister now? Like, come on. Ever since the DLC came out, that's all I've been getting. Magister, Magister, Magister. I want a refund on Magister. That's for sure. That is for sure. Although that fight did go pretty well. Remember fighting the Beehive boss in ROM with 3 people? Must have done it like 40 times. Felt like we were SEAL Team 6 or something. Yeah, that's what I liked about Remnant from the Ashes bosses had a lot more communication if you were playing with your buddies, because again, a lot of the boss fights were just basically the challenge was ads. You had to focus down ads when they had the ad phases, and then you had to deal damage to the boss when they didn't. And so you'd be like, okay, well, the enemy's coming from the left or the right, or I got ad clear, or I got boss damage right now. The team communication was a little bit cooler in the first one. This one, you could pretty much be silent for an entire boss fight and do fine. Other than a couple instances where maybe your buddy gets dropped or something. Did you break this NW boss's heart to get the item for... Yes. So if you break Nightweaver's heart, you get the claws, which I do have right here. Where are they at? Ah, these. A fun fact, they're actually really easy to get with Monarch. If you do a Monarch build, you can break her heart very quickly. Found that out last time. It was kind of surprising. Alright, Nightweaver, what do we got? A lot of elemental resist, which makes no sense. I have no elemental damage. Game just likes to throw that, I guess. Alright, here's me trying to hit Nightweaver with the impact cannon. So far, I've hit her twice, I think. I mean, if you're okay with doing a little bit less damage and having a lot of survivability, the impact cannon does offer that. I don't want to say less damage, but like slower amounts of damage. Ah, I died. I figured that might happen too. I can't kill the bugs very easily with it in my hand. As soon as my summon died, they aggroed me. I think they were aggroing me the whole time. Bummer. All right, let's try the impact cannon one more time. The impact cannon is actually terrible for this fight, but I think I might be able to pull it off. I'm wondering if I should just, like, throw it down under her feet, if that might be better. What'd she have? Drain, elemental resistant drain? Yeah. Yeah, let me just throw it down, see if it hits her a little bit easier. I think we're getting more consistent damage here. I have missed a lot of shots here. Yeah, this is nice. Okay. Again, I think impact cannon is better as sort of a planned utility option, you know? Might just be better to run it as a defensive or an assistant type of deal sometimes. Even though I do lose a little bit of bulwark. I'm getting pelted right now. That was close. I'm gonna save impact cannon for second phase before I use my relics. Feels like a good idea. Nice. Okay. Yes, the flyers are dying pretty quick here. They're dying pretty quick. I'm gonna wait and summon him too, because I don't know if he like teleports over there properly. Sometimes they don't. All right, here we go. I'm just gonna put it on the ground. I'm not gonna shoot it. It's too hard to hit her. Might actually be really good for this phase. It might do a lot of stun. I can't even tell if I'm hitting her that well with this mod. It's kind of weird. Yeah, exactly. Get out of here. All right, she should teleport. Nope, not yet. Okay. She's in there. I don't usually go in that room, so I don't know if I want to. I just stay out here. I had to overclock. Nope, no grab today. Let's use a relic. Get a little bit of healing for our summons here. I think we're fine. I'm gonna use another one here. Oh, we staggered her. Let's go. I think my cannon did it. Nice. I mean, here's the problem, and here's why I don't want to put it down. We're getting a huge bonus from Bulwark and from Mechanics Cog. Mechanics Cog gives me the 5th stack of Bulwark I need. So when I don't carry my cannon, I miss out on potentially a bonus from 3 different items. That's why I'm really trying to carry it as much as possible. But it seems fine even if I don't. Starting a healing summoner build known as Toxic Root Doctor. Supposed to be able to apocalypse with ease and keep you in the party alive. Survive massive hits. Yep. It does indeed. It does indeed. I know because I made that one. At least the Root Doctor part. It does work. I think you could, there's like a couple variations you can do though. You don't have to do that exact one. There's like there's an amulet you can switch up. You want to run Lido Mark II now. That one's or Mark 1 now. It's a little bit stronger. But yeah, that idea definitely still works for sure. Got destroyed right there, my guy. Leave me alone! It's a tiny guy. I'm getting destroyed by the big guy because the tiny guy won't die. Get out of here, nerd. Alright, he's dead. I'm just gonna punch this guy to death. I just have to level 2 a target type. Yeah, I mean, it works decently well. I would wait to do Apocalypse before you get it maxed out, though. I mean, I wouldn't run there right away. Yeah, I don't know about Toxic part, but yeah, I made the original Root Doctor video.
That's it, huh?
I wasn't the first one to make that build, but I was the first one to call it the Root Doctor, if anything. There's a couple people that made like a mega healer tank. I like using the Shade Step with it. You don't need to; it loses your tank potential. But I do like Misty Step a little better. It's more fun. Toxic one uses Nebula. Yeah, Nebula and Merciless are what you want to use most of the time. If you run Nebula, you decrease enemies, or you increase your damage dealt to enemies. So it's really nice. And Nebula is just a good gun overall. It does really easy damage without a lot of effort. And then you use Merciless to decrease enemy healing, and you're just pretty solid right there. Melee weapon's pretty open. Honestly, I think Stormbringer, that's what I would do. Excuse me, by the way. I would run Stormbringer on Krell Axe now. Since you'd have Bleed and Nebula. And then you get Shock. That would be pretty decent, I think. That might counter Empathy a little bit better. I don't know if I threw that on. I might have thrown that on mine, but I don't remember. My 2.0 version, that is. Such a fun mod. That's a really cool idea. I wish I had 2 charges, though. I think it needs 2 charges. Yeah. I think if you gave it 2 charges, it would be way more balanced and more used. Right now, Song just kind of beats it out. I think they have the exact same mod requirement, too. 1,000, and Song is also 1,000. So, yeah, Song just kind of beats it. Before I was focused on builds, I was running the Nightwish and Nightfall and Enigma. Still going through to find some secret stuff I didn't get. Yeah, Nightfall's awesome. Nightfall was the first weapon that I found that I used consistently. I just had that lifesteal, and the mod is just very useful. Very, very useful. I actually did not use Enigma my first run. A lot of people got it and started using that immediately. I didn't really use it that much. I stuck to the revolver quite a bit. I like the revolver, though. Pretty solid gun. Yeah, Nightfall's just got some ease of use. Ease of use to it, for sure. That's why you'll see sometimes people go, oh, there's better damage options than Nightfall, like if you're running a specific, like, high damage build. And it's true, but if you're not used to the game as much yet, Nightfall is usually better just because it's super easy to use. For Enigma, I was using Tech 22. Tech 22 is S tier. Tech 22 is the peak of everything in this game. It's the best sidearm other than Nebula, by far. It's awesome. I love the tech. It was originally called the Machine Pistol in the first game. It was just as good in the first game, too. It was actually a DLC item in the first game. If I remember right, it was a puzzle having to do with the nuclear reactor part of the second DLC. Pretty cool thing. I didn't use the revolver at all in the first game, so I have no idea what the comparison is there. But I remember using the tech quite a bit. Well, we got Shahala, by the way, and I think we're just gonna spank him. I don't think he can even do hardly anything to us. We tried him the other day, and I have a little bit better healing now, too. Whoa! That's a cliff. Barely played the first game. My friend got really into it, though. First game, I would say, was harder to grind. because it was just built a little different. But if you enjoyed it, it was a blast. I also would say the first game is way harder. On Apocalypse, at least. The comparison between Apocalypse difficulty between this one, I would say that one's way harder. You have a lot more options in this game. Ooh, 3,000, buddy. I think we need to go right. Yeah, looks like it. Hopefully I'm not wasting my time. I know for a fact I didn't see it on the left, though. First game was so hard, especially in co-op. Yeah, it was... Well, here's the thing, though. It was really tough. But I think co-op was very interesting in the first game because you could build into the revive perk, like, instantly. And then just revive your friends really quickly. That part was nice. Wow. I might just die. I mean, I've never seen more robots than this. What in the world? That's insane right there. I'm actually running the tech right now. I've never seen more robots. That was nuts. They killed everything I had, too. My summons, everything. Yeah, no, the first game's difficulty was pretty darn rough. Start playing from the Ashes and Apocalypse, and it's night and day different. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Oh, we got Abomination. Nice. It is actually pretty crazy. The difference between two games. Main reason I want to do Apocalypse is to get the sword. Still got to do a Nightmare to unlock it. Yeah, it's worth it. That sword is amazing. World Edge is a completely different game, honestly, compared to other melee options. It's so much fun. I guess I'm just gonna punch him. The heck out of my way. Having like hundreds of trait points was kind of sick, though. Yeah, it was pretty sick. I think that's why they made it a little bit harder, is because they knew that eventually it would get easy. At least easier. Once you had like maxed out trait points, the game definitely was a lot easier. Until then, though, it was pretty difficult. Imagine if you could meet your character from the first game in this one. I wonder if they're going to do that in one of the DLCs with Ford or something. Because Ford's not even in the story at all. Past the very first part. So they have... I'm assuming they're going to do something with him later on. We're going to love the first Remnant. So glad they made a second one. So what's new? What's up, Ian? What's new between the two of them? I mean, everything. It's very, very different. The core system is the same. The shooting and stuff like that, but they added skills to classes, so your armor's not tied to anything anymore. It's got a lot more options. You have different relic fragments to slot in for buffs. I mean, builds are way, way, way better. The first game making builds was kind of very basic compared to this. Some people really like that, though. The whole trait thing. To follow the story from the first one. Yes and no. It's in the future after the first one, but the story, you don't really even need to play the first one to get the story, because they didn't really focus on it that much. I mean, Ford's in here. So is the chick from the DLC, but they don't really reference your character or anything. But yeah, it's the same story. An ininterruptible I can't say that. Ininterruptible charge attack. Spin to win flail build. It's hilarious to see. Yeah, the flail is quite funny. I've never found one that I really like playing yet. Fortunately. Yeah, a lot of people really like that whole trait thing. I remember when the game first came out, everybody's like, oh, they capped our trait points. That sucks. They did increase it, which was really nice. They increased it twice. I think it was originally 70 or 75, something like that, and they brought it up to 80. I don't remember what it was. I know it was lower, and then they brought it up, and then after the recent DLC, they brought it up again. I don't remember what the exact number was on it, though. I think limiting trait points was a good choice, but I do feel like the amount we're given is a bit low. I think as they continue to add DLCs and more traits, they'll continue to up it, and then it'll feel better. It's just right now we have a lot less traits, so they don't want you to pick all, you know, pick half of them and be like, all right, well, here's my build. Here's half the trait points. But I mean, when they added the DLC, they really didn't add any traits that were that good either. At least not this time. Oh, there's a dude down there. What the heck? Started seeing lasers all over the place. It's kind of freaky. Alright, you know what? I'm picking this bad boy up and I'm gonna shoot you with it. Woo! The stun on this thing is beautiful. Oh, yeah. I just walloped him. Absolutely destroyed. I got shot from behind or something. What gun you using? I got the Monarch. This is the one from the boss, big boss in the DLC. Like for groups of ads, the impact cannon is just so much better on the ground. I'm just trying to play off of it a little bit more now. It's a little bit easier. It's a kind of a pain to try and aim at them. Yeah, Monarch's actually really fun. Good game. It was 60, and they moved to the 65, and then 85. Gotcha. Even capped certain builds are so much stronger than the first game ever had. Yeah, I think range damage in particular is a lot stronger. Just because, I mean, it's so easy to use a lot of the different guns in this one. Although there were some pretty nutty range builds in the first game, too. The difference was that all of your damage pretty much came from mods. You had to build into... You'd, like, use a mod to boost your range damage or something weird. It was a lot more based on mods in the first one. That's why they made the mods in that game so much cooler. It's just because you had to use good ones, really. So they all had to do something quite powerful. So many good mods, man. Every time I think about the first game, I'm like, oh, I wish we had this mod. Another one? Really? I kind of hope they bring back Rattleweed. Rattleweed would be really fun. Basically, it lets you put this flower on the ground, and the flower would attract enemies. All enemies. Other than bosses, I think. And it was actually nerfed. When the game first came out, it had 2 charges, according to what I was told. And it was so powerful that they nerfed it down to 1 charge because it was too good. It would just keep enemies at bay the entire game. It's a pretty dope mod, honestly. Yeah, I died to Nightweaver. I got a little cocky. Drang Outward following your videos at the moment. I appreciate it very much. Hey, that's awesome, Perez. Forgot it was a thing until I got to root Mother on Apocalypse. Super helpful. Yeah, it's pretty sick. How many DLCs are out right now? There's only 1 DLC for Remnant 2 currently. They're guaranteed to be 2 more. And then they might work on more after that. They haven't really decided yet. Another Elemental Resist. This is the wildest run I've ever seen. I have not used elemental damage at all. And every boss has Elemental Resist. No sense. Alright, our stun should be really good for this guy. Dang, bro. That attack is a little stupid. We can all admit that, I think. That attack is just a little stupid. I would have got out of it, but I ran out of stamina. Get out of my way, dude. They're standing directly in front of me. Bunch of dummies. Ooh, nice. Did I get away from him? Not yet. If I run out of stamina at the wrong moment, there's no way to not take damage is the thing. I think I'm just going to put this down. Eat one of these. There we go. Now I can run forever. I'm going to pick it back up. I think he phase transitioning right now. Oh, not yet. Wow. You really roasted him. He does not want to leave. Okay, we should be able to break him again. Put it down so they can deal with the ads real quick. Oh yeah, look, he destroyed all the projectiles. Dude, it's so hard with a heavy dodge. You have to have every exact timing correctly, and he keeps catching me off guard. I keep like dodging forward, and then he moves backwards for some reason. It's the second time he did it in the same run. He starts his melee attack late, and then by the time I am able to dodge, I'm out of stamina. That was really dumb. Thought we had him for sure. Undead, what's your favorite RPG? I'm a big fan of Outward. It's one I originally covered. Probably one of my favorites, if not my favorite. This is just a battle where Engineer kind of fails in every account. Your movement is so bad that for when he does that one attack, I don't think there's even a way to dodge it well. I think there is a way, but it's tricky. Alright, I'm gonna hit him when he comes around the corner here. I can break him again. There we go. Nice. Again, what the heck? My dude won't move fast enough. I bet if I had movement speed, it would be fun. I might just want to stay out of the gunner this time. Dude does so much melee damage, it's not even funny. Look at that, though. He's destroyed all of his projectiles again. Kind of awesome. Not getting me this time. End of story. Just have to stay away from him. Alright, he left. Take a relic real quick. That was insane. I didn't see him at all. My summon straight up healed me through every one of his attacks there, though. It's actually kind of awesome. They couldn't do that last time, but they did there, and it was pretty sick. His reach is just absurd for how far he moves with it. It's only one attack that he does. You gotta run from the first 3 and then randomly dodge. Not randomly, but you gotta dodge after it. That melee combo he has is absurd. It's honestly just absurd. I don't know. Without distance, you can't not get hit. That's brutal. What's up, Thomas? What build you rocking right now? Well, I should show you real quick. I can pull it up. Rocking the egg. I should call it the Eggineer. Oh, that's a good name. The Eggineer. Outward's a great game. Yeah, Outward's probably my favorite RPG. That's the one I covered for the longest time. I love that game. I played Dragon's Dogma as well, but I didn't cover it as much. I didn't have as much time because I switched to Remnant 2 as soon as it came out. The Eggineer. Yeah, I'll show you in a second. We're using the Egg Amulet and then Bulwark for bonuses. I feel like that's another fight where the Vulcan might have done a little better. Probably. It would have more crit, so I think you'd kill him faster. And then he wouldn't do his, like, melee attacks and stuff. Game choose prefix for bosses based on builds or is it random? It's supposed to be random. It's supposed to be random. But it's kind of clear that sometimes the game tries to counter you. I don't know. Like, today, it's been very random. I've gotten elemental resist, and I'm not using any elements. But the other day, when I was running elemental damage, I got elemental resist on, like, every boss. So, I think it's random, but it's not as random as we want it to be. How about that? So anyway, I'm running the egg, the Whispering Amulet, Whispering Marble, with the Dried Clay Ring for a huge boost in Bulwark and bonus, damage bonus. And then I've got the Mechanics Cog to get my 5th stack of Bulwark. Zanias, and then Soul Link. It's pretty good so far. I mean, I've died, what, twice? 2 times? Which is fair. I'm not going to complain about 2 deaths. What's your hours now on Remnant? I think I checked the other day. I'm at 480-ish on one character. So about 500. My hardcore character was 6.5 hours. And I have like 2 hours on another character. Pretty close to 500. There we go. I was gonna say, as soon as that thing gets going, I'll be fine. What haven't you done to the game? There's a couple things. Like I said earlier, I'm missing a melee weapon that I need to go get. I just now figured out how to get it. What the heck? Don't jump into the puke, you dummy. This makes no sense. Get out of that stuff. Oh, it's angled. Okay. I was gonna say, why am I even walking into that? It's at an angle, so I was walking into the other side of it. Whoops. My bad. Excuse me? But yeah, I'm missing a spear. I know that much. I'm gonna hopefully get today. I'm missing Brewmaster's Cork. I am missing that one for sure. That's a good amulet. There's a couple of new items I'm missing. I think there's a ring too I don't have. I've done all the puzzles though. Other than Anguish. I didn't do Anguish. I had someone do it for me because I did not want to do that. And it wasn't worth it anyway. Yeah, no, I don't have the Brewmasters yet. I still am excited to get it, though, because I've got a ton of ideas for builds with it. Ton of ideas. Still missing the basic spear? I had no idea it was in the... Yeah, that's what I'm missing, Robert. I didn't know it was in the game either. You heard they might be adding more rewards to the one I heard was Hardcore or Nightmare? Oh, really? No, I did not hear that. That's kind of cool, I guess. Get out of here, buddy boy. I hope we get... I'd be fine with the Astropath or the robot at this point. I don't really think I care. Both of them I would be fine with. You know what would be cool? Is if they added, like... something. I don't know how you would do it. But if they added a way to get an energy shield in front of the Gatling gun. That way you could just stand here like this and block. Maybe with a mod or... I don't know, like a ring or something. I don't know how you would do it, but that would be so neat to have. Playing Lossum today and found Brewmaster's Cork again. Did you really? That sucks. I feel like it's just random chance. I just, for some reason, that bad luck with that one. I've got Astropath. Still don't have that one. I honestly have not looked very hard, but... no excuse, you know? No excuse. Took me forever to get Brewmaster. Yeah, I just honestly need to go farming for it, but... too busy making rad builds, my guy. I can't be farming stuff. Shh. I got that kind of time. Nailed it. I kind of like this. This is a fun build. The flyers alone are a lot of fun. I haven't used Summoner in a while. That could be why I'm enjoying it quite a bit. The heck? Where's the guy? Oh, they're fighting him up there. Like a trading system in the game. My buddy really wants dried clay ring, and I never use it. Yeah, I don't know if they'll ever add that, though, because a lot of the puzzles kind of revolve around you going and doing something secret. That'd be a pretty easy way to avoid him. Always find Brewmasters without fail. What's one that I find that someone was complaining about they don't have? I can't remember. Oh, Red Ring of Death. Red Ring of Death is a big one, because, like, every status build's using it right now. And a lot of people are... I get comments every once in a while, people being like, dang it, I've been farming for that for a while, I can't find it. I actually haven't seen that one in my world. I jumped into someone else's world to get that one. Behind me? No? Oh, ghost. Alright, they have a one-shot mechanic, so let's be careful. He didn't get to use it because I destroyed him. Just brutally. I mean, I just walked up to him, just shot him in the chest 4 times. Alright. What's up, David? How you doing, man? Is it Archon Summoner? Spam mods and let the pets do all the damage. Yeah, I like that quite a bit. Only reason I stopped doing it is because a lot of the mod-based builds that I run are explosion-based, and explosions kind of wreck your summons. I haven't done one in a while. Hey, when I go to hit 1 and somehow hit ESC, oh, escape, and the pause menu takes 25 years to come up. Yeah. Especially mid-boss fight. What did I do the other day? I entered my inventory mid-boss fight. I just pulled up. I hit the wrong button. What I meant to do was shift so I could change view, and I accidentally hit tab with the wrong finger. You would think that would be hard to do, but I did it. So, just in the middle of fighting Venom, all of a sudden, okay, there's the menu. That's awesome. Can confirm it wasn't awesome. Can't get the Red Prince armor or the crown. We actually had the Red Prince armor roll yesterday. That's not a joke. We got it on stream when I was playing with Chaos. We got the roll for it. We fought Red Prince, and then we fought the One True King. Need an FOV slider on console. You guys don't have one? Really? Really? You want to see what... I could show you what it looks like. It's awful. Low FOV is terrible. This game is all about visual awareness, and low FOV is really bad. I can't believe they don't have a slider for that. That's nuts. Playing From the Ashes on adventure mode and came across a bug where I was invincible. Followed me through worlds, even in a campaign. Yes, so there is a bug in the first game. I think it's still a thing. I don't think it was ever fixed. I never got it to work solo, but there was an encounter. I had it happen twice. There's an encounter in Yesha, or Earth, on the first world of the first game, and it's where you get the health armor. It's like an ad summon thing, just summon a bunch of ads to fight you. If you do that encounter, you and a co-op buddy sit at the bonfire, stand up, and sit at the bonfire again. You're completely immortal. And you can run through the rest of the game the entire time being completely immortal. We had it happen to us 2 times using that strategy. It has something to do with bonfires. I don't know what it is, but it was kind of wild. We jumped into Apocalypse real quick, and we were like, yep, we can't die. It's really weird. Oh, yeah, I was going to show the FOV slider. Check this out. This is low FOV. I have 1.29 right now. Here you go. Can't see crap, dude. You can't see anything. What? Yeah, that's awful. This is max. I can't play on max though, because the whole world looks round. And I just can't do that. It messes with my head. 1.29 was kind of my sweet spot though. First person Remnant, pretty much, yeah. All we have is a brightness and motion blur. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, the fisheye on max, it distorts the game way too much. It looks awful. I walk up to craft the armor and end up being immortal after that. So we jumped into Apocalypse also. Yeah, you did the same thing as me then. Yeah, you're just completely immortal. I don't know. They've seemed to have never fixed that bug because I've seen it several times. Again, elemental resist. This is very confusing. It's every boss at this point. And it doesn't affect me at all. I'm not complaining, but it is very odd. Like, you question the randomness of it when you get it 8 times in a row, you know? Basically doing no damage to the orb. Summons are somehow still alive, though. I'm gonna have to eat that, I guess. Alright, we're gonna circle around our turret. Hope he does all the work for us. So far he's doing... Okay, there he goes. I was gonna say, he's not really doing anything. Back, grab the turret. Woo, chunky damage right there. Oh, even more. And I'm stunning him too. Look at that. That was nice. Some really nice damage. Here's our reset phase. The only one that would really hurt me is empathy, and that's the one we haven't really seen that much. Alright, one more second, overclock. Destroyed. Destroyed. Used the God Splitter melee weapon yet? I think it's crazy on a melee build. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Got a lot of low damage, though, compared to some other options, just because it instantly hits the weak spot. I haven't really built around it. It's very interesting to play with that and Deceit, though. It's like, hit the enemy, and then you got free weak spot for a little bit. Kind of fun. Nowhere near skilled enough to get World's Edge. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. There's builds you can do to make it really easy on yourself. You can do the build I made the other day. Just run Archon and Medic. Spam Fire Tornado. It takes out 80% of the difficulty of the game. Yeah, it is a very fast melee weapon, that's for sure. I mean, you can use any cheesy method you want to beat it. It don't matter. Fire Tornado really does... It really does delete a lot of bosses. Still trying to beat Annihilation on Apocalypse, but that second phase is ridiculous for me. Second phase is rough. That's the hardest part. That's the biggest learning curve, for sure. It's a lot of chaos, is what it is. A lot of chaos. That is unfortunately one fight. There really is no... Other than just trying to tank everything, there's not really a super easy way to avoid learning the fight. Barely able to eat the end boss on Survivor. Yeah, well, that's because... Again, Survivor at the end is actually pretty difficult. They scale up based on how leveled you are, so... He is actually quite a bit of a challenge on Survivor. I think I beat him on Survivor... I don't remember how many tries it took. It was one of the very few bosses I had to go back to Ward 13 and upgrade for. I was actually running a melee build at the time. Yeah, no, but there's some builds. You don't really have to be that great to pull it off. That's the beauty of it. Now, of course, the fixes do modify things, so it really depends on which kind of, you know, rolls you get and stuff, but there's some options you have.
I have need of your skill set and
All my stuff's 20 plus now.
Use the nearby elevator, and I will provide further
Yeah, again, I mean, you could try Engineer. Engineer does, I mean, it makes dodging 10 times easier, so if you're having, that's the part you're having trouble with, it can make things a lot easier. I would run Stamina, though. That's my only issue with this build, is I feel like Recovery actually would add a lot. But I couldn't fit it in. I probably could have taken off Fitness and run it. Doubt I ever beat Hardcore. I don't want Savior anyway. Yeah, Savior's garbage. No, nobody cares about Xavier. It's not garbage. It's a great gun. It's just, it's not that, I don't know, it's not that fun to play with for me.
The anomaly was unlike any on record.
How's engineer working hardcore? You have to start out as engineer. You die getting a subclass. If you've unlocked it before on any character, you can start as engineer.
In its design,
It's a very nice way to start. It's very strong.
he
Is the perma havoc build still working? Been wanting to try it. Yeah, you could do it still.
yet refused to step within. But
Yeah, you could do it still. It doesn't work as efficiently,
Talbot saw in Ellipsis Torah
like, the entire time,
quest,
because
an answer.
Devoured Loop just, I don't know, it doesn't proc every time.
And now
But what you want to do is you want to take the Tommy gun and put acid rounds on it and momentum, and then when you're out of havoc form, you just fire that thing and it'll regen the havoc form pretty quickly. That's what I did, and it came back really, really fast. What's up, Keo? Saber was like, it was in the first game, I like it more. Yeah, I agree. Yep. I love fusion rifles. I don't like fusion rifles that play like a bow, which has that targeting system. I brought that up many times. I just don't like that type of fire system.
it is unfortunate we could not meet face to face.
If it was an auto rifle, they said they were thinking about bringing a corrupted version of it back. If they do that, it's going to be epic.
I must
An engineer build that revolves around keeping a shield and utilizing a lifesteal. I've done that before, too. It's actually really fun.
I can accomplish the rest.
Elemental resist again. That's every boss this run. The heck? Not running elemental damage. Very confusing. Oh, my thing ran out. Dang it. Yeah, both of my dudes died. I knew they were going to die this time. There's no way they were surviving. Can eat almost every attack. I can't eat the attack from the hands. We learned that last time. Can't get a lot of shots off this thing. This is awesome. The amount of defense I have is crazy. And then they just aim at my flyers the whole time. You gotta be careful though, because with Shahala, he can summon his black hole on your summons instead of you. And so if you're in the wrong spot, he'll just plop it right down on your head and you're not ready for it. Alright, take a relic, take another relic. Should have him here, I think. We're doing pretty good. I got one flyer alive. Might want to put that down. Oh no. Put that back down. Want my little buddy. Yes. Shahala is so easy with summons. None of the layers are even on me at all. Epic. Nice. That is one of the easier ways to beat Shahala, that's for sure. Wish we could get Shrewd's bow. It looks sick. Kind of like a massive longbow. I would love a giant longbow. That's cool. Alchemist is the scariest class to unlock. Oh, by far, for sure. Yeah, that'll terrify you the first time it happens. That'll terrify you for sure the first time it happens. Yeah, Melee King, you can just straight up roll it in Adventure, though, if you want. Just roll an Adventure in Yasha, and you can guarantee you can get the Red Prince. Or, whatever she's called. The Red Empress, sorry. Red Prince, I don't know where that came from. Alright, Root Earth, what are we at? 234? That's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. Shahala first try, gotta love that. Yeah, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. It doesn't happen often. Does not happen often. Next time do all kill. I will do the next time. Yeah, that's a good idea. I do need to do the all kill. I don't know how to do it. That's the thing. I need to do a random adventure and just roll it. Goof off with it. I genuinely don't know how to do the all kill. I've only ever done it 3 or 4 times. And it took me many tries, all of those times I did it. What's up, Alco? Always come here to test horde builds in this first group. It's a good idea. Well, I hit the wrong guy. I think Monarch just has that ease of use that really rounds out this build. It's not something you have to have for it, but it is quite nice. Need the key item for the alt kill? I believe so. Yeah. The fragments using? I can pull it up. Yeah, let me pull it up here. We have the audio glitch, unfortunately. Skill cooldown, skill damage, healing effectiveness. Need the override pin. It's a nameless tower and timeless horizon. Yeah, the only reason I never do is because, again, I never go there. I can go grab it. Pretty quick, though. I know where it's at. A little bit of a detour. Not too bad, though. They all die at once. I may just not pick it up for this entire encounter. It feels like a decent idea, honestly. It gives me another opportunity. Whoa, that was a lot more orbs than usual. Forgot he changes how many orbs he has based on your minions. You know who might be trouble? Cancer. I haven't fought Cancer with Engineer in a long time. Really? Not sure what that was. He had like a trapper animation on him. Alright, we're going to pick this up. All of our summons are alive. I'm going to wait to overclock. It's another instance where Vulcan would probably be easier to use. Overclock. Missed the monkey. Rabbit, I guess I usually call him. The thing about Venom and his mini-me's is he's actually pretty easy to stagger, and so Engineer does counteract him a little bit. The only one it doesn't counteract is Cancer. It's just a boss I personally struggle with on every run. Do you know the trick, Robert? The butt hug trick? That helps a little bit. How about... David said, you know what might be fun? Cancer. Another fine cigarette company slogan. Whoops. Cancer in the game, alright? Cancer as in the weed. Did you know there's a trick to it? Yeah, this might help, Robert. I'll show you. If you hug his butt, he can't hit you with any attacks. Now, the trick is that obviously it's a little easy to not hug his butt sometimes, so you gotta be careful. But if you play smart enough, you can just stick behind him the entire time, and he can't attack you. Finally, I can see a live stream live. What's up, Pinky? How's it going? Glad to have you. Plop this down. I don't know if that injures him. Boom! I love the running attack. That's what the running attack is on this thing. It's just this massive dash forward. It's awesome. Yeah, I'll do my best to show you. Like I said, I haven't done it on Engineer in a while, so we'll see how it goes. Just get down here so I can kill you, please. And looking at all your videos and previous streams, hopefully I can soon try one of your builds. Get all the oh, once you get all the archetypes leveled up? Nice, yeah. There's a ton of stuff to be messing around with once you get them all leveled up. There's just a lot of variety. All kinds of goofy stuff. It's a blast. Appreciate you watching, though, man. That's cool. Special for Special Nightfall, still out DPS as Monarch? No? Probably. It probably out DPS is it. Dang it, I really hate this audio glitch. I gotta go back. I hate this so much. It does Venom's sound the entire time you're in this world. It's so annoying. The only way to fix it is to go back to the ward. You look nice and quiet. You sound like you're about to die every 3 seconds. I think I prefer Monarch over Nightfall because Nightfall's fire rate got heavily reduced, and so now you have to build into it quite a bit. And it's really good when you have the mod active, but when the mod's not active, the gun loses a lot of utility. Monarch doesn't have that issue, thankfully. Now, it might be different, because if he aims at your summons, he can switch up the battle a little bit. He did get vicious, which means he can kill me. Not doing a very good job staying behind him right now. But yeah, look, he does this ring attack and then he can't hit you. Obviously, if you walk into the attack, then it does hit you. And yeah, it's a little thrown off because of the summons. I gotta get him away from these poles. Poles mess things up a little bit. Alright, I got one summon back. The ground turret's actually doing a decent job here. I might let it just do its thing. Only time you gotta watch out for the strategy is when he summons those two and they stay there. Because when they stay there, they summon their own little tendrils that can kill you. I feel like I use more relics than I have. Both of my guns are empty right now. Ta-da! Engineer is busted! Plus, Monarch isn't covered in creepy fingers. That is true, Mecha. That is true. Does help it a little bit. But yeah, anyway, it's kind of hard to show it because of my summons. It messes with his aggro a little bit, but if you're doing a range build and you just hug his butt, he actually won't be able to attack you until he summons his two tendrils. And then all you gotta do is move to the other side of the arena and do the same thing, and he won't be able to attack you either. It's very, very helpful, and it's impossible not to do after you get used to it, because you just hug his butt and it takes away a lot of the difficulties. So I, out of just habit, I do it every time. Okay. I thought he was going to blow up, and he never did. It was terrifying. Just waiting for my inevitable doom there. Alright, I will do my best to do this whole area. Mostly because I don't have a choice. I'm not that speedy. Ooh, what a shot. What a shot. See, they're staying right in my way, and then they're surprised when I shoot them. What'd you expect? More healing, yay. The energized net coil work with the flame turret? Yes, yes it does. It does apply burning, so yes. I gotta say, this mod is growing on me. I mean, I know it's very clearly a worse version of Song, but it's very fun. Is he in my range? My turret? No, he's not. What? Summoned it below his feet. An idiot. Aha! Froze him. What's up, Morgan? You talk to people through messaging them on whatever platform you're on, right? Yeah. So, I mean, if you join my Discord on... Oh, you're saying in the game? Yeah. Whatever application. Usually Discord. That's what I usually play when I join people. That dude joined my public game last night. Was stuck on Venom for like 3 hours. He killed him in 6 seconds. Left my game when I asked what his build was. Kind of weird. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what it could be. What was he using? Like, what was he using, melee or gun damage? Because, I mean, it's possible with either, technically. Some are a little more obvious than others. I'm just gonna put this down. It was... Oh. Is that you, Jared? Was it really? Funny. What the heck was that? Oh, it just slammed down. I'm actually somewhat in trouble right now. Get wrecked, Venom. Ah, nerd. All of my summons are gone. Inconvenient for me. Good thing Monarch is amazing. Bro, Venom is destroying my minions right now. What the heck? It's not even funny. I can't kill him because my turret's down there. All right, here we go. All right, we can stop spawning more guys. That's cool. Why am I still getting ads, bro? Thank you. About 1,000 people there. That's probably the first time I've ever had all of them spawn like that and still survive. I can't get through right now. They're just spawning ads infinitely and I can't get through the hallway. Just gonna fire my cannon through the door. Hopefully I hit something. I killed my summon, so I did hit something. There we go. One down. Now we're a little bit better off. Oh, I stunned him. Usually I would like stunning him, but then it made me miss. Like right there. Dumb enemies. It's crazy they let them just keep spawning enemies over and over and over. Absolutely the worst segment of this world zone. Oh, it's the worst segment of the game by far. By far. This room alone is way too easy to die on. Heard rumors of a shield-based Shocker or Spectral Blade build, but I can't come up with one that feels good. Yeah, you can do it with Shocker. Shocker's just not that good in general. That's the issue with it. It's good for ads, but it's not very good for bosses. It doesn't do that much damage. The advantage of it against like a whole group of enemies is that you can instantly use it. So even though it does a little bit of damage, it's going to be used over and over and over. On bosses, it just doesn't really hit them hard. Unfortunately. They don't have engineer. Oh, you got to get it. It's awesome. I wonder what Venom's going to get this time, honestly. I'm thinking he's probably going to have something sucky. Probably elemental resist the way the rest of the run's been going. Taking a concoction before I went into Fog Door and he was dead by the time I walked in. That's nuts. Yeah, that's what you get playing with randoms. You never know. Sometimes they have a crazy good build. Sometimes they have sucky builds. You never know. Mouse and Hardy. Probably will have Hardy. Alright, we're gonna go up top. Just gonna plop this thing down. Stand here. What do I have to do? Nothing! I think it's fun to join games, but the lag sometimes makes it real frustrating. Yeah, I agree. I had a lot of time when I was joining randoms for a while. I haven't done it in a bit. Watch him walk up the stairs. Dead. Oh, this one too. Oh, he's dead too. There's one. Oh, I got a kill. Nice. Feels like I'm playing the game. It would be really cool to have my time portal for when the big guys show up. It'd be really cool to see if they left dead bodies on the screen and there was just a pile of dead bodies right here. From my cannon. Oh, look, he's on my guys over there. Hey, come over here. This way. Ah, that was terrifying. This plan that I had did not go as well as I thought it was going to do. I thought they'd be dead by now. They don't seem to be dead. Alright, I'll dodge 7 times. How about that? The impact cannon is not doing enough. I probably should have just carried it. Alright, 1 down. Overclock. For some reason, this guy is just having a weird day. Not even fighting. Well, he's now, of course, because I said something, but... What's up? Hey, you guys, just getting into Remnant 2, trying to find a build for Hunter. Any non-DLC required suggestions? Oh, pretty much anything. Hunter's actually really easy to build into. It's just range damage, so... Just use its first skill and then run any gun you want, and you're going to get a lot more damage out of it. It's really, really nice. I like to pair it with Challenger or Gunslinger is usually going to be your best options for damage. You can run the Handler, too. It's not that bad. The sound glitch again. We have not had this issue since the DLC. It's very surprising to see this. It bothers the heck out of me. But yeah, you can run Hunter with pretty much anything. Anything that has range damage bonus. It's really solid. The flyer AI kind of sucks. It's both good and bad. It really depends on the battle. Sometimes they're way too good and they... Like, just way better than they deserve to be. And then other times, they're completely goofy. Their way to farm simulacrums? There was. I don't know if there still is. You could do a Lawsome adventure, and there was, like, at the very start in the Nightweaver's dungeon, there's always one. So you could jump over this platform and instantly get in there. I think they patched it? But you might still be able to do it Misty Step. I'm not sure. About to do my first Apocalypse run. What build would you suggest? Play aggressive. Oh, a Challenger then, surely. Run a Challenger. Do Challenger Gunslinger. A lot of people have been running those lately. Challenger Gunslinger with, I think, Rampage, and then... Bullet Storm, obviously. I literally can't... Look, he's dodging every single time. What the heck? AI is too good. There we go. Use an automatic gun. If you have Monarch, use that. It's really fun like that. Monarch is fun the faster you get it to fire. That's honestly the truth. The faster you get Monarch to fire, the more fun it is. Like Aliens Fireteam Elite. I watched a review of Aliens Fireteam Elite. It looked pretty fun, actually. Also, the audio glitch is back again, so this should be a really fun Venom fight. Game's easier if you hit your shots. That's very true. That's very true. Nice diss on me. Empathy does actually affect me. Finally, something that matters. Okay. Oh, I shot too soon. That was a weird dodge. Felt like I dodged that, and for some reason, latched to me. I think I dodged into it. I don't see that one every day. Actually, you know what we have been getting a lot of today is Drain. I think that's because of the summons. I think they get health back when they hit the summons. Well as me. Start running. Stamina is going to be our most valuable resource right now. Kind of want my summons back. Was getting a little cushy with them. Gonna do like a slam or something soon. There it is. Can't see him. I can't see him. I don't know what happened there. That wasn't good. Way too many of these things right now. Alright. Turret is back. I got the overclock too. He's so aggressive that your stamina is like 0 the entire fight. A minion died again. Okay, take one of these. Wrong one. Now we're good. Now I have stamina for days. I just need that or that item. This has been probably the worst fight I've had with Venom in a while. I just kind of goofed it a little bit. Still got her though. I was all over the place. I needed to take that needle more often than I was, and I just wasn't doing it. Boss always reminds me of how little I enjoy the music of Eminem. It's kind of funny. He does have a lot of really chaotic elements in his soundtrack, that's for sure. I haven't settled on a favorite build in this game. Oh, I got a lot of them. I got a lot of favorite builds. It's really hard to find the one. I liked Havoc for a while. That was something I was really enjoying. Right now, it's Ritualist builds. The Ritualist builds are so much fun. All right, I'm going to go for Cannon. We've been doing the whole game with Cannon. I'm going to stick to it. Vulcan's way better here, but... I don't know. I feel good about it. Hopefully he doesn't have empathy, because that definitely hindered me in the last fight. Let's throw on Song. We're basically running Song anyway, and that mod does nothing in this fight. So let's just throw... Ooh, that looks really cool. Whoa. That is a pretty cool looking gun right there. I like that. I don't think I've ever thrown that on the tech. Pretty nifty. A few fun ones for sure, but not the one... Yeah, exactly. I'm right there with you.
Okay.
All right, let's see what happens. Hardy and Spiteful. It's a pretty decent one. I don't hate it. All right, here we go. Overclocked. Yeah, baby. Hardy was probably the perfect counter the entire run, and they somehow just now threw it at me. Summons should actually take pretty good care of the orbs. Most of the time. They're not bad at it. Nice, nailed him. Take my serum. Man, it takes a long time to pick up your turret. There we go. It wouldn't let me overclock it right away. 5,000. Well, I'm taking a lot of hits here. Not intentional. Luckily, I am pretty tanky. Nice. He's moving around too much. I want to wait till he does his orb phase to overclock. fine. Let our minions do their thing. That was close. He was ready for me when I came out of there. That was kind of scary. You think the impact cannon can hurt him like this if I just put it down? At least in that form, maybe. One more. Overclock. No, I don't have overclock yet. Put that down. Summon. Pick it back up. Overclock. Ah, dang it, missed. There we go. I just barely missed him. I would have had him with that shot. Now, impact cannon should wrap up everything else here. Make this look easy? I have done it many, many times, yeah. Engineer also is kind of the cheat code to dodging in this game. It's so easy to dodge. A lot easier to dodge with Engineer. That's for sure. Okay, what time did we get on that one? Looks like about 3 hours and 15 minutes. About 3 hours, 15 minutes for that one. It's pretty good. Watching you hit all those dodges reminds me of like Dark Souls speedruns where they never get hit. Yeah. I've seen those. I wish I could play Dark Souls that well. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. I mean, the Whispering Marble is actually a really, really strong amulet. The defense on this thing is nutty. I mean, I'm at 66.5% damage reduction. Got some decent healing going on. I really like that build. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I know that the Vulcan would be better on a lot of those bosses. I think Nightweaver, Cancer, Venom, probably even Annihilation probably would all be easier with Vulcan. The Impact does a crap ton of damage. It's just very hard to aim. Very hard to aim. But yeah, you could definitely use whatever cannon you want. I think you'd be fine. Be fine. Lost Days Gaming. Thank you for the donation, my guy. $2. Appreciate that, Dan. Appreciate that, man. Very exciting. All right. Let's try a different engineer build. So that was the one with summons. I think the ones with summons was awesome. Our healing was immaculate. Our healing was absurd. I feel like I was a tank. Just taking damage everywhere. We only died to Abomination and Nightweaver. That's pretty good. This is the other one I have. This is the Vulcan one. You can't do this one with the others. This is just straight up Vulcan. And I'm not sure if I want to run a Kari or not, but I think I'm going to. We'll run the dog with this guy. Sniper build? I do need to do a sniper build eventually. I actually really like the sniper. I'm not sure. I probably just use Widowmaker again. I like the Huntmaster too, but sniper is my favorite by far. I love the sniper. Very easy and fluid to play with. Some chick who just laid around in the air gets all the credit. Oh, you're talking about what's her face at the end of the cutscene? Yeah, they do give her the credit, don't they? Let's do the other. Let's do the other boss this time. Yeah, we'll do the other world boss. The Corruptor. They gave me the same boss. Okay. There we go. Which one, in your opinion, makes more damage in the sniper? What do you mean? Like mutator-wise? There is one mutator you run with the sniper guaranteed every time. If you're running the sniper, you run Slayer. Reloads, increase damage by 20% of the next shot, and increases reload speed. Yeah, you can get more stuff, probably, out of other mutators in terms of the main perk, but the level 10 perk is amazing on the sniper. Its reload speed gets greatly increased. It's awesome. I always run Slayer. And then I run Hunter or Gunslinger. Or Hunter... Yeah, I wouldn't run Challenger with that, I don't think. You could actually run Hunter or Handler. You don't actually need Gunslinger with the sniper. It's a nice one. I actually do have Song on this build. Nice. I have Energy Wall, too, which would be cool. For those wondering, we've got Salvage Heart. By the way, the Atonement Fold. I was complaining recently. I'm like, I don't really like the Atonement Fold that much because it reduces your healing. And this actually fixes it. 300% of current gray health. If you have pretty much any gray health, even when you're bleeding from this ring, it still heals you really, really well. Salvage Heart is a go-to if you're wearing Atonement Fold. I think I was gonna go Root Water with this too. I don't remember. It was either Root Water or it was Gray. Let's try Gray Health Conversion, right? I don't think I have any healing, do I? Regrowth. Cover. Yeah, I think without that, I'm actually bleeding damage. Yeah, it's not doing it. It should be fine. Anyway, that's the build right there. It's a crit cannon, crit Vulcan build. Are there engineer builds based around setting the turret on the floor, or is it better to hold it and use it? You could do either. You can do either. The ones where you put them on the floor, it's usually better to go for a skill damage instead. And then if you're picking them up, I think it's better to go crit. Although either work, really. Rivas, thank you for the donation. Pretty appreciate it, man. That's sick. But yeah, no, Slayer by far, I would run that. I would run Slayer 100%. Are you guys ready? Let's start the timer. I gotta reset the death counter too. I might die more in this one. This build is way less tanky. This is more of a damage setup. Alright, let's reset that. And here we go. We're back at it. Yeah, I actually am a huge fan of the sniper. I did a build a long time ago with it, but that was when I was running... I was farming stuff out before I was playing Apocalypse type deal. Check this out. Boom, full health. Even though I'm bleeding. It's a very good heart for this. Most of my builds are glass cannon builds. I die a lot. I like a little bit of both. I like glass cannon and I like tank. I like to switch it up a little bit. I hate when I play tank and then go to glass cannon because it messes with me, but what are you going to do? Are there any Archon builds or is it not very viable anymore? Oh, you can do Archon builds. You want Archon or do you want Havoc? Because there is a difference. Havoc builds are completely different. For Havoc builds, you just run Burden of the Gambler and then as much crit as you can get. And then you run, for straight up Archon builds, you run mod damage, which mod damage is straight up nuts. Yeah, you can do a lot with it. What? My turret is confused. Yeah, it really depends. Heavy carry is nice. I like heavy carry. There are a lot of builds where you can just straight up place it on the ground, though. They're mostly summon-based builds versus just going all out on damage. They distract a little bit better. That's what that one I just did. I was putting it on the ground a lot for when I was running non-boss fights. It works pretty well. Only downside of the Vulcan is it loses a lot of damage when you're not overclocked versus the impact. I had to do an all shock build and I couldn't get anywhere with it. Yeah, right now you just got to run Krell Axe because that's kind of busted. But honestly, shock is the weakest. It's both the strongest and weakest status. It's the weakest in overall damage because it doesn't tick as fast. But it can do the most instant damage. So it's kind of an interesting one. I don't really like doing all shock builds most of the time either. I think all burning or all acid is way better. And a little bit more fun too. Especially acid. I think acid's better than the rest of them. Acid has a lot of options. Definitely now that they added Tainted Blade into the game. Tainted Blade is, like I said in that video, a game changer. Get wrecked. Song of Fear slow your turret by accident. I don't know what happened there. That was really odd. I think it was just like reading the wall or something. It didn't see the enemy. Kind of odd. Got into the game and finally finished my first run. I played Challenger as my class. Are there any tips for second class? Usually if you're running Challenger, Medic is a really good one to go. If you're trying to tank, if you're trying to melee, Alchemist is a good one to go. Or at the starting stages, you can run just straight up Challenger Gunslinger is really nice. A lot of fire rate. Yeah, you bet, Jake. I run my Havoc build. I use a lot of crit damage to melt the bosses. Yeah, you want to run crit because it does more damage than just straight up upping its elemental damage. And also, it usually gets it back faster if you're running the Devour loop, too. I just don't think it's very good without the crit. Because you have the crit option. Also, movement speed is huge. I'm so much faster. This is kind of fun. I just plop a shield down, pull out the turret, and then I hide behind the shield. Kind of nifty. Also been a while since I used this gun. This gun's amazing. Look, I'm a D2 Titan. Ah, playing PvP. That's all they do. Stand in the middle of my shield. Yes, I was a Titan main. I can make fun of it. So I have to invest in the Havoc build. It is pretty fun. I'd recommend doing it. It's quite a bit of fun. It's what you want to do if you're running Havoc and you're like not enjoying it. You have to run footwork. Because when you're using the lightning, it actually counts as aiming. Footwork is a game changer. If you do not have footwork on Archon, it is unplayable. Or Havoc. It's unplayable. Compared to actually having it. It's so much better. I know RPGs aren't your first choice, but do you have any plans to play Rogue Trader? I actually not heard anything about that one, actually, David. Maybe I'll look into it. Are there any specific weapons I should seek out for Challenger class? Just run the Bulldog, the one you start with. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Any automatic weapon is really good with Challenger. It's Rampage perk. So any of the automatics. Monarch specifically, I would highly recommend getting Monarch. Yeah, Days, for sure, if you're going to do that, you've got to run that footwork. It's night and day. Night and day. Night and day. Very, very fun when you have it. Your movement speed's it's actually faster to usually be in Havoc form than not sometimes. Depending on what you have your build like. Man, I love the Vulcan. I mean, I like the Impact too, but the Vulcan is something else. Fire rate is so high from Bullet Weaver. I love it. You're not really going to do much meleeing with this build, though. The last one, you had so much tankiness, you could actually melee whenever you wanted. I don't see myself doing that hardly at all here. Man, good old Reliable. I miss this gun. I haven't played with this in ages, man. Why? It's such a beautiful gun. Really nice stagger, fire rate, and everything else. Oh, it's beautiful. Any tips on a weak spot or a weak point build? Not really. You just basically want to go Hunter. Hunter and Gunslinger most of the time for weak spot builds and just build into it. You got to use the weak spot Relic Fragment. Go for Xanius Malice, of course. It's kind of the optimal choice. And that's about it. After that point, I would run Crit. I would not run Flawless Beauty. Flawless Beauty is cool. I almost never use it, though, because for the majority of the builds in the or the bosses in the game, they don't have a super easy weak spot to hit, so it's just kind of only good on some bosses. I mean, if it's like Ravager or something where you know you can hit it, yeah, that's not a bad ring. Am I hitting him through the shield? I think so. Oh yeah, this feels good. The movement I have on this build is actually pretty nice. I feel very fast and able to maneuver around. My last one was a little bit slower. Think I'm finally doing a hardcore veteran playthrough? Any suggestions on how to make it as painless as possible? Absolutely. Run Black Cat Ring as soon as you can get it. Buy it from Reggie. Play Handler or Challenger as your prime. And then run Archon as secondary or Engineer. Or Summoner. Have all that stuff do the work for you. Very, very painless. Very, very painless. Heck, I can't pick it up. Didn't we fight Kaula on the last run? I think we did. Yeah, she was our second boss. Finally got the glutton trait. Tricked someone into the Great Hall and ate them. Haha, nice. Yeah, that's a really nice trait to have for sure. I use that on a lot of my builds, honestly. It's... I mean, depending on which... Like, lately I've been building into shielded relics so much, you know, and shielded relic doesn't have that fast a use speed. So it's really nice to be able to throw that on there. Look how fast I am. I'm very surprised. I must not play without footwork very often. Just throwing me off quite a bit. Right now I can't hit the dumb heart that he's throwing out. Is that it? I don't know what's going on right now. There it is. Wait for it. I got the dog in like 3 seconds. There we go. That's all I needed. I needed the turret, and then I needed him to throw the dumb thing, but I couldn't get the situation to occur at the same time. The DLCs add a lot to the game, or is it just weapons and mods? It's a lot. I mean, it is just weapons, mods, rings, stuff like that, but it's a lot of stuff. Adds the Ritualist class, too, which is by far the best class in the game. So, there's a ton that you get from having the DLC. The game any good? It's on sale. Yeah, it's pretty good. I've been playing it for like 4 months on end right now. And have loved it every time. I have no idea how many times I've beat it, but it's a lot. Oh, I forgot I have to do Kaula with like no relics. Oops. Maybe I shouldn't be spamming him so much. Dude, look at Bullet Weaver. It's shooting so fast. It's kind of crazy, actually. For first one, would you prefer revolver or SMG? Revolver. Revolver's a lot better than people think it is. It's very, very reliable. The stagger on it's nuts. The MP doesn't have... Honestly, the MP is not very good until you can build into, like, shock rounds or acid rounds or something like that, in my opinion. It is, however, very good for orbs and things. Shooting orbs that other weapons can't. Wrong way. Just gotta be careful in this phase, because I don't have hardly any relics at this point. One of those situations you don't want to be in. Gotta manage, I think, though. One more tentacle left. Oh, what? I thought I dodged. I guess not. All good. Yeah, salvaged is awesome with the atonement ring. I did that with 2 relics. I wish I would have had more, but
I can't believe I killed that thing.
we won, and that's all that matters.
This way? I'm pretty sure that thing would have been dead if she did.
But yeah, revolver's awesome. I prefer that one. What's up, Gloria? Okay, prolapse. Oh, interesting. Okay. Is this Apocalypse difficulty? Yeah, I always play an Apocalypse. I always play an Apocalypse just because that's the difficulty I got used to. This Apocalypse, or I already read that one. Do you think the limited trait points hurt or help the game? Oh, they definitely help the game compared to the first. I don't know. It's a hard question to answer because, like, I think they're going to up it eventually. I think they're going to have to with the DLC. So I don't know what kind of the sweet spot is, but it's definitely better in the first game. Having unlimited traits was it was really awesome in the first game, but it also made the game really, really, really grindy. Like, really grindy. At least if you wanted to get all the traits and stuff. Which I do think it was a lot of fun trying to find all of them. That game had some very creative ways to find traits. I remember this cave that they had. And the whole point of the cave was that there was these, like, pushable ball-like sack things hanging on the ceiling. And when you shot them, they would let out these little wisps. Like ghostly essence type thing. And what you had to do is you had to shoot all the wisps without getting hit by them. If you didn't get hit by any of the wisps and you got all of the sacks, you got a trait. And I think it was an explosive trait or something. I can't remember which one it was. But I remember that because I tried that dungeon at least 3 times and failed and had to re-roll it several times. And then eventually we got it because I was doing it with my brother, obviously. In co-op. And yeah, that was very creative. I like some of the ones they did there, where they added traits like that. So it definitely was fun to chase them all down, but I don't know, you can play on Apocalypse for a long time and still not have all your trait points. Definitely helps build variety, if anything else. Alright, that was an issue. A big issue. Is there another DLC? There will be 2 more DLCs guaranteed. Guaranteed. What's up, Iron Carnage? How's it going, dude? Should I fight this thing or no? I kind of don't want to. Nah, we're not fighting it. I don't have anything for it. I guess I have song. Maxwell. People on the internet are insane. What are you gonna do, bro? What are you gonna do? Yes is the only answer I have to that. Yes is the only answer I have to that. Should be an elite up here, I think. No? There's usually one up here. That's surprising. What did we decide last time? I think we decided the right path leads you to the side boss. Although I could have completely made that up, and it could be random. Well, let's find out. Okay. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See an army of meatballs coming, that's when you run. I don't think energy will help me at all there, but it was kind of a cool feeling at least. Made me feel better about it. It's been a while since I played with energy wall too. It kind of threw a lot of stuff into this build that I never use. And he's dead. Melted. Engineer is so powerful and just paired up with his Aeneas Malice. It's kind of brutal. Alright, this is going to be the side dungeon. It's going to be the side dungeon. Called it. Yes, I got it right. Nice. I like Mother Mind because we didn't get Mother Mind earlier. Shrewd would be okay, but not great. Shrewd would be okay. Yes, Mother Mind. I could not get a better one. Game's just throwing me a bone right now. Or anything from the first game you'd want brought into this one? A couple of the guns would be nice, but I mean, I'm not really a big fan of when games bring everything from the first game into the second, so I don't really think they should focus on that too much. I really think just some of the mods would be a huge benefit to the game. A couple of the mods thrown back in here. Like Rattleweed specifically would be a blast to have. That one for sure I would really, really like. But some of the minion ones would be nice too. I really don't like hardly any of the minion options we have in the game right now, as far as mods go. None of them are bad, but none of them are that good either. I just aggroed everything in the entire dungeon. I'm so freaking fast. Oh my word, I must not play with movement speed ever, because this is really throwing me off. My mod regen is insane too. Kind of nuts. Love my floaty skulls in Remnant 1. Yeah, floaty skulls were something I used even if I wasn't using minions or summon-based rings, because it was just so much fun to have them. Veil of the Black Tear is another one, though. You could summon a bubble that protected anything. That is actually awesome. Imagine Shahala, but you have Veil of the Black Tear, and you could just summon a bubble. Protects you from any projectile. You know when Veil was really good? Veil was really good for this boss in the swamp. It was like this blue rattleweed looking thing, and she would shoot about 1,000 needles at you. If you had that one mod, you could just negate all the needles. It's not elite somewhere. I can't find her. Oh, there it is. Melted. Floating Skulls is my favorite mod. Yeah, I think everybody loved the Floating Skulls. That's good to hear. Just want the beam rifle. I loved it and don't think there's gonna like it. Yeah, I would agree. I don't think the plasma rifle is anything like the beam rifle from the first game. It doesn't feel the same. It's a good weapon too, but the beam rifle from the first game had this unique feel to it. And since you could add any mod to it as well, it was actually awesome. Hot shot on that thing was just a go-to for me. The rifle that had overloads on command with its mod. I think it was a pistol, wasn't it? Or no, that might have been a long rifle. I know there were 2 electric weapons that I remember off the top of my head. Alright, let's see how this goes. No, there is the plasma rifle, though. It's not a bad option. It's pretty good. Let's see how fast you go down. Jake, thank you for becoming a member of the channel, my guy. That's awesome. Welcome to Epic Hero rank, dude. That's sick. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. I mean, yeah, it's destroying, I figured. You have your dog buff active, your damage is really, really high. Ooh, I dodged early. It's not something you want to see. You just gotta be careful pulling it out, because it'll throw you off a little bit. I threw on Flash Caster to kind of fix that, but it still matters a little bit. I think I took one really nasty hit, and that was about it. Whew, usually that kills you, though. It was spiteful? Wow. Can't believe I survived it. My favorite melee from #1 was the Mantis Claw things. Loved the attack chain. I think I remember that weapon. I didn't use a lot of the melee options, so it's hard to remember for me, but I think I vaguely remember that one. First mod I got in this one is the orb that causes madness. Didn't like it till I found out it puts into work on bosses. Yeah, it's actually very good for bosses. That was my first mod as well, other than Hotshot. It's pretty darn good. It's a nice one to have early on, too. Lost Days. My Google name, screenshots, guess it came up differently. Oh, gotcha. Well, thanks for being a member, man. That's sick. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. YouTube's weird sometimes. Randomness is the one thing I love and hate about the game. Yeah, the randomness is what makes it unique, is the thing. That's what really adds its replayability. But it definitely can be annoying sometimes. The chimney? I hate the chimney so much. It's actually kind of awesome on lower difficulties. On Nightmare and above, it sucks. It is a spam Song of a Fear and run. That's what it is. It's kind of hard. I guess I need to go back the other way. Oh yeah, because it's Corruptor, isn't it? Yeah. I don't hate this fashion either. It looks pretty solid overall. I have on Atom Splitter, but I don't really think you need to run that. I like the look of it. Oh crap, I hit Root Nexus. Run! Don't want to fight that. Yeah, Chimney does kind of suck. Chimney is ad clear at just like the top, as high as it can get. It's brutal. Hit the walking statues. Those are really cool though, because I think I brought this up before, but I made a YouTube short on a game called Chronos Before the Ashes. And the short that whole point of the short was, hey, I hope these enemies can make it to Remnant 2. Just on a whim. I was like, this is kind of a cool one. It's basically the first of the series game. That was more of a Souls-like than anything else. It doesn't have any guns or anything. And those statues are one of the enemies in the areas that you have to deal with. They act the same way, but there's more of them. And I was like, oh, you know what? I wish these enemies came back. And then I got whenever Remnant came out, a bunch of people came back and watched that, and they go, yep, they're in there. They scared the crap out of me. And yeah, they're pretty scary, honestly. I mean, I think the first time I saw them, I was playing with my brother, and we went into the dungeon, and we're just grabbing the chest, and all of a sudden, I turn around, and he dies instantly. I'm like, what? The statue had just murdered him. It was kind of crazy. I feel like I remember deaths more than I remember victories in this game. Sometimes. Aw, totally missed. You can't go through the stairs. Makes sense. Anytime I have anything difficult, I just pull out the turret and instantly waylay whatever it was. Talk about an OP mod. Song, man. I'm just trying to imagine if we had Song in the first game. You know how easy some of those encounters would have been? That would have been a game changer. Let's mod Song of a Fear into the first game, please. I'll go back and play it. Jimmy is easy on Apocalypse. Just run any Tormented Heart build. Everything will just disappear. Oh, that's a good point. That is actually a good point. I didn't think about that. Tormented Heart would be pretty good there. Tormented Heart with Reboot from Invader. Not a bad idea. Well, there it is. There's the door. The aim is a little off, but okay there, buddy. Let me help you out. Yeah, this gun, I think I've been sleeping on this gun lately. This gun's really solid. The lever action, pretty darn good. Going from R2 to From Ashes was kind of weird. Still loved it. I was thinking about Chronos, but then I'd play the series in total reverse. Chronos is a very interesting game. I would highly recommend anyone play it. It's not for everybody, but I'd highly recommend anyone try it. Because it's just a very interesting and neat puzzle game. I played it on hard the first time I played it, and it wasn't that difficult most of the time. There were a couple enemies that were really annoying. Like, there's this shield guy that basically the only way he attacks is he just puts up a shield and he bum rushes you. And it's actually really tough to dodge. And if you don't dodge, you just straight up die. Because he does so much damage. And then the final boss gave me some trouble on hard as well. But the boss design was pretty cool. I had a lot of fun playing that game. Pretty short, too. I think it took about... Took 2 streams. I streamed the first one for 9. It took about like 12-ish hours, 12, 13. And that was, again, me playing on hard and being terrible at puzzles. If you're a little bit better at puzzles, you could probably get through it in about 8 or 9 hours. That's on normal difficulty. For sure. You could just fly through. You keep trying to get to one specific dungeon and just won't spawn. Makes me want to delete the game. That's how it was when I was running Endaria's End. I think everyone's run into that with Endaria's End. Just such an RNG dungeon. The aberration there, I've only ever fought one time. Well, should I save buffs or go for it? I'm either going to instantly die because I missed the dodge. Let's just go for the damage. I'll try to do that. We want to save our over. What the heck? We'll save our overclock for later. Uh-oh. That's a bad one to run into. Turret's not my favorite for this one, simply because it is quite a bit of running. It slows your running a little bit when you go from firing to not. I don't think sawing works on him very well. My dog died, no! That's bogus. I knew it would happen too. I was in the middle of a dodge and somehow the shock hit me. That's the only way I ever die, is if you get into a weird spot where you didn't kill the hand and it's just left hanging and there's nothing you could do, he just hits you with it. That's the only way I ever die in this fight. It's frustrating that it happens every time. I either first try it or I get randomly shocked from that hand and there's nothing I could do. Gosh darn it. Alright, well we didn't do as much damage to the big guys as I thought I was going to. Kind of expected more out of that. I'm gonna go buff early this time, see what the difference is. Nice, that was cool. We're gonna run out of our overclock when he comes over here, though. Yeah. Maybe if I help him, though. No, I definitely did less. Woo! That was close. Too close. I'm so fast, I don't think he can catch me, though. Wait for the jump. Yeah, I can outrun it, it looks like. It was a little tricky. Mainly because of these hands right here. I gotta be able to kill them easily. Man, I love my fire rate with Bolt Weaver. Alright, he's firing at that guy. It's not really what I want, but... think I'm just gonna make a circle here. Seems to be a good way to do it. Man, how many hands have I broken? I guess because I have so much summon damage, that might be why I'm getting my thing back so often. Ooh, that was a lot of damage right there. From this gun in particular, that was pretty good. Alright, take these. Now I might be able to get him here. Don't have my dog buff. There we go. I didn't have the dog damage buff, but it was still pretty darn high. Not too bad. You have haste, your character moves quick? Yeah, I have haste and I have movement speed. I went into the movement speed trait too. I'm flying, man. I have swiftness and haste. I'm cooking. My reload's fast. My mod use is fast. I feel pretty good with this. Everything is just so fluid to use. Foley McGuire. That's a cool name, by the way. Awesome to see the hunting rifle hits like a truck in both games, though. Yeah, it was my go-to in the first game. Unavoidable while avoiding, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this gun in the first game. I don't like it as much in this game because there's a lot better options that you can get early on. But still very solid. It's got that stagger on it. It has 0 stagger, but because of the way it fires, it just knocks enemies easily. And then you have the silverback, which actually has 20 stagger. It's ridiculous. It's a joke of a weapon. It's too good. I mean, look how fast I am. I really am way too fast. Game cannot handle it. Game cannot handle it. I'm not feeling any negative effect of Atonement Fold. That's the really nice thing. The bleed on that ring usually really messes with the builds I make, and this one is perfectly fine. Let's go this way. Overclock. Come on, open up, you dumb pinata. Nice. It's one of the easier ways I've killed that thing. What I probably could have done is pop my force field, and then he probably wouldn't be able to hit me. Nice. We'll try and do the shortcut again. I like doing this thing. I like to avoid the other part if I can. Just cause. I had a bug on my engineer build where I couldn't overclock while my dog's hound was active. That is very frustrating. That's a lot of damage you miss out on. You know you can die there? I've walked through the portal and died before. It was very annoying. If it doesn't open up fast enough, you could just go right through and fall off the other side. It's a brutal way to go. It really is. Oh, I did way far left. That wasn't even... I was never going to come close to making it on that one. Ha 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 ha. I almost nailed it too. felt it. You can. This is one of those things you feel it more than anything else. You don't really see it, but you feel it. Like right there, I knew it. I knew I was gonna make it. I just didn't say anything in case I was wrong. All right, game. The animation loves to prevent you from shooting. Don't have a very good gun for the orbs. Alright, not doing too bad. Oh, the orb went for my dog. That's kind of nice. Ah, I can't hit it. What a ding-dong. Missed that like 5 times now. Alright, whenever that cube goes, we got 2 on that cube we need to hit. Alright, there we go. I'm still missing 1 on this. I might follow it. Can I do that? Never done that before. Could be a stupid idea. Be right here, right? No? Where's the... I don't know where it's at. On this cube somewhere. Oh, it must be on that right side. There it is. Oh, this ain't great. Hurry up, cube. Hurry up, cube. My dog has died so many times, I kind of feel bad. Alright, we're fine. Maybe less fine than I thought. Nailed it. Whew. That one got a bit messy. I don't know what happened. Everything got a little out of order for me. A little off. What's up, Alpha? Yeah, a couple people were mentioning the other day on console that they were having way more traits than they were supposed to. I don't think it's a PC thing. I think it was only on console that people were saying that. Not a big fan of the bleed reducing 50% healing. Yeah, that's why I don't like to run it as much. But what I've done is I paired it with the salvage tart. And because the salvage heals 300% gray health, if you have it going into gray health more, you basically just have a free heal. Now, on regular heals, it really hurts you. Like, resonating is basically useless with the Atonement fold on. Crystal's much less effective. Tranquil's awful. Tranquil is basically, like, no healing whatsoever when you're running bleed. A very low passive amount. You bought the game? Is the game worth it? Absolutely. It is an absolute blast. A lot of people have been buying it this month, actually. When it went on sale and when it went on Game Pass. Game Pass? A lot of people got this game off Game Pass. It's a blast, my guy. You'll love it. Use the Bulldog in the Labyrinth. It was indeed the easiest time I've had it on that. I'm telling you, that weapon is just built for it. The fire rate, the amount of bullets it has, the impact of the bullets just hits wherever you aim at. It's nice. It's very, very nice. The spread on it, beautiful. guy's weak spot is very hard to hit for me. I don't know if people don't have that much trouble with it, but I always struggle for some reason. The teeny little cube just gets me. Alright, I'm going to assume that's Narud this time, and we're going to go for... I don't care. I would rather have Talrotha, though. It's kind of reminds you of Souls with shooting, or is it just me? Pretty much. Yep, that's pretty much what it is. It's Souls with shooting with more roguelite dungeon aspects. Because the dungeons are slightly more random than, like, say, a Souls game. We got Nightweaver again. This is the 5th time in a row that I've gotten Nightweaver. It's kind of weird. I don't really like Nightweaver with Engineer. That could be why. They know it, and they're just trying to give me the only one I don't. I mean, all of the other bosses are easier as Engineer. Nightweaver is by far the hardest. Just because of her movement. I love the Souls series, but Remnant has way more replayability because of the random fact. I would agree, yeah. I mean, it depends on how much you really like the Souls combat, though. That's hard to give up. Calm down, buddy. Have you played Lords of the Fallen? Yeah, I played it. I beat it all but one ending. I didn't get the Emerald one. I was like halfway through. I haven't finished my playthrough of that. I beat it 4 times solo, and then once in co-op. It was fun. Fun. Has some issues, but it was kind of fun. I don't know why they made both Labyrinths, base gun, handguns. Could have made one all long guns so you can use both of them. I will say a Guardian theme build does seem cool. Can you still do this one? This is the one I was talking about earlier. This is like the farm you could do. I don't know if you could still do it. I could try, though. I think you need Misty Step. Biome doors always awesome. Unless I start on Yesha. Really? Yeah, I haven't had that issue. What do I need here? I have fitness on already. I think they patched this. I just want to see. Yes, they did patch that. You used to be able to jump straight into the Nightweaver's area. No longer. No longer can you skip stuff. They hate it. Those are actually some of the fastest patches they do. It's like skips. Nope, we don't want that. I think the day I found out about the DLC one, they patched it. That very day, while I was doing it, they patched it. Like, oh, I see you're cheating. Ah. Blossom's kind of a 50-50 thing on whether I go the right way or not. Most of the time, I feel like I go the wrong way. Game have good customization? If you're talking about build-wise, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You've got, I think, 11 or... How many do we have now? 12 or 13 classes, and you can pick 2 classes at the same time. Pair really any of them together. Tons of different guns, tons of mutators on your guns, tons of mods on your guns. Lots of stuff. From behind? Really? Thank goodness they're not one-shotting. They're coming really close, but they're not actually one-shotting. Might need to use Song a little bit more. Dude, you guys are right, though. My character is absurdly fast. Imagine if I threw on the speed. Actually, I might be at the cap. I don't know. Like, your looks of your character? Yeah, you can change the looks of your character pretty well. I mean, you have a bunch of different armor sets, too, if that's what you're wondering. But, like, character customization, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff you can do to it. Like, a couple tattoos and stuff. I don't think it's anything crazy. Most of the time, you don't see your character's face too much, but you can make a good, decent-looking character. I think I went the right way this time. Because if I see the orphanage, I think that means I'm on the right track. Yeah, is this Bloat King again? I'm going to be very surprised. I feel like we would get Witch. This would be a decent Witch one. They'll probably give me Trapper, though, and then I'll be angry. Feels like the Witch. I have a feeling. Ah, it's Bloat King again. Alright, fair enough. Me and two friends got this game day one. We all got different starting areas, so I had new unique builds. Yeah, that's the coolest part of it. You know what's interesting? Our Yeisha run was completely different. We had all different bosses, and our Lawsome run is going to be almost exactly the same. If we get Magister again, it will be the exact same run as our last Lawsome one. I'm hoping we don't get Magister, obviously, because I despise him, but... the point still stands. My crit is pretty darn good. I like it. Even when not using the engineer. You have like one character with these abilities and then put on someone else's abilities on the other character? You're pretty much gonna play with one character primarily. And then you're gonna collect a whole bunch of crap and then kind of experiment with it. Like if you're playing in co-op, one person could have a different setup and then you could have one. So you could have all different abilities and stuff like that. But I mean, like, these are the... oh, crap. Like, these are the classes. So you get to pick all these different classes, and I can slot any of them in this slot. And then any of them in this slot as well for, like, a secondary class as well. All this stuff right here can be customized. Weapon, melee, traits. There's a ton of customization, for sure. Oh yeah, 20%. I forgot I need to dodge to actually proc one of my crit rings. I wasn't thinking of that. I don't think it changes anything. I think I've been proccing it, but not even paying attention to it. Well, my shield decided it was going to go over there. Not where I aimed at, but okay. Yeah, I didn't want to really deal with that situation, so I'm just going to summon my turret. Have him do it. There's a little too many people for me. A little bit too many people. My favorite features is the shared loot. Grab everything you see because everyone gets it. Yeah, we're playing co-op. It's excellent for sure. Ooh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. There's an amulet in here. Or a purple item. I don't know if it's an amulet. I hope it is. Ooh, a new one. About time I got a new one. When great health is present, gain haste. So that's friggin' worthless. I mean, I guess you could pair it with the gray health build since there's only like 2 rings for that. At least there's more versatility for it, but ugh, gray health is not great. I need to get the other ring. There's another ring you can actually do gray health build with, but you gotta have the... Dude, chill out! You gotta have the other ring. So where you actually proc your... What's it do? It, like, make sure you always have at least 1 gray health. That's what it does. Dude, waylaid me there. That did not feel good. What's up, Frank? I think if devs just decide to make a second item for each class, you could have 2 skills of each. We actually had that discussion yesterday. We were really wondering if they were going to do it. It sounded like a really cool idea. Basically, you add an amulet to the game that lets you wear the same class twice, but then it gives you some sort of negative, like you get 25% of the bonus or something like that. So it doesn't make you completely broken for certain styles, but still really strong. I thought it was a really cool idea. This build is pretty solid at just taking away the enemy's ability to catch you and even hit you. Oh, my dog's back up. Nice. But yeah, we were kind of messing around with that idea yesterday. I think it's a cool idea. I think they should implement something like that. Just skills on that character. On this character, I have 3 skills. I can summon a flamethrower, an auto turret type of thing, and a cannon, which the cannon, like, shoves the ground and creates a shockwave. On this one. And then the dog provides 3 different buffs. The one I'm using right now is Attack Dog. He gives me 20% more damage when I use the skill. But yeah, I can summon like a flamethrower and an impact cannon. There's some cool options. That's where that cannon or the turret's coming from, is actually my class. Yeah, I think it'd be a cool idea, Trim. I think you could do something pretty unique with it. Elemental resist again. And drain. I think this might be the same role he had earlier today. Can't hit him. Oh, there he is. Oh, that doesn't work. I kind of assumed that, honestly. I wanted to see if it did. I really had hope that that would work. I'm just gonna have the engineer help me shoot here. I think we're gonna do more damage that way. The turret, I mean, not the engineer. I'm the engineer, technically. My dog managed to die already. Just record time. Oh, I see what he's doing. He realizes he can't hit me and he's just doing that attack. Interesting. Or it goes through the thing. That could be another explanation. Not seeing a lot of damage on this guy for some reason. I think because both of my AI is all jacked up. The dog died early. The gunner, for some reason, is not aiming at the correct thing. There we go. Dog's back alive. Might run out of relics just trying to keep my engineer up. There we go. Now I got the overclock and everything. It's just because he keeps going to the farthest side of the whole platform. I need him to be somewhat near me to get my damage off. I didn't hear anything. I gotta manually aim it because otherwise it doesn't work properly. See, again, he's hovering. I've never seen him do this. He never hovers on that end. He always eventually moves around. Trying to counter my turret. It is working. I don't know if that's his plan, but it is working. Come on, do damage phase, please. Nice. Break, break. Oh, come on, he was barely here. I got him. That was the weirdest battle with Blow King I've ever had. I've never seen him just kind of sit on the other side of the arena and chill there. How's the Anguish? Did they fix it? What's up, Traveler? They said they fixed it, but it is no better than it was. It is basically the exact same. The scaling is supposedly fixed, but the damage is the exact same. Prefer the next DLC to be for Yesha or Narud? I would love some more Narud, to be honest. I would be down for some cool Narud changes. Especially since they technically went into a black hole. That'd be kind of cool. It reminds me of Bastion from Overwatch. Bastion was the only character I ever played in Overwatch, actually. I played Overwatch for a week, and that was the only character I played. So I know what you're talking about. Funnily enough.
Oh, great. More bad news.
Wow, there are more enemies here than I thought. I don't know. I literally mowed her down for 10 minutes. All of a sudden, I still got hit. I think I just couldn't do enough damage. You switch your turret to shoot at what you shot at. Basically, how it works is the turret will shoot at whatever you are aiming at. That's how the AI works. Wow, dude. Seriously? Through the wall and everything? That's a little absurd. Yeah, so pretty much wherever you're aiming, that's where it's going to shoot. It's very nice for certain things, but it works a little goofy sometimes. Hey, look! Red Ring of Death! I already have it, though. I still can't get the amulet I don't have, but I can get the Red Ring of Death. I have proven it exists. How about that? I just cannot hit headshots on these Lawsome guys. Their head is so teeny. What? I buffed my dog and I was outside the range, so I don't get the damage buff. Uh-oh. More uh-oh. Basically, how Lawsome work is, you shoot one enemy, or how it works is you shoot one enemy and the entire area goes, oh, interesting. And everything attacks you at once. Pretty wild. What's with your FOV settings? Mine are at 1.29. If you're on console, I think someone said console doesn't have FOV settings. PC does have a slider. Sinister Totem's very good. Yeah, I do have that one. That one's very nice. Very, very strong. Very, very strong. Beat Annihilation Apocalypse for the first time. Solo. Nice, Robert. Glad to hear it, dude. Yeah, mine's at 1.29. I extended it a little bit further than it starts at. So I can see a little bit more of the screen. Alright. I love this sword. It really is just a mini World's Edge. Sad thing is, Barricade Shield really isn't going to help me for hardly any fight. Nerude is the only one where I can see it benefited me some. Maybe Nightweaver a little bit. Probably not much, though. What's up, Baruch? The Red Prince depend on your starting area. What is with this guy, dude? He is faster than I've ever seen a slug before. That was insane. I don't think so. Red Prince should just be in any Lawsome roll. I've never seen a slug move that fast. That was weird. Alright, that did not stun them. Kind of wasted that song too, but that's fine. Oh well. Let me open this door up in case I die. This guy gave us trouble last time because he got Hexer. If he gets Hexer this time, I might actually be in trouble. Oh my word, I hate when that happens. Open a door and the enemy hits you immediately. Thank you. Teleporter is not great, but I can deal with it. If we're getting shot from somewhere, could be happening. Whoa! Yeah, teleporter, I knew. That's why I put the thing down. I'm like, I know it's going to mess with me a little bit. Teleporter is not great. Needed a little bit of distraction so I could avoid dying to teleporter. Man, these new affixes are brutal. Yeah, Naruto only unlocks Engineer. That'll be the only one over there. An Alchemist is from Lawsome. Vader's from Root Earth. Alright. Now we have to go through all this nonsense. What? I've never seen an energy shield bounce in such a weird way. It's clearly not where I wanted that. Ah! About 20 stinking enemies right here. Dude, open the chest. Thank you. Oh, another one. Alright, we're spawning more in. Okay. I guess my dog has been fighting random enemies down below. Oh my word. Just walk through the door so I can kill you, you absolute tard. Thank you. English does a little better with Hunter Challenger. Has so much potential. Yeah, it has a lot of potential, but unfortunately not a lot of follow through with that potential. Not yet, anyway. Hopefully they buff it. I'm just gonna go touch the door. We'll need to fight them. Nightweaver is unironically the one that takes the longest. In the last 2 runs I've been doing, I'm trying to get through. I just can't because they keep giving me Nightweaver. She's the longest one to do in the entire game. I think one True King's faster. I think... Well, we already know Neruds are way faster. Geishas are way faster. Maybe Faye... No, Faye Rin is actually really fast. A few days ago, I got the Cloner affix on the flying boss on Imperial Gardens. It was so annoying. Oh, that sounds awful. Considering you can't kill that thing for ages. Yeah, that would be very annoying. A Nerud-themed Mecha Knight? That could be possibly melee. A mech class would be really interesting. Like you summon a little robot, get inside, and then, I don't know, bum rush some enemies with it or something? That sounds cool.
You have been when I can send you.
I haven't had any issues in co-op yet, Bert. I don't know. Sure, you're not the only one, but I haven't had any. We were doing co-op the other day, too. This might be Huntress. Yeah, that's Huntress. The amount of ads I have to deal with every time this chick shows up is unbelievable. That happened last time we fought her. We just had so many enemies. She was able to bulldoze me with no effort at all. Huntress is another one that makes this take way longer, too. Again, that's why Lawson has been taking so long lately, is we've been getting these really long rolls. I mean, I don't care that much, but it has definitely made getting through Lawson a tough time. I feel like left is the wrong way, but I have no way of knowing right now. What's up, Cosmo? A mecha suit, technically of Archon, but machine. Yeah, that sounds awesome. That'd be really cool. Oh, there she is again. Where's she at? Where's she at? Where's she at? Did she get over here? Ah, I found the hack! She can't get over here. Try something again. That was awesome. She spawned in way over there and then rushed me and couldn't jump the platform. I don't know if she's gonna leave or not, though. I feel like not. I'm gonna probably die to her here in a second. That's a dungeon. Add a power armor from Fallout 4. There you go. That's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. Give us a mecha suit that looks like Fallout armor. As a skill. That'd be dope for melee, actually. Oh yeah, I forgot I have the shield mutator on. I just popped it. What? I get hit by a pig. Oh man. Blossom is the worst. Blossom is the worst. Just gonna hide behind another shield. You ever killed the Huntress before her main arena? No, we've not been able to. We tried the other day with co-op. We had 4 boars on her, and we used Spectral Blade and still couldn't do it. She leaves too soon. I think it is possible with probably a correct boar setup, or maybe mod spam, potentially. But I have not been able to do it yet. Awesome. When it's Nightweaver, it just takes me 10 times longer to clear through areas. If it's Fei Rin, I have a clear shot. This one, I have to literally peek every corner. I have to be very careful where I'm stepping. I'll be happy when we stop getting Nightweaver every 5 seconds. Yeah, we think we're safe? I hope so. The abilities would determine its combat style, per se. Yeah, that would be a good way to go. You could do like a melee one, or you could have one that has lasers or something. A laser mech. I mean, it sounds ridiculous, except for we have Engineer, which is kind of outlandish in and of its own. So it's possible. Killed the Huntress early, but it wasn't on Apocalypse, so it was easier. Ah. I feel like you can, but it's gonna be really tough. Imagine 4 Ritualist, Deathwish, Archon, Havoc guys melting Huntress. There you go. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's use Stamina. This is gonna be a tough one. Huntress has a weird weak spot for the engineer for me for some reason. Okay. I like getting distance. That's why I'm not a big fan of the engineer turret for. Although we don't have a bunch of minions right now, which is awesome. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Come on. Come on. I can't dodge fast enough with engineer. I need to dodge earlier. Okay, nice. That was a little scary. They started aggroing all the enemies, too. That was not really going all that well. I needed to press the button a little bit earlier than I was, and then it was okay. Our defense is not horrible. I'm kind of surprised I could take as many hits as I can. Accuracy would be second skill. First skill would be related to some kind of steed. Interesting. The attack dog better than Death Wish? Always choose the dog for some reason. Yeah, because Death Wish kills you. Now Death Wish is very difficult to play with unless you're in a boss fight, so I think dog is better overall. Death Wish just requires that you're able to do damage. Even some boss fights are going to have phases where you can't deal damage, so... They kind of screwed up when they... I don't even think they screwed up, because they intended Death Wish to be the way it is now, originally. It's just... It's not usable enough. You can get a ton out of it if you can get enough lifesteal, but without building into lifesteal, it's just... not that good of a buff. Much easier to use it before. It was borderline too easy to use before. I don't know. There's somewhere in the middle I'd like it to be. Well, he threw that right over my shield, didn't he? He said, "You have a shield? I have an arc." Okay. Rather have the Pooch with me anyway. The Pooch is really good at taking away enemy attention anyway, so I like to have him. Well, I hate Lawsome so much. I'm so sick of being here, dude. Every time I play Lawsome, I'm here for 4 hours. I can't play the game. I have to sit and peek every corner. It would be different if I wouldn't have the same freaking boss every time. Alright, let's try not to die here. I'm just gonna run past these guys.
Maybe I should check out that castle.
Such a massive, massive area of the game. I'm really hoping Red Prince right now. Really hoping Red Prince. Honestly, no. Bruin would be fine too. I'd be fine with Bruin. Elysium back just so I can have my old Warlord armor. Fair enough. Alright, we got Bruin. Let's go. I've never fought Bruin with an engineer build, so that's kind of what I wanted to see. The Glycering Cloister. Red Prince is somewhat difficult to hit with the Vulcan anyway for his head. Ruin should be slightly easier, although I'm not sure how the dodge is going to be. We'll find out. Yeah, I'm really happy to have Song of a Fear this time. I haven't played with it in a while, and it just, oh man, this would be a lot harder without it. Okay, I have no idea where I'm going. I think I need to go down. Oh. Yeah, down here, and I don't know. We'll figure it out. This is a weird cave. I knew I was going to get hit in the back. I knew that, dude. As soon as I walked in here, I'm like, I know there's just going to be somebody coming from over here. But I have no idea when they're going to show up. I was right. I was right, Jim. Elysium was always a cool planet. Fun area. I did not like those archer guys, though. Those guys are a pain. The rats were fun. The little bitty rats that would run around. Try to chew at you. Send swarms of them at you, too. My dog is coming so close to death every time. I didn't take Rugged on this one, so he's just kind of left out to dry. Ring of Robust. Darn it. Still can't get that amulet. Maybe someday. Hey, did the big cannonball rats? Yeah, those guys would just run at you and then explode. These guys are just too hard to fight without melee because all they do is they rush you. So honestly, they're just easier to go punch in the face. Alright, he's on my dog. I had to wait to overclock to be sure he wasn't on me. It did not even come close to hitting me, my guy. You can pretend, though. Wondering how the rat mom's doing now? What a weird NPC that was. I just thought that was kind of funny. Alright, I'm actually really worried for this fight. Because I don't have the tools to counteract his mechanics, so let's see how this goes. Is the Bulldog effective for Root Earth and Annihilation, or would you switch to something like the Black Maw? No, Bulldog's really good. Bulldog is not one of the best options for Annihilation, but it's fine. It has decent spread and it deals good stagger, so you get a lot of use out of it in the dungeons. I liked it. It's what I ran with my first run. I had a good time. Also, my other mod is not super advantageous here. Okay, that's not good. I can't easily heal, and he is a pretty tough cookie. There we go. Alright, that hurts you. Song of a Fear did not kill any of the air guys. That's a problem. I can't do it. I gotta be able to kill the air guys. They didn't die for some reason. They didn't die to Song. They're usually at least take a ton of damage. They might not actually get killed by it. I don't know. That's the biggest issue here, is I'm going to need to be able to kill them, and they took no damage that time. I did okay to the Bruin, though. Yeah, I did okay for the Bruin. Maybe some stamina needles would be fine. That might help me out. That's a very, very late attack. Doing all right here. There we go, it's a little better. And not a fan of how hard it is to kill those guys, but we should be alright. Oh, gold serum and we're good. Gotta have that extra stamina, though. That gold serum is a game changer here. Let's hope I have enough health for that. Oh my word, my turret keeps shooting me in the face. Alright, turret's back. Ooh, finally he fell down. Been waiting for that for a while. Dang it, he left. It's not what I wanted. I think he wait for my turret, though, which is good. Gotta pick the old boy back up. Such a fun fight. Such an absolutely fun fight. Ooh. Some elemental damage would be nice right about now. Yep, saw that coming. Oh, no. Ah. Ooh, wait, what the heck? Where'd he land? He landed off the platform. What? But he didn't die. What? I'm screwed. I have to redo it. Where is he? I think he just fell off the platform entirely. Because I was standing right here, he jumped, and I think he hit this hole right here. What? I've never seen this. I don't think there's anything I could do. What? I have him dead, dude. He's literally dead. That's very inconvenient for me. I mean, unless he's like in a weird spot that I can hit for some reason. I think I just have to redo it. Huh. What a weird experience. Does this count as a death? Do we count this one? I guess we have to. All right. That was real. I'll try with Hunter. I don't know. He's just not there. All right. I guess we'll count that as a death. That is something I've never seen before. I hope to never see again, but honestly, it was kind of intriguing. All right, energy wall's doing nothing. Can I at least switch off of energy wall to gain some sort of buff here? Energy wall is straight up completely useless. I think a healing shot might not be a horrible idea. I'll just go corrosive rounds. Yeah, I mean, there's not really anything that... Actually, wait a minute. I guess it could technically be useful in his second phase, but not really. Here we go again. He is alive. I didn't really know what to expect. Man, that's so delayed. It gets me every time. So I'll put that away again. Gotta break that dumb little thing right there. Gotta get to the middle. And then we can activate the turret. Just dodge into him for the most part. This fight gets a lot easier. Kind of figured out a good strategy here. Unfortunately, carrying the turret, not my favorite in this fight. It's still decent, but it's not my favorite way to do it. Ooh, nice. A little break. Yeah, the turret keeps taking care of all the minions for me, thank goodness. Part I was having trouble with. Now I should be able to get a bunch of damage in. Nice. Just need my gold serum and I'm good. It's just a really good co-op fight too. Like, I feel like it's one of the better co-op fights in the game. And I almost never get to fight him in co-op. It's the sad thing. Always get a different one. I'm too fast. He can't catch me. Then I pull out the engineer turret, and then he catches me. Thing slows you down a lot. Yeah, that's S tier fight. I cannot get over how good that fight actually is. It's so much fun. Ruins like the Artorias of Remnant. I like how he's just slaying Fae when you walk in. Yeah, he's S tier for sure. Honestly, this setup felt pretty decent. I know I switched over corrosive rounds, but that's just because gun damage was the way to go. The turret helped me clear up the ads. And then carrying the turret really was only for when I needed my max damage against his weak spot there. We did get a free death. Free death on us because of that weird glitch. I don't even know if it is a glitch. I would assume it has to be. It's kind of funny, honestly. I got no complaints there. What was I running? Does anyone know? Oh, energy shield. Yeah. What's up, Lost Days? You back, man? I should have hit the slugs down below, too. You know how many times I've gotten hit when I go to put this in and I didn't kill all the enemies? About every time. About every time. Always try to be careful now. Okay, Nightweaver. Well, the advantage we have here is that the energy wall may actually block a couple of the annoying projectiles. Honestly, this stuff right here, guys, I'm going to be honest, is lately, the last couple of streams, this is a game changer. I can't play without this now. This stuff's OP. Reduce stamina consumption by 50%. That's all this game is. That's the only difficulty in this game is running out of stamina for me at this point. And this grants you almost infinite stamina. It's so good. It's so unbelievably powerful. Am I going to go live, finish my Apocalypse run? Haven't beaten the game on that yet. Oh, well, good luck, man. What build you running? I don't know if you told me. Alright, we ready? She did not like that at all. Alright, she got thick skin and hardy. To be expected. Just hitting her is very, very difficult. There we go. We got a weak spot, and she's not moving. Nice. She is going to take a lot longer to kill, though. She has 2 affixes that really hurt this build. Okay. Doggo ain't putting in enough work. This fight is one of the times where Tremor, the mod Tremor, shines. Because you just pop that down right before she phase transitions, it kills all the ads for you, and you get a free DPS phase. It's awesome. Alright, do we want to wait for the overclock? I might wait for the overclock. I don't think I need to, though. Nah, let's not wait for it. I don't really need it. Here we go. This is where she's going to be really tanky. Wow. It may be easier to dodge her without the turret in my hand. I'm somewhat more used to it. The dog's bleeding deals 1 bleed. I feel like it's supposed to do more than that. Yeah, our damage is going to be super low. She really hurt us with both these affixes. Still very manageable, though. I was out of bullets. I was out of bullets. Kind of got up there and got her, but just ran out at the wrong time. The dog is doing no damage. The whole bleed thing with him is kind of an issue right now. His bleed is technically doing a lot less than it should. Although bleed really shouldn't greatly factor in here. Just gonna take her nice and slow. have a very bad setup for killing the bugs. That's the unfortunate thing. I just have a really bad setup for killing the bugs. It's all about movement. I got to get up there fast and be able to kill them, and I just can't get up there fast enough. Gonna be a long one. Alright, turret's back. Starting her other phase. She should teleport away less now. As soon as I said that, she teleported away. Like, you can't make that up. She up top again? Is she just doing the same spot every time? That's kind of bogus. The only spot I can't deal any damage to her. I don't want to go up there. The stairs are where you die. This is how she gets you, is this phase right here. The stairs, and then the bugs hit you while you go after her. Okay, took damage there. Just gonna take her nice and slow. Not try to rush this. Only got 2 relics left. That's plenty. That was not nice. I think I got the overclock off. Not 100% though. I chose these guns to support my engineer, not to main them. They're really bad for maining because I don't have a lot of bullets. They should be back in a second. I did a little bit of damage to her. Okay, extra damage. Nice. Yeah, that's easily the worst boss for this. She's just not a very good heavy carry boss. She moves around too much, your damage is going to miss at least half the shots. So it's like half the damage you're going to be regularly doing. I was worried that would be the case, and yeah, it's exactly what it is. She's too fast for heavy carry to be that good. So I think popping it down was the better choice there. Currently have like a tank build mixed with the status medic Archon. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Those walls protect you against Annihilation's balls. I've never tried. Never tried. It'd be an interesting experiment. Like Bandit on my Silverback, so it's like a Western. That's a good one. I love Song of Aether on it. It's just really not optimal for Nightweaver. Nightweaver also has no weak spot, like 80% of her fight. And since I have on Xanias, I'm getting no benefit from it. Okay, I might just be screwed here. That was cool. Why has this guy been giving me trouble lately? I don't understand. I feel like every time I come up here, he's stopping me from doing something. There we go. That guy's been a pain lately. I don't know what it's been, but he's gotten to me several times. Never been able to break her chest phase 1 for the item. You got to use Monarch. If you use the build I posted the other day with Monarch, that is the easiest way I've ever broken her chest. Because you shoot so many bullets directly to her chest when she pulls that out, it's actually really easy to do. I've used a couple other things. Deceit wasn't horrible, but Deceit's very, very tough to use on Nightweaver. By far the best one is Monarch. If you get that attached to her, and then you wait for her to do her heart phase, just start nailing her. You can actually shoot the bugs. That's the cool thing. You can shoot the bugs, and the bullets will go through the bugs and hit her at the same time. It's awesome. It's a really, really good weapon for Nightweaver. I don't like that... At the time, I was thinking it wasn't, just because her movement, again, but because you can track her once you have it on there, it's a lot better. Some of these other weapons, especially the heavy weapon, I noticed was... That was kind of brutal. Alright, we got Shahala again. Unfortunately. With Shahala... I just probably have to no-hit. I don't think I could take damage this time. It'll at least be close to that. I can get hit by a couple lasers, but that's about it. Nothing big. Nothing big like last time. Last time we were eating everything but the hands. I think the hands are just one shot no matter what, though. Unless maybe you have the tankiest build. Time to get the override pin? Oh, no. Alright, I can grab it. I can grab it. I was hoping no one brought that up. I was really hoping no one brought that up.
Interesting possibilities. I have many questions.
I was just gonna skip it, but now, since you brought it up... Get ready to see me be tortured for about an hour, because I can't beat him. I have no idea how to do that phase. No, I have no clue. I have no clue. That's kind of why I was hoping for Tal Roth. I was hoping I wouldn't have to do it. We're at a pretty low death count. That's fine. We can rack it up here. No worries. Alright. We're gonna get Hatchery or Abomination. I don't think I would really care for either at this point. Actually, you know what? I think Abomination would be really easy because I have movement speed. So let's hope for that, because I know Hatchery is gonna be a nightmare. There's no way for me to deal. I guess I have Song this time, but it's still not great. I can kill the big guys, which is a good thing. The little dude would be kind of difficult, though, as per usual. As per usual. You know, the difference between this run and the last run really haven't been that crazy for me, though. I mean, I've had to... Basically, what we did was we went tank last time, low damage. This time we went high damage, less survivability. And they're very similar. I mean, the more damage I do, the less I have to worry about taking damage. And then the more damage reduction I have, the less I care about how much damage I do, because I get to survive everything. So they're pretty similar overall. A couple of bosses have been probably harder than they would have been otherwise if I'd had more defense. Bruin would have been a joke if I'd had DR. The egg gun. Bruin's one of those bosses that just... I really do like him, though, because he's a really fun one to melee. He's a very, very fun one to melee. Alright, we got Hatchery. So I guess that's a good thing since we didn't get it last time. Have some boss variation today. The boss variation has been... It was really good on Yesha. We got, I think, every other boss other than Kaula. We obviously fought her twice, but we had every other boss. And then... Blossom was basically the exact same the entire time. Other than Bruin. We shall see now that we're here. It's been okay. I will hope for the eyeball over the astropath. Although, again, astropath not really going to worry me that much with this build. I'm pretty good at the astropath at this point. Like I said, he's one of my favorite bosses. He's in my top 10. He starts my 10 list. The only time I had a lot of trouble with him was I joined randoms one time with a deceit build, or was it a deceit build? It's either a deceit or an invader build, and I tried to help them out with astropath, and it was awful. It was all, I don't know what fixes he had that day or what, but it was genuinely horrible. And we all just kept dying too much. This would have been where the impact cannon would have been nice. I switched those up. Alright, let's go this way, see if we can find the right path the first time. I hope so. This is another fight where energy wall is basically useless. That's my issue with this mod. A lot of the mods in the game, honestly. I love some of them, but they are useless when it comes to a lot of these boss fights. That's why I think running just straight up corrosion rounds is always a nice idea. It's good every time. Same with Song. Some mods have too much versatility. Versus others which have almost none. And the speed on this build is immaculate. So heckin' fast. Okay, right or left? Let's go right. Better not be the wrong way. If you do it right, you can get through the hatchery really, really quickly. Most of the time, I don't do it right. Whoa, that came out of nowhere. My own? Okay, yeah. Just say I don't know what I'm seeing here, but I'm taking damage all of a sudden. I didn't see they were behind me. Struggle not putting swiftness on every class. Can't stand slow movement speed. Yeah, it's a big difference once you get used to it. That's for sure. Some weird deaths today. I mean, honestly, I think every time I've done hatchery without a tank build, I've died once. It's so hard not to die in this cave. There's just way too much going on. Bugs are everywhere. Get you later, Days. Astrobat is one of the coolest looking bosses, but he slays me. He really is a really cool boss. I had a difficulty learning his mechanics at first. Once I got used to him, it was much better, obviously, but he's got some tricks up his sleeve for sure. I guess I could switch up to the movement speed perk. Yeah, there we go. We're going straight in. Oh, wow. Well, we're gonna at least wreck this part of the phase. Or the fight. I need to have Song ready for him. I'm actually getting a lot of mod energy back from the turret. It's kind of funny. Alright, well, he's leaving immediately. Ah, this is going to be another one where he sucks. He's just going to take way too long. I thought Song was going to give me the chance I needed, but it didn't. He left immediately. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Now every boss is starting to get thick skin since I decided to go crit. I think the best one to do is go tank. You go tank, the only thing that hurts you is empathy, and there's ways to get past it. Let's see if the turret has a better time actually shooting him. We've gotten a lot of bosses today that really just aren't optimal for me to have the cannon in my hand. Where is he at? There he is. Nice. Yeah, Song is really good for him. He actually stayed around a little bit longer this time. He can still leave pretty fast, though. As long as the turret's going, I can get Song back real quick. Probably one of the better hatchery fights I've had so far. The one I had the other day took forever. Alright, out of ammo. Wrong one. Wrong one again. Dog's not bad for hatchery. He's doing a good job. I thought I might get hit there. I didn't. Thank you. Out of random, bro. That was completely random. That is completely random. I already dodged the one guys. I get randomly hit by those. That's bogus. I haven't died to hatchery forever. We are getting hard countered really badly right now by every boss. They are hard countering all of my build. Very consistently right now. It's actually aggravating. Usually I would not complain, but they are seriously hard countering me way too much. It's a little ridiculous. If I had any type of element, it wasn't even on me, bro. What? Even Corel Axe at this point would do a pretty significant amount of damage. The only downside is that, you know, the turret kind of shoots everything and wastes his ammo a little bit more than I'd like. this him? I think this is him. Yeah. Oh my word. Every time I fight the hatchery, they always have to give me the affix I just can't deal with. There we go. I think I got it off pretty quick this time. Might get some decent damage out of it. I like that the dog's helping me out, though. Don't see a lot of use out of the dog in a lot of boss fights. Doing a good job. My ammo's not cool, but... Alright, overclock just ran out, so 40 seconds. One makes me heavy. What is that? Ridiculous. Just keep using song. Save us some time for our turret. Because I gotta have the turret when the guy pops. End of story. Alright, he's done. Overclock. Don't have song yet. Feels like a mistake. Watch, show yourself again. There he is. Nice, he's not leaving yet. Like to see that. Come on, you dumb bug. Come on, you dumb bug. Yeah, I'm thinking one more phase and we should have it. Do a quick round of ammo. I think I'm gonna need it. Stop having that thing shoot random crap. It's not a good idea. Run around a little bit. Switch sides, maybe. Alright, I got one of them. Didn't get the right one. I was just aiming for a random one. Overclock is back. Run the other way. He's circling the wrong way. I keep missing all the stuff. Alright, let's go back. That's what killed me last time. I got randomly attacked by that. That's when he yells. I've never been hit by it. It doesn't feel good. Wait for song, wait for song, wait for song. Boom. Ah, that was not one of my favorite fights ever. Song definitely made that manageable, but wow. Not great. Boss stinks. Literally, it looks like it smells awful in there. Yeah, it's a bunch of ooze everywhere. Tough boss. It's not that it's even a hard boss. It's just it turns into a tough fight when you gotta prolong it so long. Be in there forever. Wish enemies would show us as red, or show up as red dots on the minimap. I think that would be terrifying. You just walk around into an area, all of a sudden he pulls up on your minimap and there's like 8 enemies in the next room. That'd be terrifying. It said adequate. Yeah, adequate accurately describes what just happened there. Adequate is the right word there. Alright, I guess we're going for this override pin. For some reason you guys want to see me suffer. I don't know why. I don't know what I did to you. Whatever I did, I apologize. Also, inventory has been pretty smooth today. I can get in and out pretty easy. don't know what that's about, but I like it. Should be fast enough that I can't get caught easily. We'll just get in there and I'll grab the pin and we'll hop out. No need to dilly-dally. Make sure I know where the heck the thing's at. I know there's 2 elevators and then the key should be above the second one. I don't know how many enemies are in my way. I don't think a ton.
This isn't looking good.
There we are. What was the next one? It doesn't even show up as an elevator. Until you find it. Interesting. Alright, there should be an enemy up here. Yep. There's the energy wall mod. Gotta go over here. After you do this one time, you kind of have it memorized because it took me a while to figure it out. I got up here and then I had to look up a video to find the hidden hole. I had no idea where it was. Yeah, and then you gotta go down this elevator and the key should be here, I believe. There it is.
Still bleeding.
The override pin. More accurately named, the pain bringer. That's what's gonna happen. Oh wow. Alright, they decided to bring every dude out at the same time. I hate when they do that. Literally every enemy in the entire area got aggroed at the exact same time. Song of a Fear. The heck out of here. Alright. What in the world is going on right now? Well, the brain would have been a lot easier. I just want to point that out. Man, that was a ton of enemies. No wonder I don't take that route every time. There could be a reason. How the heck do I get out of here? Looks like I can jump right here. Nice. I just gotta hope we don't see another brain on the way there. It's possible. I've seen it before. 2 brains on all the way to the tower. Honestly, the brain's not bad. Again, the brain is only difficult with a slow build. That's why I died earlier. Like, a build like this, I don't think I would die to the brain. Even though I have way less defense, I wouldn't be anywhere near him hardly the entire fight. Brain's one of those guys you kind of have to fight a certain way because his melee attack is so brutal. There's no leeway there. Alright, good thing I didn't overclock that. What? I've never been swarmed like this. We have been swarmed so much today. Actually, not even on the last run. Just this run alone, we just keep getting swarmed by enemies. Alright, let's hope for the robot. I really don't care that much either way, but I really want the robot over the other. Yeah, we got the robot. Okay. Like, either one I'm okay to fight, but I'd rather fight this one today, since we already fought the other guy. Should be more fun that way. Hello, buddy. That, I don't know what leads to. I think that leads to one of the secrets here. Or the rings or something. Okay, we're just gonna overclock. I know I'm gonna need it here in a second. Yeah, good idea. This one I usually end up finding the end very quickly without doing side paths somehow. I just randomly pick a direction. I think I did it again. Wherever the elevator is, I think that's where you're supposed to go. The other ones are detours, I think. This hat looks pretty cool. With this engineer gun. I don't usually wear the hats. I like the helmets over anything else. Cover my face, but this one looks alright. Mainly for the sunglasses. The fashion is hard to pass up. There you go again, though. Just got swarmed again. I don't play a mod build one time, and I get swarmed by enemies. Man, it's making me want to play this song every time. Wow. You really can't give this guy up, can't you? I really don't think you can play Engineer without Flashcaster. I think that's the biggest change between just straight up Engineer and then having that as a trait. Oh my word. Being able to pull your turret out twice the speed is way better. Cultist hat's the best hat. Cultist hat looks pretty cool. For me, it's the Bandit. I love the Bandit hat. Or Bandit helmet. Whatever you want to call it. Bandit mask, I guess is what it is. I used to like Gunslinger hat better, but now I think Cultist looks better than that one. Also, it weighs less, too. Just kind of nice. Usually if I'm running a hat, I'm running something slightly lighter. Alright, just don't get Trapper, because Trapper is absolutely horrible on an Engineer build. It is almost unbearable. Song's essential for bow builds. Always have it equipped. I mean, I could see why. The control is there. The best control in the game by far. No Trapper. That's not too bad. got energy shield or energy wall. I just don't know when I want to use it. Got my overclock too. I've been saving for some reason. My dog annihilated himself with a laser beam. What? I don't want to be behind a wall. I'm trying to shoot the guy. What's wrong with you? Where are you going? I did not tell him to do that. I said back dodge it. He said, I'm off this platform. All right. Do you, buddy. Well, that did not go well at all, and somehow I am alive. I will take the win. I'll shut my mouth. Alright, I'm having issues with this fight today. Can't get the right position. Put down. Thank you. Wait for it. Get out of here. That actually does not get protected by energy wall. The initial laser does, but the blast doesn't. You can't stand behind that. I made that mistake several times. That part right there will kill you. I'm not killing anything today. It's lowering their health, but it won't actually defeat them. Alright, get our engineer stuff back here. Ooh, I got greedy. I thought I could do it, and I did. I was close, though. He got a couple real good shots in before he died. I knew my damage was high at that moment, though. And I'm like, I might be able to do this. That's probably a little too greedy for me, but I'll take the win. You know what? This might not be that bad because I do have energy wall. Forgot about that. Thought there are no trapper on small bosses since the update. Well, I got it on the witch, so we know that they. We don't know what they're talking about. Because I've got it on an aberration and I've gotten it on the sunken witch, so I don't know what they mean by mini bosses. Because both of those cut out the mini boss criteria. I'm just not sure. It's a lot better. It's smaller, but I have gotten them on aberrations and the sunken witch, which is like a smaller boss, so don't know. I have never... Trapper wasn't on world bosses anyway. It still isn't. I think if it was, I would have gotten it by now. I've never seen Trapper on any of the world bosses. I don't think they're allowed to roll with it because they would mess with their fights too much. Which should be the only exception, as it was mentioned in their patch notes. Oh, really? Okay, so you're not going to get it in any of these? Alright, that's cool. That's good to know, at least. Why, though? She's the worst one to have Trapper. That's so dumb. She was the only one everyone didn't want Trapper on, other than Red Prince. Red Prince was pretty bad, too. Red Prince was actually quite troublesome with Trapper. Not nearly as bad as Witch, though. Not nearly as bad. That's good to know, though. I had no idea that's what the... I didn't read the full patch notes. I read everything important to me. I didn't read anything else. But you can switch shoulder view with the heavy gun. Not sure why you can't. Oh, you mean like left or right? Yeah, I agree. It would be kind of nice. Sometimes peeking one of those corners, you know, you can't really do it. Alright, boys, let's see what Shahala has for us today. Again, I've not done the alt kill more than 4 times, so I have no idea how to do this. This should be fun. If we end up below 10 deaths after this, I'll be very surprised. I will be very surprised.
The fate of this world now depends on your actions. For millennia, the Drazirs sought
I just gotta wait for this guy to shut up.
question. Are we alone?
I guess I'll have to reread the patch notes to see what I missed.
Nerud was built to answer this question.
I know they're on aberrations still, though. I got one on the saw blade dude. I think is what it was the other day. Outside of Nightweaver.
Space and time.
I think he had it.
Origin of energy in all its forms. To Alepsis Torah. The anomaly was unlike any on record. Massive energy, purposeful.
Should mainly be on aberrations. Alright.
Chaotic, but
It doesn't even really matter on aberrations because you have so much space. That's why it sucked, is because some of those bosses... That's why I hated when people were like, oh, you just suck at the game if you hate Trapper. No, it's because it was unbalanced for some of the bosses. If you look at the bosses that they were troublesome on, you had Spectrum Nexus, Astropath, Red Prince, Sunken Witch, and, what was the other one? Any small arena. Any really tiny arena where a lot of the challenge is moving around this really small circle. And then Trapper all of a sudden takes up over half of that circle. That was why it sucked. Aberration's not nearly as bad. I mean, it's still not an amazing fix you want, but it's not nearly as bad because you got a lot of room. You got all this dungeon space you can move around. Alrighty, let's see what the override pin has for us.
fortunate we could not meet face to face.
Let's see what she does.
Trajectory are fortuitous.
Flying one on Yesha was bad on small platforms? Yeah, I never got that one. It's one of the very few I never got with Trapper, but I heard about it. I don't know what I just got hit by. Oh, they explode. Now I'm fine with using energy wall for this. My mod regen is bonkers. Never seen that before. What was that? What was that? I don't know what that attack is. Oh man, dude, I don't know any of these attacks. The damage I'm doing is also not very good, which is not great. Why am I getting hit? I don't understand. This is not really that good of a strategy. I hate to say it. So I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but I have zero clue what's going on in this fight. Like, I just took damage again for no reason. Through the shield. Something is not blocked. I don't know what it is yet, but something isn't blocked. Like 80% of it's not blocked. Okay. What's happening? Oh, he has a phase transition, doesn't he? I don't know what this looks like. This could be bad. What the heck was that? What is... I don't understand this fight. I have no idea how to dodge any of this. This is the part of the fight that I don't have a clue what is going on. He just slams down and then covers the entire arena. I have no idea what you're supposed to do. Energy shield is working, but I have no idea what this fight even is. I need to heavy carry, but I literally can't heavy carry in this fight. Again, I took damage for no reason. Straight through the shield. Very confused about that. Maybe I need to move left to right. Maybe that's the whole thing. Somewhat working. Yeah, let's focus less on the shield, because the shield is very inconsistent. Just try to straight up dodge everything. Okay, no idea what's going on, but we're doing it. I got hit again through the shield. I hurt the freaking shield. I think what it is I'm stepping slightly through the shield. And so I'm actually just taking damage for no reason. Because I'm walking into the damage. Come on. Actually, what is this fight? That's cool. What is that, bro? Oh, I just don't know. I don't know what this is. I've never seen this black hole. Last time I did this, I must have insta-killed him. I've not seen half of this stuff. What's up, Baby Eater? Thank you for the donation, my guy. That's awesome. Appreciate that, man. I don't understand this fight. He just all of a sudden, like, shoves black holes under the ground. The other one, you can at least get out of the way. I guess I need to go to the left side, maybe? I don't freaking know. We'll figure it out, I guess. Trial and error. At least I got Siphoner on. Siphoner is so fun for stuff like this. These are at least a little bit easier to hit, though. To avoid, I should say. Alright, come on. We're doing very little. Oh, it's because my dog keeps dying. The pooch is getting destroyed. Can't hack the lasers. Revive my dog so he can die in 3 seconds. I guess we're gonna go left side this time. Since he black holed the entire right side of the screen. Yeah, I don't know how to dodge those, so that would be nice to know how. Ooh, there we go. I got some decent damage. Yeah, when the dog's alive, my damage is good. Gotta keep that guy alive. What the heck, dude? That's freaking dumb. That is so dumb. That's a really stupid attack. I hate it. What is this? What is this? Stop killing my dog! Poor guy doesn't deserve this. This is a really... I hate this fight so much. It's just bullet hell is all it is. Can I regen my little doggo now? Nope. Okay. What is that? Okay, I'm just straight up dead, right? Like I'm... Oh! Oh! Yeah, I'm dead. What is this? What is that, bro? What is that? He just covered the whole screen. Oh my word, this actually sucks, dude. Jamal jumping in with a $20 donation, my guy. Awesome. You got this, Mr. Sheen. He's got more telegraphs than the other phase. When he starts the black hole, it always starts on one side and lasers across. You can hit the hole to break it. Worst part of this fight is the snowballs. Okay. Thank you, Jamal. Appreciate that, man. That's cool of you. I genuinely hate this fight so much. So freaking much. It makes your regular Shahala version look easy, is what it makes. This fight, this just, oh my word, I hate every second of this. This will be the last time I ever do this, I'll tell you that much. As long as the dog, the problem is I built a build around the dog and the dog actually just cannot survive this fight. Like, it's actually impossible. Look, he's dead again. He's just not going to survive this. There's too much stuff going on. Can't do it. Poor little doggo. I feel bad for him, but again, not really much I can do. You know what would be good here is status. We learned that last time. Especially since his hands are active longer, it'd be really good for this phase. Okay, do I have my over? No, I don't have it yet. And again, what I hate about this boss, it's 80% doing nothing, just running, because you can't actually fight him. It's 80% doing nothing. That's why I hate about Shahala. There's no damage being dealt. It's just him shooting you with random stuff. You gotta dodge it for 20 minutes. Angers the crap out of me. What's the filthy casual build out? Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. For sure. It's a terrible, terrible boss fight for this particular build, and it's my least favorite boss fight in the game, so it doesn't help. Good Boy's had better days. Yeah, he's had a lot better days than this. Use Silver Ribbon. Silver Ribbon with the Atari booster is pretty good. I like this, the addition of the Atari booster. It's pretty nice. Ever get frustrated if I had just put on the Rude Doctor and go next time I'll get him? Nice. I wish I had that option. I have to actually beat it with this build. It's not great. At least his affixes don't suck. Every boss keeps getting elemental resistance today for no reason. It's kind of fine with me. Now I get to run around and not play the game. Because this fight's freaking dumb. I'm done. I'm gonna have the turret do all the work. I literally can't. There's nothing to do here. But dodge. I wonder if I can even keep the turret going. I might be able to. Let's focus on the lasers. Nope. Focus a little better on the lasers. How about that? Can I break the snowballs? It looks like no. Like 800 damage with that, though. Okay, go over here. Run around for 30 minutes. Honestly, the turret is kind of slapping right now. Let's just let it do its thing. We don't want to mess with it. It's fine. It's doing okay. The little guy knows he's better than the dog. Actually, the dog stayed alive this time too. Heck, everybody's doing work. Oh yes, that was awesome. Does he have a tail? What the heck is this thing? A giant elephant or something. You think the turret is gonna live through this? I have my doubts. Oh, I did better that time. Wow, that did not feel good. Okay. Poor doggo. Just can't do it, man. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of relics a little too fast for what I'm trying to do. Why does it pull you in? It's so freaking dumb. Yes, dodge right into the damage. Yes, bro. You're so genius. Yes, nice. Dodge into the laser. Ugh. This fight is just actual trash. I hate the design of this fight. I hate every aspect of it. It's so bad. This is why I never do it. It's so bad. There is nothing good about this fight. It is just bullet hell, good freaking luck. Ah. What a terrible build for it, too. I'm telling you right now, even with elemental resist, this would be way easier with status damage. Yay, run for no reason, because this fight's really well designed and it's fun. My disdain for this battle been displayed yet? Run some more, because it's fun. I wish the turret was better on his own. I've set it up for my own damage, so he's just really lacking. Yes, this is so fun. I hate this boss so much. Whoever's idea this was, you're not allowed to have any more ideas. That's all I want to say. Whoever's idea this was, you're no longer allowed to have ideas. No. You're allowed to have ideas, just go ahead and keep them to yourself. Just go ahead and keep them to yourself, because I do not care to listen. Why did I listen? I don't know. This is on me, actually. I gotta pay attention to what the heck he's actually doing. Or I could just take damage because I suck. These lasers are kind of weird. Like, they don't actually move around that much. Alright, hold down the button. I may have wasted a lot of my extra damage here. I did. I wasted all of it, actually. Yes! Nailed me. That's what I love to see. Okay, that's something I could deal with. Do that again. I could do that all day. Run! Oh my word, I hate this freaking boss fight. This is dumb. It pulls you all the way into it. This is actually just stupid. This is annoying the heck out of me. Think happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Alright, I feel fine. good. This is good. This is a teachable moment. Never, ever listen to chat. It's a teachable moment. We don't fight this boss for a reason. All right. We're in the zone now. My favorite phase. My favorite phase. Love that. Love that. Ooh, nice. He hit me too. Come on. Come on. Alright. Somehow I phase transitioned him. I'm that good. Probably not. Probably a different reason. Alright, overclock. This is where we keep failing, so let's try and not fail this time. Got it. Just straight up do better. How do you break this stupid black hole? Alright, I dodged it. Magically. Oh no, the phase I can't dodge! It didn't work. It's not working. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with that phase. He covers the entire screen. There's no way to dodge it. I just have to pray he doesn't do it. That phase is so stupid. Dang it. That was it, man. I had the damage. I had everything. It was it. We were in the zone. And then they crushed the zone. The zone is gone. Seriously, I'm never doing this fight again. End of story. I don't care who asked me. Never again. Ever again. This is actual just cancer. This is more cancerous than cancer. Stand at the very middle of the platform during the laser light show and you won't get hit? Well, let's figure it out. Because I need something. Okay. Overclock. Alright, I already messed up, but we messed that up last time. Stay consistent. Oh, my favorite phase of anything in the game. And I took damage. Even better. Alright, buddy. I got this. I'm 100% prepared. He didn't do his laser hand this time. What the heck? Why not? Ready for it. I don't think Gray Health concoctions help me that much anymore. Wait, what part of the fight is the laser light show, though? Is that the laser, like the giant lasers? I'm assuming. Alright, what is this? I didn't get this phase last time. Oh no, I got lucky last time. Go figure. Alright, we're alive. We're alive. All good. Nice. Good timing on that. Good timing on that. Let's take a relic or two. I feel like two. I don't think either of my mods are helping. That's probably not a good way to go about it. Come on, buddy. Whoa. That was crazy. Run, 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 run. No. What a dumb, dumb mechanic. What's the point of running if it's just gonna drag me in? So stupid. Alright, I dodged it. I'm fine. I'm alive. Okay, what now? What now? What now? Is this a light show? You said to stand right in the middle. That's what you said? You're lying to me. I'm gonna be angry. Oh no, you were right. Look at that. That's cool. Hey, idiot, I'm down here. Nice. I didn't know that. That's kind of awesome, actually. What even happens here? Oh, he gets sucked up. Nice. I had no idea. That's what I needed the whole time. Wait, what the heck? Why am I back here? Oh, did Narud get sucked into a black hole? I had no idea you could stand directly under it. That's awesome. Oh, no, it's right here. Oh, yeah, it's gone. I'm gonna be honest. There's a reason I don't do that. There's a reason. Oh, no. I feel like now that I've done it, and now that I was told how to do it, I'm fine. I could probably do it again. I could probably do that again. That was pretty bad, though. That was pretty bad. I'll admit, it's not great. I appreciate that too. Who was that? Was that Noob? I am Noob? Bro out here just straight up telling me the facts. I wish I had known that before. That would have saved me the last couple times I tried doing that. Yeah, that's about how it is for, like, all the bosses for the learning curve. It's true. It's annoying as heck, though. I do hate... My least favorite thing about Shahala is that he has phases where you can't actually shoot him because he's dealing too much stuff on the screen. So I do actually hate those parts of his candy. I will say his boss fights have a lot of spectacle. They're really just overdone. Fought this boss hundreds of times to pick things up. Yeah, I guess you would have. I fought that boss in that form 4 times total. That's probably the 5th time I think now. I honestly expected worse. I really, really did. First time I fought Shahala on Apocalypse, regular form, I think it took me 45 some tries. It was awful. I kept getting one-shotted by, like, a random laser. Well, we did it. That's the good news, guys. Thanks to GG's. Now I have to completely remember how I was playing the game. I have not struggled like that on a boss in a while. That was pretty interesting. No, I guess the Sunken Witch was pretty similar to that. That sounds about right. Sounds about right. That came out of nowhere. I saw it. I don't think there's... I think once it's like this close to you, I think even if you dodge, you still get hit. I don't think your frames start soon enough. And now we're racking up the death counter because, of course, once you die 10 times, then you just keep dying. Most challenging boss clarity. Honestly, I feel like a gun... That would be a decent gunfight. But, wow. Engineer is not my favorite for it. Just way too much... First off, the dog sucks against Shahala. I don't care what phase it is, it sucks. Because, I mean, both of the black holes just shred the dog way too fast. So that's not really optimal. Engineer's Oak, it was okay, but there's definitely going to be better options. I would have really liked to try Monarch against him. I feel like Monarch would do a really good job. Maybe I'll fight the other form of Tal Rotha now. I haven't fought him in a while either. That'd be a good challenge. I need to like rotate a little. Do one or the other here and there so I don't completely forget how to do each one. So it's not as bad. Dog had no idea he was signing up to fight a cosmic god. Exactly. Yeah. It was not his best fight. Not his best performance. Still more up there? Wow. Just hold down the button and hope you hit something. That's what this is. Hold down the button, hope you hit something. Kind of awesome. The chest beam, you can stop it by shooting the hand. Oh, you have to shoot the hand? Ah, I thought you were saying shoot the black hole. Well, no wonder he never stopped it. I kept shooting the black hole because I was like, well, that must be why. I was very wrong, apparently. Alright, well, now we're back on Root Earth. We're back to bosses we fight constantly. Let's do this thing. Kind of excited for Annihilation of all other things, because damage is pretty good. That's the only reason that fight was even bearable in the first place, because honestly, this damage ain't bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Eat that, punk. Okay. I guess I can't kill that thing. Being bombarded. Not a fan. What? I'll be honest though, he did nail me. Leave me alone, you freaking flower. Just leave me alone for like a second. Thank you. That guy sucked. Oh my word. That does not leave me with hope for the next one. Kind of grown to like the shield though. Just kind of stand behind it and... I mean, you got to deal with ground enemies still, but anything with a projectile, not that bad. Comes back real quick too. Alright, we are going to kill this guy, then we'll put away the turret. Thanks, doggo. Appreciate that. We're overclocked. There's way too much going on the screen right now. I'm probably going to die in a second because I can't see crap. The little rabbit things, man. When they start shooting stuff at you while you're fighting something else, it really just messes with the whole fight. For a couple hours, you die 13 more times. No, I fought Shahala's second phase. I haven't done that in a while. What was it? 13 deaths to him? That was pretty bad. It was really rough. It was really rough. Man, I will honestly, I think what we'll do from now on is we'll rotate. We'll rotate every run. If I get Shahala twice, I'll do the other one. That way I at least stay on top of it. I don't want to have to completely relearn a fight constantly. It means I need to do Tal Ross's next time. His won't be too bad. I'm somewhat more familiar with his. The hand was doing the big suck. That was the black hole I was referencing. Oh, yeah. Well, I was shooting his chest is what I'm saying. I just got to shoot the other thing, I guess. Yeah, I got you. I thought the black hole was his... I don't even know what you would call it. I guess his chest piece, his chest cavity. There you go. Guess that makes sense. Alright, I'd like Song back again for this, but we'll run with it. It's fine. I mean, after a win, it feels pretty good to have beaten that boss. I'll say that. Feels pretty good to have beaten that boss. Okay, I guess they're all dead. But I think I could do better next time. I think I could do better next time. Now that I kind of get what's going on, all I got to do is make sure I avoid the stupid blue things. Like, I guess the snowballs, as you were calling them. Those things you got to dodge into. And the first couple times I didn't realize you could dodge into them. I was just dying constantly. Now I think I got it down a little bit better. I think I could sub 5 deaths that next time. I'll have to remember I said this, but I think I could do sub 5 deaths. I don't think I could do it first try, but I could do it in a little bit. Mr. Shahala alt. Yeah, you have to go back. Oh, maybe Deceit? See, that's a fight I feel like Deceit would actually suck at because there's so much going on, you can't really stop to use... You can't really stop to use your melee and then shoot very well. I could try it, though. See how bad it really is. Alright, what are we doing here? I got engineer turret, so I need to just get behind him. Okay, we should be fine. Hello, buddy. How easy is it going to be to hit the weak spot with this? Not very. Alright, buddy, I'm back behind you. Let's do this thing. There's an angle that you should be able to hit him from when he goes down, but I can't find it right now. Come on, get away from the wall. Alright, we're gonna run out now. Overclock. Back up. I think this is gonna be pretty good for Venom. Honestly, it wasn't that bad for this guy either. Just kind of circled him a little bit and it was fun. What's up, Alter Ego? Rarely comment on YouTube streams. Wanted to say thank you for your build vids. Become addicted to this game after buying it a month ago, and your build vids have made Apocalypse difficulty fun. Oh, awesome, man. Well, I'm glad that you felt the desire to comment on my stream. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with the game and just enjoy really making some of these builds. They've been a blast. Glad you're having fun with it. Sure, it's good for Venom, except for the pools of death. Yeah, that's what I was kind of worried about, Jamal. I was wondering if I might step into it. I was wondering if I might step into it a little bit. I think I should be okay. I think I should be okay. Energy wall! You know what is cool, though? I will say this. Shahala's first form, the laser wall is actually pretty decent against. I would say it's basically useless against his second form because it's just too inconsistent. And it's too constant to where you're not really going to avoid it that much. But his first phase, it's alright. I was really trying to exploit it. It got me through for the first half of the fight at first, but then that second half, it doesn't do hardly anything. Not a big downside of it. Alright, well, let's just pop this early. Because we already know they're about to just swarm me. Been loving the filthy casual build? I'm glad you enjoyed that. I had several people that did. Just a fun, goofy idea, and it actually turned out being a really good build. I gotta kill this thing. Come on, bud. You're going down. First off, get away from me. I don't want you over here. What I was worried about. I don't think the other one has seen us yet. Yeah, he's good. We're gonna hit him with one of these. Boom! That way I can summon that. Spawn this in. Alright, maybe I should have just used the turret, because it's actually doing hardly anything here. Kind of sad. Well, I gotta run. I cannot be near him when he screams. I will die instantly. My turret out? Yeah, it's out. I gotta make sure I save relics for later, because otherwise we're not making it past this part. That is for sure. Done this way too many times. How's he blowing up my dog? Leave my dog alone. Dog's just been manhandled lately. They won't leave him alone, man. Still tweaking my engineer handler build, but Venom was awful. I was using heavy armor, so that kind of is a contributor. I'll let you take a few shots. Yeah, I am a little worried for him because he's one of those bosses that's pretty unpredictable. And heavy carry is either extremely good or extremely hard to use. It always does good damage, but sometimes it just is really tough to use when you get certain certain bosses. Almost said monsters. I guess technically they are monsters. Always the little guy. Looking forward to trying out the acid melee build. You're gonna love that one. You're gonna love that one. That is probably my current favorite build. I don't have like the favorite build, but that's probably my current favorite one that I tried out recently. It was really fun. We should be okay because of this wall here. Gonna use this real quick. How do they keep getting behind me? They have to they spawn in. They spawn in behind you. I forgot. I think like 3 of them spawn in behind you. Hang on, I'm gonna have to do this just like I did last time. Pick it up real quick. Oh yeah, I did like no damage, so that's cool. Alright, got that out there. Let's use 2 relics. I think we can spare them. It's just the bunnies. Like, you gotta be really careful because they'll spam their stupid red shot down the hallway and there's no way to dodge it. There we go. Those are the numbers I want to see. Come on, give me more of that. And then it gave me no damage at all, so that's inconsistent. There we go. Venom's still up there? Venom is still good. We're gonna do one of these. Let them fight each other. I can slow them down. We're gonna back up here. Use 2 relics. I don't have overclock, which kind of sucks. Should be fine though. If he's far enough back, you're okay. Nice. Okay, one relic left. It's not bad. 5 a.m. here. Should go to bed. Look forward to your next crazy broken build. Hope the rest of your stream goes well. Hey, thanks, Alter Ego. Again, thanks for commenting, man. Glad you're enjoying the builds. Best way to level archetypes. Curvy, you want to make sure you have your prime archetype fully leveled to max 10. And then slot the one you want to level in your secondary. It'll upgrade faster. And then use the EXP ring. There's a green ring you can throw on. And then there's a concoction as well. Use those 3 things together and then farm out some gear, play through the game, get some items, and you'll get her unlocked sooner rather than later. Now would be a really sucky time to die. Just want to point that out. I really shouldn't point that out because that's when you die. But we made it. If I ever play hardcore, I'm gonna dread the moment I get to this room. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's easier to skip it or just fight it on hardcore. Because it's not that hard to skip. You just need a movement speed concoction and throw on handler if you have it. Although you wouldn't have it upgraded, so... I mean, any amount of movement speed you have, it's a good idea. I'd probably have to fight it, though. I wouldn't really feel safe doing that on hardcore. Bloop. Right in the head. I kind of wish this wall was a bubble instead. Like, kind of like Archon, but instead just completely protected everything. Sounds a lot better. Ugh. Yeah, the bubble in Remnant 1. Basically make this a bubble like the one in Remnant 1. I think that would be way better. I just like bubbles in general, though. My favorite thing to use in Destiny 1 was the Bubble Titan. So that could affect my reasoning for it, you know? Don't ever let those things near you. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Bad for your health in multiple ways. We should get flowers soon. I hope. Okay, that was a bad idea. Let's not do that again. How am I dodging? I don't know. Don't ask me. I have no clue. I just randomly started dodging. Sometimes stuff works out, guys. That's all I have to say about that. I could do without fighting this enemy. I could do without. There's always one guy left. For some reason, there's an enemy that spawns outside of the arena before you come in here. Like the area right before, but he only spawns in after you leave the area. It's really weird. Some error. How do you play this game solo so well? I get to Narud and then sob because the the mapping sucks. Well, I played it a lot, which really helps. I played the first couple times I played it in co-op. I think I played it in co-op the first couple times. A lot of my, like, hardcore stuff, hardcore playthroughs were co-op first time. My first hardcore run was co-op as well. Narud has the worst mapping, though, the first time you do it. That confused the heck out of me when I was playing through. I eventually learned it, because it's actually very simple once you know how it works. But before, it's extremely confusing. Basically how Narud works is there's two areas. There's the one you spawn in, and there's the other one. You're always going to go through a dungeon to get to the other one. So you want to find the dungeon first. And in the very first area, no matter what happens, the very first area you spawn in, there's never a tower. You never need to go to a tower to do the story. You go to a cave. Okay, so you know you're not looking for the tower. That eliminates like 3 locations-ish. Once you go through the cave, you find the main door. It's either Hatchery or Abomination. Then you go to the next area. If it's Shahala, you ignore everything on the map and hug the left and go to the tower. If it is Tauratha, you go find the bunker, get the item, and then you go to the main door behind you. Up until you know that, though, you do a lot of scouring, and it's a nightmare. You just walk all over the place having no idea where you're going. Especially Tauratha's. Tauratha's confused the heck out of me the first time. I was severely confused at why the heck I was just walking around for no reason. Because the objective tells you to go where you are already. It's just trying to get you to find the little item. Always getting thick skin. Ow. I honestly don't have enough time to dodge that with what it's doing right now. I need to dodge a little early. Man, he's taking no damage. Thick skin really don't play, does it? On range builds, it makes less of a difference because you can get such high crit chance. But for a skill-based build, you kind of want as much crit as you can get. Okay, what are we doing? Run. There's some damage right there. Let's see some more of that. Oh, he's gonna do a stupid... Nope, he didn't do it yet. That would have been a really bad place for him to do it because I couldn't hit him. That was a bad time for that to happen. Take relics. Yeah, it's... If you're too far away, you can't dodge that. The timing for it's so thrown off. I really hate that attack, honestly. It should be completely reworked, in my opinion. If you're too far back, you have to dodge way, way later. But it's like, it really depends on where you are. I don't know. It's too difficult. I ran out of engineer at the wrong dumb time, and I couldn't take it. That's the only problem with engineer in these fights, is that if you run out of it at the wrong time, you lose your super nice dodge. And then you have to, like, completely reset and everything. He just wrong attack, wrong time. That's all there is to it. Wrong attack, wrong time. Got unlucky. Venom is a very bad engineer boss. Because of the way his mechanics work, he's a very, very bad engineer boss. If you want to gain distance, there's no way to gain distance with engineer. It's too slow. Even if I threw on the mechanics cog, he's too slow. He can't maneuver very well. Because you have to slow down to fire. I would actually say Venom is probably one of the worst bosses for heavy carry. I think we did okay with the cannon last time, but that's just because you have so much stagger that he really can't compete with you at that point. The Vulcan doesn't quite have that advantage. If you could stop spamming this attack, that would be awesome. Now that's some numbers. I like to see that. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and get to like 10 ammo and then stop firing, which is what I wanted to do last time, and I messed it up. Alright, that's good. Gives me the space I need. Go all the way around the building. Pull out engineer. Or pull out the turret. Nice. He's stuck up there. There's a little extra time. Okay, it gave us nothing because he's being a dork. I don't know how bad Regenerator is on him, but I know I'm not a big fan. Never seen him spawn in so many of those weeds. That was actually crazy. Alright, this is where it starts to get hard, because he does way more moves. Ow. Not sure that helps me at all, but I'm going to go ahead and throw it out. Alright, game. Okay. Activated it. I literally dodged every single one. He activated it early. Okay. Alright. Okay. Such a bad build for Venom. Such a bad build for Venom. He just doesn't cooperate well with less movability, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Mobility? I don't even like mobility there. You want to be able to move wherever you want to very, very quickly. I guess that is mobility. Engineer has the worst freaking mobility. That's why I don't like Venom for melee builds most of the time either. The only one I like is Spectral Blade because it just straight up wallops him. Trying to hit him with World's Edge, not fun. Not a very fun one. Just, again, got a really bad roll. Thick Skin is terrible, and Regenerator lets him regen a lot of health when he does his phase later on. Gotta remember to dodge slightly early. Yep, saw it coming. Whatever, dude. Nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. I'm completely out of stamina. He's a really, really bad Vulcan fight. And I have just the worst of fixes for it, too. Thick Skin just crushes Vulcan. It just crushes it. It actually doesn't affect the impact at all, but it kills Vulcan. You're doing like half damage, almost. It's really that bad. It's really that bad. I can't do the cannon because the cannon was the last build. I gotta use the Vulcan for this one. This one's full on crit. The last one you could use either. This one has to be Vulcan. Would love to have the stamina to dodge 5 times, but that ain't a thing, bro. Why does he get to protect himself? That's kind of bogus, too. You just deal no damage to him for 8 seconds. What a pwn. All right, stick our needle, because we're going to need the stamina. I think that's very clear. He did get on my dog for a little bit. It's kind of nice. Yeah, the biggest issue with heavy carry for him is, at least Vulcan, is you want to hold the thing down. But he's constantly forcing you to move around, dodge, all this other stuff. It makes it quite a bit more difficult. Very clearly dodged, but alright. Ah, didn't get the bonus. Too far away. Gonna slam down? This looks like a good time for a slam down. Alright, he's on my dog. Thank goodness. I was not ready for that. It doesn't help that he's being very dumb right now. Okay, we should get a slam down here. Maybe? Nope. Man, Venom was a pain today. Actually, no, just this build right here. He wasn't that bad earlier, but... Man, was he bad here.
Still bleeding.
Honestly, think a large part of his thick skin. I don't have the damage. I have to actually do a lot more of the fight because I can't just crush him with engineer turret. GG, thanks for GG's, boys. Bisected ring does make it easier. That's very true. You could probably throw that on. Bisected ring is probably one of the best items for Venom's fight specifically. He does usually one-shot you, and just being able to move around is so good for his fight. Alright, Annihilation. This is where everything has been leading up to. This is the one fight that this should do a lot of damage to. Unless all of a sudden he throws on Hardy and Thick Skin, which sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Think you're ready?
Do this. This run started out really easy, and it got a lot harder. Thick Skin. Gosh darn it, bro. I was hoping for one boss. I didn't have it. This amount of damage looks a lot worse than it actually is. The dog is not going to survive this, though. He's already looking pretty worse for wear. Alright, regen the engineer turret. Never done that one before. decided to buff or use my animation for some reason. Alright, now I feel really good about the damage we're doing. Okay, we're at 10. Let's wait for our overclock. Or I could just take a relic, I guess. Oh, no way that hit me. Man, I'm throwing this off. When's he doing orbs? I kind of want to have my stuff ready for orbs. Okay, I guess we're not doing it yet. I'll overclock again. I ain't got no problem with that. Oh, that one coming. Nice. Oh, I walked in front of my turret. Turret is so good for Annihilation. It just does very, very good crit to him. I like that quite a bit for him. Very nice change of pace after Venom. Venom was a little bit more difficult than I wanted. Nice. All right, well, that run was much harder than the other one. Both of them were pretty good, but that run was definitely a lot harder. Four hours, just about. About 4 hours. Yeah, that definitely took a lot longer. We honestly had so many times where we got just 1,000 mobs fighting me, and I had to deal with all that stuff. It wasn't even really bosses this time. Obviously, till Shahala, that was a different story, but this build was pretty good. I liked it. I like the damage on it. Thanks for GG's, boys. How easy can you make it look, bro? Well played to you, man. I can never. Well, that's what happens when you fight Annihilation, what, 60 plus times or something like that. I fought him a lot. Annihilation at this point is one of the easier bosses for me because he's such a rhythm game that now that I have it down so well, the only time I can really screw it up is the orbs most of the time. If the orbs mess with you and you don't have anything to easily kill them, they can really, really get you. And then occasionally he does a slam down, which will randomly throw me off every once in a while. But yeah, Venom by far way harder than Annihilation at this point. Venom is just way more unpredictable. Annihilation has much more predictability. It was insane. Great job, man. Thanks, Maxis. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Probability cord was hitting 666 damage to thick skin targets. Dang. Yeah, I don't have on probability cord. I went for Akari for the extra crit chance. I liked the crit chance over the damage. Most of the time. But I don't know. I think you need the extra crit chance for me. I liked it a little bit better. You could definitely throw on probability cord instead, though. It's not really that big of a deal. Gotta have on Xanius, though. Xanius is such a huge boost to the turret. You have to run it. Next challenge, try doing a summoner build for Apocalypse. Well, what is the criteria for that, Sent? Because technically we just beat Apocalypse with Summoner earlier. We did Engineer Summoner. Summoner main, you mean? Because that's a different story. That is actually a tough one. Whew. That run was intense. That run was a lot more intense. That one had me going. Rings layout? Yeah, you mean the rings I have on? Got the Atonement Fold. Which, again, I don't like running Atonement Fold most of the time, but the Salvage Heart fixes most of the issues I have with it. You gotta run the Sacred Lake Water too, though. The Atari Booster. It's a pretty cool ring. I like this one. Summoner is Prime with whatever? Okay. I could try. It wouldn't be easy, but I could try. Xanius Malice, of course. The best ring in the game. Other than the probability, most likely. I mean, this is the best for weak spot stuff. It's by far the biggest buff you can get. And then I ran a Kara. You could probably switch out probability core, but I kind of like the extra crit chance. Also, this ring just looks really good. Went back and watched the Shahala fight. What do you think, Maxwell? Do you think I fight him very often? The answer would be no. Well, we could do a little tiny build craft here for a bit, I guess, and maybe come up with something. I do have... This was an idea I messed with earlier. Did I change anything on that? I don't think I did I? No. So, Chaos Gaming posted his Devour Loop Rampage build. And someone said they wanted me to use Plasma Cutter, and I had Plasma Cutter going, but the only issue is Plasma Cutter's mod is what makes it good. So I'm wondering if Faerun's Sigil is just something I have to have on it. Probably wouldn't be that bad of an idea. I guess I could switch out Devoured Loot for it. But check this out. This is really cool. If you haven't seen it already, you can literally, with Devouring Loop and so much crit, you can just get a ton of your skills back. Just wait for the perk to kick in here. Got up to about 711-ish. Again, it's that mod. That mod is so powerful. And then I got my skills back. The Devour Loop's actually really cool with gun builds. I never used it like that with Ravagers or a more gun-based perk or skill. Kind of works well. Like, look, I got back. I got it back again. Kind of fun. Should stack right about now. Yep. I know someone had it going to 10k, but... Oh, I do have on Faerun's Sigil. What the heck? Oh, yeah, I switched it out. I think I might just take off Devoured Loop, though, because... I don't know. I don't feel like we need it. We're on Probability Cord instead. How'd you get on the ship in Narude? I don't know. What ship? The tower, you mean? Let's try it this way. So I took off Devouring Loop. I should have more damage this time. Ready? Okay, now we're hitting 6k without Ravager or my skill being active. Woo! 817? That's kind of wild. What does it do without the perk, though? Or the skill? You can still get up to 600? Wow, that's actually crazy. What is that, 100% crit chance? Feels like it. That is nuts. Let's go fight something with that. Can we do an adventure, like a Yeisha adventure? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's some nutty damage for sure. Relic crit chance, skill damage, and health was all I needed to achieve the crit damage for engineer. Take a couple hits. Dang. Impressive. Oh, you know what we do? I got a spicy idea. Do I have enough time for this? Oh, I don't know if I have enough time. I could do one boss. I cannot play... I cannot do more than one boss. Do not have time, but I can do at least one. The crash ship has a laser scanner to get in. Oh, you need the helmet. You need the helmet. I don't remember where the helmet was to get it, but you need... this helmet right here. The navigator's helm. I would look up a video or look at the wiki on how to get that, and then that'll get you in there. That gets you... I believe that opens up the ship, yeah. Below the pistons? Okay. I thought it might be, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, below the pistons near the explosion stuff. Alright, let's get rid of the timer stuff since we don't need that. Ooh, tough run though, guys. That first run was really solid. I like that build a lot. I don't hate the other build either. It was still really good, but... the damage on it was nuts, but you could tell it wasn't nearly as powerful. Yeah, there should be a bunch of enemies under the pistons, and then you gotta jump down a hole, and there's a couple items down there. I think there's 3 total items. There's a blasting cap ring, there's the detonation trigger, and then there's navigator's helm. What's up, Bradley? Do you suggest I do fully run through the game, 100% all campaign before doing Apocalypse? Yeah, 100%. Guaranteed. First off, you can't play Apocalypse before you've beaten the game. At least once. It is locked. They do not let you. Unless they changed that, which I don't think they did. And, yeah, Apocalypse is end game stuff. That's once you have a decent set of equipment and you're ready to take it on. I would not recommend Apocalypse until you've gotten, honestly, half the items in the game. You don't need that, but at least have a decent build setup. I tried to get a bunch of items so I can make a bunch of builds if I had trouble. But again, you don't really need to do that. Hey, plasma cutter. Kind of fire. You know what sucks about it, though? It's range. Range kind of sucks. The Apocalypse hardcore? Yeah. You don't get anything for it. The only requirement is you play it on Veteran for hardcore. You don't have to play it on Apocalypse, but you can do it on Apocalypse. I think someone said they were thinking about adding rewards to at least the Nightmare difficulty, but I don't think there are any right now. Oh, check this out. I was going to show this off, too. I actually didn't know this gun did this for the longest time. It's pretty strong, too.
Still bleeding.
Hey, this is shredding. Dang! This is kind of fun. I never really liked the plasma cutter that much, but this is kind of good. My mod regen is terrible for some reason. Even with Feyrin's sigil. Kind of wild. I don't know why that is. Got a lot more reach, too. Alright, well, I think the enemy that was there is gone, because he did not take any damage. Yeah, guaranteed to be at least 2 more DLCs, and that is the only guaranteed thing. They're thinking about more, but obviously not sure yet. Guaranteed to be 2, though. Some of us already paid for the next 2, so kind of have to deliver on that. Hey, this is kind of spicy. I'm gonna do a plasma cutter run next, I think. Whoa! Cube gun. Ah, it's actually pretty good.
Oh, glad that's over.
The cube gun always had. Yeah, it did always have that. I just didn't know about it for the longest time. I found out because I made a video on the cube gun, and then people were like, "Oh, hey, that has cooler mod than you think it is." And I go, "You're right." Man, this is just melt. I got to do a run with this. I got to say that right now. Also, check this out. This relic is also working with the Atonement Fold. I think I took triage this time. But I can actually use the bleed and still be fun. Oof. Oh, we're cooking with gas. Oh, you want some? Huh? Send an energy shield at your freaking face, bro. Meow. That's awesome. Does that do good damage? What if you use that with Archon? I'd be hyped to use the cube gun.
Still bleeding.
It's like the beam rifle from Remnant from the Ashes. It has a similar melting power.
That can't be.
The expectation that they're new story paths for Naruto or Yeisha or something else. We actually have no idea. So the way they did the first game when they did DLCs is they actually expanded on one area, kind of like what they did with Blossom. Yes, let's go. Good boss. And then the next DLC was a brand new world and everything. So I would assume they're going to add a brand new world at some point. I don't know if it would be the next one. They'll probably expand on at least one of the existing Geisha or Naruto. But yeah, there's no guarantee of either. They could do anything, really. Did you make an Iron Man cosplay for this build? For the lasers? It's true. I think everybody kind of wants it to be a Naruto one. A lot of people really like Naruto. I, as well, am a pretty big fan of Naruto. What concoction do I want with this? I don't even know. I don't think it matters much. Should I do a consumable only run? That would be fun. I kind of want to try that. I need a lot. I guess I have a lot of scrap. Consumable only. That wouldn't be too bad, though. You just go into status. Status and Archon for explosion, and then you run these. I could do that. I could do it. Increase stamina recovery. Maybe I'll try this weird tea stuff. I've never used it before. Yeah, one of the From the Ashes was actually a roguelike mode. Just survival. Not survival, sorry. It was called survival, but what you did was you just ran through the game as fast as possible, getting kind of a random loot pool. It was actually pretty cool. I again wasn't the biggest fan because I think they should have done a boss rush. The worst part about that was you had to fight all the enemies still. Which the optimal way to do it was just run past them, so. Boss rush would have been more fun. But, I mean, if they add anything like that in this game, it'd be great, too. I didn't hate it. I actually streamed it one time. Me and my brother, I streamed it with him. We did I think we made it to wave 20, and then we got one hit by a shock attack that I wasn't expecting. It was a blast. Yeah, boss rush, boss only mode. I think that would be the way to go. They already made the game more roguelite-ish with the affixes, so I think if they made it the same as they did last time, it wouldn't be enough of a change. I'm getting just hammered right now. Yeah, come around that corner, bub. That's right. Get melted by the plasma cutter. There are so many enemies right now. It's momentum, man. Momentum is just amazing. Probably one of my favorite mutators. Ups your crit chance by so much. Hey, I just watched your video on your Deceit build, but I'm having trouble how to find the location of the Harmonizer that you were using. Where do I get them? I believe Harmonizer you can buy from Dwell. The deer guy at the main place. I think you can get Harmonizer from Dwell. I don't remember exactly some of these locations, so I could be wrong. To know for sure, go check out the wiki. They have they tell you exactly where everything's at. But I'm pretty sure Harmonizer was at Dwell. And then the relic fragments, those are kind of random. You just pick those up as you play. I think the red one, most of the red ones I got in Yaesha, but I don't know how that actually works. Deceit is awesome. Deceit is freaking awesome. It is a more challenging weapon to get going, though. Requires a lot of stuff, so be aware of that. They just dodge my massive portal of death, and then they jump back into it like a bunch of idiots. I'm gonna dodge this just so I can jump right into it. Look at that. Oh my word. It's actually crazy. I fixed the range issue I had on it somehow. I had this massive range issue where it wouldn't hit anything on the screen, and now it's hitting everything. This weapon is insane. My infinite ammo SMG. Thank you. Look forward to using the build. Yeah, you're going to have a lot of fun with it. Be aware it does have a pretty high learning curve, so it may take you a bit to get used to, you know, how you want to throw out and then use Deceit, but I will say it is easily one of the best ways to beat bosses in the game. You just destroy them. Deceit is quite powerful at that. Oh, you want some of this, bug? Come here. I might be a cube gun fan. I might be a cube gun fan. Uh-oh. Cube gun ran out. I wonder if mod duration would be any good on that. Oh, I'm doing a full run with this build. Oh, I guarantee you that. It's gonna be epic. Woo! She cooks! Oh, baby, that's beautiful. That's some beautiful stuff right there. I do kind of like Rampage on it, too. I don't know if you need Rampage, but it adds a lot to the build, that's for sure. Why is there a red arrow on my screen? Seems acting like I'm taking damage from that direction. I think it's a Rampage that does it. Aha! Invulnerability. Oh, it works from the back, too? That's awesome. You're just immune to all projectiles? What? Guys, why have we been sleeping on the cube gun? What's going on? No one told me it was completely busted. Alright, that's 8 enemies. I could deal without those. I knew it. I knew I was gonna die, too. He shot 5 freaking bullets. Freaking jerk. Now I have to walk all the way back through the whole area. That's the end of the cave, too. Where's my shielded relic when I need it? That thing makes me immortal. I got too used to using it, guys. That's what happened. I got too used to the dumb shielded relic, and now I can't play the game. It's too hard for me. Shielded relic is OP. Plasma cutter unironically melts? Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Now, technically, it's not that good of a test for this upcoming boss, because I can't hit weak spot, which a lot of my damage does come from weak spot. But the crit should be fine, I think. I should have dodged. I got greedy. I've been real greedy today. I don't appreciate it. I'm actually kind of mad at myself. I've just been really, really greedy today. Been throwing away deaths like candy. Like that Shahala fight, I should have one-tried that. First time I've ever done it in, I don't know, months. Should have first tried that. I'm just being greedy. This is fun as heck, though. I mean, basically 100% crit chance. How far is this, too? Oh, look how far that is. Dang it. It doesn't look that bad until you realize there's about 80 enemies between here and there. And they somehow auto-track me. Not cool. Whoa! Where'd he come from? See what I'm saying? Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Now we are melting. It's honestly Rampage. Rampage is ridiculous on this weapon. I think because of its mod. You pair the two together and it just shreds. Ah! You died. Freaking idiot. Guys, I kind of want to make a mod build around the cube gun. The mod is pretty strong. Now, I think a lot of its strength is coming from the crit that I have, so maybe it's not the best idea. I don't want to try it, though. Can't be that bad. Ooh, we got another elite. I just gotta make sure there's no enemies near me. Aha, see, I knew there was one somewhere. Get destroyed, bud. Nice. Blossom Blunderbuss counter, the big cube. Honestly, if we can get it to last long enough, probably. Took me almost 50 tries in 3 hours for Shawl all kill. Better than the rest of us. Well, I appreciate that, but the truth is, we all know it. I should have done it faster. It's the truth. Don't let me off easy. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to shoot me? I'm good. Thanks. By the way, the cube gun is completely unusable unless you have on the mutator that decreases overheat. It's unusable. They gave it way too much overheat. That's probably why they introduced that mutator in the first place, because they realized, that's not usable at all.
That's it. I like that.
The enemy I absolutely despise from this new update is the green and blue pimple creatures. The little frogs. Yeah, they're horrible. The first day when I streamed it with one of my buddies, it was so bad I was running full root dock, and they still one-shot me. Because they were bugs and they were doing more damage. The supercharger, I need the dream catcher, but I killed Nightweaver before getting it. You might be locked out, but you can re-roll it. You can re-roll it. I don't think dream catcher is even associated with Nightweaver. Should still be able to do it. I think her web stays open. What's up, Kaula? She's kind of ugly. I love this fight, though. Vicious and hardy. Yeah, alright. I'm waiting for my rampage. Nice. Again, a lot of this weapon's damage comes from a weak spot, so gotta keep that in mind. Well, what's cooking? Dang! Some decent damage. Reload on this thing, it won't reload. I tried like 8 times, it just keeps going, nope. Ow. Okay, it did no damage, so it went from being amazing to doing nothing. It's concerning. I'm just trying to reload, bro. Chill out. I'm actually very bad at dodging the sideways ones. I like the the vertical attack better. I said up and down like an idiot. The up and down attack is easier to dodge. Alright, I'm apparently really sucking this up right now. Now we got Rampage. Let's do it. I'm in the water. Oh. I like this build. What in the world? It's fun. It's really, really fun. Oh, I'm in combat. That is really, really fun. I can't wait to try it on something that actually has a weak spot next time. All right, so Tuesday when I stream next, which will be, again, 9 in the morning, I am going to stream this build, I think. I think this is the one I want to do. Someone did already ask for Plasma Cutter, so I'm going to try and do this one. I don't know what else I'll stream, but I'm going to do this one first. This is really fun. I'll probably get every boss that doesn't have a weak spot, but... oh well. My friend and I got Trapper on the boss in this area, and it was pretty atrocious. I did get Trapper on Kaula as well, and I can confirm it was pretty bad. It cut off a lot more of the arena than you might think. Because it was lasting way too long. I think this is how I want to run it. It seems pretty consistent. Really need Vayron Sigil? Yeah. Yeah, I tested without it, and the plasma rifle, unfortunately, is usable because of its mod. If you don't use its mod, it overheats way too fast. Way too fast. I could show you right here. And then it'll cool down. But what you can do with the mod, just boop, and then it has like no... Look at that. It barely moves. And I think it changes a little bit with Rampage because you're firing faster. It ramps up faster. But yeah, without the... I tested it the other day. Without the mod, it's pretty hard to use. It's at least a lot harder to use. Also, the mod gains it a huge damage boost. Huge damage boost. See, it goes down by a lot. I mean, I lost Berserker too, but it gets a huge damage boost from it. I think it's... It ramps up the damage cap by 3 times. It, like, increases the cap. That's why it's so strong, is, again, because that mod lets it increase that. Imagine getting stuck in the water with Trapper. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, no, that's not going to be very good. Thinking of the micro compressor ring for the overheat. Here's the problem, is that ring is not very good. Basically, what it does is it takes away the overheat. It almost takes it away entirely. You can ignore it for the most part, but you lose so much damage by not going in. That's why these rings are so used, though, is because you lose so much gun damage without running them. Reduces heat generation per round when firing weapons overheat by 30%. Increases heat decay rate by 30. We could switch it out. We could test it. It becomes more usable. But I think Faerun's Sigil is really nice. Honest, look at that though. It barely moves. Doesn't it get more damage per the ramp up though? You actually want it to get close to overheating. Maybe not. I don't know. I think it's very similar. You may be onto something there. I don't think it matters that much. I think if you run Faerun's, you're going to add the mod back faster, and it fixes the same problem. But the micro compressor is going to be more consistent, whereas Faerun's going to be better on bosses where you know you're going to be getting that bonus. And at least hitting something constantly. Yeah, I won't hate on it. You could run either. You could run either. I am going to run the Constrained Heart, though. Constrained's pretty darn good. Trapper on Sunken Witch is nasty. Yeah, Trapper on Sunken Witch is actually just the worst. Trust me. Not a bad idea, Jamal. Yeah, definitely works. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that is about 8-hour stream for me today. I was going to cut it off early, but it was having so much fun. Had to keep her going. That's 2 runs. I got some stuff to work on now. I'll show off the first engineer build I made earlier. That was a lot of fun. I think that one's going to be pretty good for people who are less good at the game. Because your defense is so high. I mean, it's really, really high. Free up the mutator on the cube. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I guess... Yeah, you could do that. I don't think it matters too much here, but I think if you were to use the cube gun on a different build, probably. That's a good point. But I could help on Shala. Hey, listen, I am noob. I do appreciate that, though, because I did not know that. I did not know that's how you fought him. That's why I never do that fight, is because there are certain parts of his boss phases that I just had no idea. I've never done them. And the couple times I did, I just got lucky and beat him too fast. That was a really nice learning experience, so now I can do that more often. People go, hey, do the alt kill. I can be like, I can do the alt kill. I can indeed do the alt kill. But yep, that's going to be it for me, guys. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. We had a lot of donations today as well. Jamal, I think you donated a good amount. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. And a couple new members. Welcome to the channel officially. That's awesome. Always glad to have new members. I don't do anything crazy for members. I should probably work on that, but I appreciate you guys being here and supporting this channel. Other than that, I'm going to work on some vids for tomorrow. Well, I will work on them tomorrow and then stream again this build on Tuesday. It's going to be a blast. Awesome builds today. Hey, glad you liked it. Glad you liked it. I had some fun with it. This one I may look at again. I don't know if I want to post that one yet because that one was kind of tough, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, have a good night. Good day, whatever it is for you. You guys are awesome. I'll catch you later.